warrior in heavy armor floating around an automatic rifle or a Gatling gun. That's the meta. Specifically, a
Sounds are
bloodied
too
stealth
high.
commando. Bloodied meaning
Damn it, you put
running
my
a character
vex
on
way up
very
high
low
again.
health, less than 20%,
Why?
in order to increase weapon damage by up to 95%, if it has a bloodied legendary effect on it. Furthermore, if you have a full set of armor with the unyielding legendary effect, your skill points are raised by 15 each, giving you a lot more strength, perception, intelligence, charisma,
Uh. cannot buff that guy's pet. I don't know. God damn, so laggy. Five-second lag. The fuck, man.
Warp drive active.
Oh, am I done here? No. I should get off the beach. I think part of the reason I'm having trouble is they're all, like, passing through. Lag as hell.
Docking request accepted.
how fast that fucking road. Well, no, he's not killing it that fast, actually. Like, what? I am sick of being It's so annoying. Constantly I think I'd prefer to play Rogue. After taking Feral to like 35, I'm like, yeah, I think Rogue's way, way, way the fuck better. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, well, it's better doing damage, but it's also not as annoying at all. Damn it. So I'm constantly like every fucking pull. It's so stupid.
Agility, and luck. Most characters above level 100 are following the meta, or some variation of it. You can tell by the low health, high radiation gauges on these characters when they are part of your team, and yes, most of them appear in some kind of power armor which increases their bulk, durability, and radiation resistance, so they can carry these heavy guns like portable cannons whose bullets are constantly spraying into whatever enemy comes into range. I actually like one half of this meta. the low health, high skill part with light, unyielding armor. I
Yep.
do not like the power armor, bullet spraying behemoth part of the meta. In power armor, your visual display takes on a lot of clutter, and your clumping footsteps sound like Robocop, a character I enjoy watching but don't want to be. My character travels light and prefers more exotic weaponry like small energy guns, bows and arrows, and pistols. In an earlier Fallout game, when building your character, the obvious way forward would be to increase your chosen skills with each level up, and with better skills, you get better gear. A linear path that is no less linear because you chose it yourself. If you play an earlier Fallout game as, for example, a sniper invested in critical hit damage, yes, you chose that identity out of the range of possible options. So did a lot of other players. Your experience as a critical hit sniper, or as a heavy machine gunner, or as a sneaky ninja type won't be much different than other players who made the same decisions. Fallout 76 changes this up by expanding the range of options and multiplying the systems you have to navigate to get what you want. In Fallout 76, everything you interact with is a form of currency, and none of it is in dollars. One of the better running jokes of the series is the collapse of the dollar economy. Now known as pre-war money, dollar bills are only worth their weight in cloth, which you can scrap to make other things, like clothing. The primary currency in the Fallout world is bottle caps, because of their relative scarcity. But it's not that simple. First of all, bottle caps are not all that scarce. I actually have trouble getting rid of them at times. More importantly, bottle caps only get you some of what the game has to offer. If you really want a unique character that can hold her own on the battlefield and have fun doing it, you must come to terms with the game's many currencies. As in life, you don't
Many
get something
currencies.
for nothing in Fallout 76.
There's
And
gold,
the game seems
caps.
to know what you might want the most, because those things are the hardest to get. You want a simple bow and arrow? Easy. All you have to
Legendary
do is
script.
undertake a series of repeatable short quests for either the Settlers faction
I think that's it.
or the Raiders faction. At the
It was
end
like
of
3.
each quest, your reputation with that faction increases by a very small amount. I spent weeks getting my reputation with one faction up to ally status, which unlocked the ability to purchase not a bow and arrow, but the plans to make a bow and arrow. And then when you get the plans for the bow and arrow, you need the materials to make it. And once you've made it, you need the materials to make modifications, like, for example, a fire mod to make flaming arrows, or an explosive mod to play Rambo in the mountains. They cost additional caps, but also additional materials, including the all-powerful stable flux, a rare material whose ingredients come from dangerous blast zones, created by a player who dropped a nuclear bomb. You can wait for a player to do this for you, or you can go through the slog of doing it yourself, infiltrating a nuclear silo and launching a nuke after a grueling marathon of fighting with the robot security force. After the bomb hits its target, you have to face the hazards of its intense radiation and superpowered glowing enemies, just to pick some flowers so you can get a mod for your bow and arrow, which already by itself took a month of daily questing to get one. Why go through all of this?
Good question.
You really want a bow and arrow, that's why. For reasons that have nothing to do with the meta, or with any game narrative-driven decision. My reason for getting archery items? I want to be Legolas from The Lord of the Rings, firing off arrows in rapid succession, each one hitting its target with deadly accuracy. And you know what? Once everything came together, I was Legolas. Now, watching this video doesn't quite capture the feeling behind it. From the outside, you'd look at this and say, well, that's nice, but so what? And if you know the game and you know the meta, which is RoboCop Commando, and you believe in the meta, you might say that this event I'm showing, guided meditation, is an easy event, and of course the enemies are going to go down in one shot, whether it's a bow and arrow or a pea shooter. Can I, fake Legolas, do that with a Scorch Beast Queen or at a more difficult event?
No.
Well, yes and no, but that's not the point. Archery might not be the meta of Fallout 76, but if you decide to make it your niche interest, and you commit an enormous amount of time and effort to make it happen, you can have a viable build that is so much more fun and satisfying because it is an odd choice, and you don't have to do what it seems like everyone else is doing.
No.
Considering the range of choices you can make in this game, I've barely scratched the surface. The one part of the meta I do like, having low health and unyielding armor, has you trading in gold bullion. Gold bullion is earned by exchanging for treasury nodes, which are earned as a reward for public events and a few daily quests. One event might get you between 2 and 4 treasury nodes. Each treasury node you can turn in for 10 gold bullion. The plans to create a full set of the best light armor in the game, Secret Service armor sold by Regs, who hangs out cool as a cucumber in Vault 79, will cost you at least 10,000 gold bullion if you also want modifications for it. So you do the math. One event or quest averaging about 30 gold bullion each as a reward means you have to complete about 300 events or daily quests. 300. That is more quests than the entirety of Fallout 4 to get plans for a set of armor. Once you get the plans, now you have to craft the armor. We've been over this already about weapons and modifications. Same deal with armor. You need the plans and you need the ingredients. Only with the Secret Service armor, you also have to spend what are called legendary modules. This is yet another currency of the game that you earn either as rewards for finishing certain quests, or more commonly, by turning in unwanted weapons and armor that are affixed with a legendary prefix, giving them enhanced traits. In exchange for another currency called script. You get enough script from rewards and exchanges, you can purchase modules from a trader named the Purveyor, and use those modules not only to make your basic set of Secret Service armor, but to roll the dice on getting your own legendary prefix for each piece of armor and any weapon that you want to enhance. Quick pause. If you have never played Fallout 76, everything I just said about it, which is all about grinding to a satisfying payoff, might make you not want to play it. Understandably so, but trust me, if you play this game long enough, and if you commit to a plan to get something specific out of it, everything I just said about the grinding should be an incentive and not a warning, because of your commitment. As I said before, nothing in this game is handed to you. Actually, I'll take that back. Quite a lot is handed to you. But nothing you actually want is handed to you. That was my point. Unless you have extraordinary luck with rolls and drops. Okay, back to my story. But before I get to my last point and wrap this up, I want to talk about luck. In Fallout 76, luck can get you things much quicker than simple grinding. I would call that the game's biggest drawback. The way luck is always a factor, even though it shouldn't be. And it's about those legendary prefixes. Those things are randomly applied to weapons and armor pieces out of a pool of a few dozen or so. Items can appear as legendary rewards with prefixes already on them, or more likely, you try to get your own desired prefix applied by spending hard-earned legendary modules on a roll at your workbench. But a roll is more likely to be a dud than a winner. Luckily, I managed to get a full set of unyielding Secret Service armor after I don't know how many rolls, maybe 50 or so, costing about 200 modules. Other players are luckier, other players are not so lucky. This goes for weapons too. You want a bloodied weapon that matches your unyielding armor set, increasing its damage the lower your health? You can find another player who has one already and is willing to sell it to you, or, more likely, you're rolling random legendary mods at your workbench, spending hard-earned modules to do so. I do not recommend this. Among the things you want to have and want to be in Fallout 76, I recommend not wanting something that depends entirely on luck. You might want a quad explosive automatic railway rifle with increased critical hit chance. You may want an anti-armor plasma rifle with an aligned flamer barrel, and if you're lucky, one might drop into your lap. If you're not lucky, but you think you need those things, you are going to be throwing.
Why are you
away
walking
time,
in one
resources,
direction
and
forever?
sanity
It's so
on
annoying.
endless pulls at the slot machine disguised as your workbench. The RNG gods have forsaken.
Like that, like he's
and
still
the
going.
more
He's
you
just
pull that
going in
lever,
one
you get
direction
worse than
along
fish.
this
The more you
entire
start
fucking
feeling
cliff.
like a
He's like a
character in
pat.
single
He's a
Beckett
pat.
play, rolling
So
for the
annoying.
sake of rolling. An existential crisis whose only cure is oblivion. What you do want, I discovered, is something very specific to you that depends on knowledge of the game's systems and the commitment of time and effort to get that specific thing. Not pure luck, but simple, repetitive activity. Simple, repetitive activity. Sounds easy? Depending on what you want, it might be easy. If all you want to do is walk around, take in the atmosphere, spy on a bunch of other players, you can do that easily. Or you can decide to be an oddball and deck yourself out in a wild array of clothing and equipment and camp decorations and feel like a unique presence in Appalachia, no matter how many other player characters you encounter. That is not so easy, but so much more rewarding. My oddball character expanded her niche interest from energy weapons and bows and arrows to that other unsung archetype, the lowly pistol. When I needed a break from Legolas, I wanted to roleplay Calamity Jane.
Yeah, me too.
Like energy weapons and bows and arrows, pistols are the other anti-meta. Something non-optimal that I want to make viable. This reflects my tendency to root for the underdog.
It's good that he can
the
see it.
outcast,
I saw it right
the
away, but I was
unloved.
scared I was the only
So back
one.
I went to Regs after earning more gold bullion and got myself plans for the Crusader pistol, a lovely little hand cannon that shoots cryo bullets and does what bows and arrows can do, only quicker. My taste for the exotic, though, took me back to the energy weapon anti-meta, and I made myself a pistol flamer that melted whatever it hit, but only in a limited range. I thought I'd hit the mega jackpot, though, when I came across a quad alien blaster in another player's vendor. With an expanded magazine and cryo receiver, it was totally worth the 10,000 caps that I paid for it. When you reach a certain level of wealth and knowledge, you start splurging on yourself. As Agent Cooper says,
Every day, once a day, give yourself a present. Don't plan it. Don't wait for it. Just let it happen.
not bad advice for a Fallout 76 player. For me, the alien blaster
I do it all the
hit
time.
the right notes. A lightning-fast fire rate, a pew-pew sound effect out of a cheesy space opera, and its beautiful luminescent rounds that streak across the air in a glowing arc. I would call this gun probably the luckiest thing I found in the entire game. In my hundreds of visits to other players' vendors, this was the only alien blaster I'd ever seen. And it was pre-modded for someone at just my level of experience and eccentricity. With all this in hand, an embarrassment of riches, you'd think I'd have found my endgame, but I really hadn't. I looked for new challenges. Did I mention the badge system that rewards incredibly convoluted in-game challenges sorted by categories, like entomologist and cook? Complete these challenges and you earn badges. Another
I wish
currency
other
that you
games
can
had
trade
this.
for rare clothing and
76 was the
decorations.
best
And I don't
MMORPG
even
by
wanna
far.
mention the expeditions,
WoW could hope
a
to be
pair
as
of
good as
special quests
76.
set
It's
in
fucking
Pittsburgh,
dumb. I
known
don't know why
as
I'm playing
the
this
Pit,
game, really.
that rewards
It's such
players
shit
with
compared to
stamps.
76.
Yet another currency. Stamps are traded for
This game's
rare
fun,
items, but as
but-
you can see, the prices are steep. One expedition can reward up to 8 stamps. Here I am with about 80, so I've done about 10 expeditions, and I cannot afford the cheapest things in the stamp vendor's inventory.
You do well to remember that.
Am I
Yep.
going to spend 100 hours grinding out these 2 missions to get more stamps? I don't
Yep.
want anything on this list, so why would I? I also don't want anything you can get with badges. So why would I do any of those world challenges? It's not like they're hard, it's just not what I want to do. And Fallout 76, in its infinite disregard for the player, is a-okay with that. But what did I want? To run around in circles watching my level number tick higher and higher while I use an admittedly fun but limited set of gear and amuse myself watching other players strut their stuff? I tried to get into sneaking. I don't call it stealth, by the way. Stealth is a fancy poser word for sneaking, but sneaking only works when you're by yourself. When taking over a nuclear silo, for example, invisibility is a must. In public events, though, you're surrounded by other players who break your sneak ability, and even if you're alone in some public events, the game will automatically cancel any sneak options. More fun, in a limited way, was playing around with mutations. I had never even heard of mutations the first 100 levels I played this game. You can get one of 19 different mutations by irradiating yourself in the game world, but that's a roll of the dice. What you want are specific mutations. Something that makes you jump higher, reload faster, and get more benefits from food and drink. These require serums, which you can make yourself by spending an obscene amount of caps at a vendor in the Enclave bunker, or, more cheaply, buying them direct from another player's vendor. Luckily, other richer players have bought the plans themselves and make a good amount of caps selling them cheap to other players. I was a beneficiary of this scheme, and I thoroughly enjoyed my new identity as a mutated, kangaroo-hopping, chameleonic herbivore. I leaned into the food and drink systems, acquiring odd recipes and cooking up the most beneficial meals, all of which entailed long and meditative wanderings about the game world, picking up flora and other rare items. My handwritten notes on Fallout 76 resemble shopping lists for a post-apocalyptic menu of consumables, like brain bombs, steeped fever blossom tea, and Nuka-Cola Dark. I adjusted my perk loadout to get even
This
more
guy's
benefits
obsessed
from
like
food
me.
and
It's
drink,
funny.
including alcohol and chemical stimulants. And I honestly
I
fell
love
in love
alcohol.
with this system, going out shopping for ingredients
I
for
love
my
drugs.
cranberry relish and my sweet Labrador tea made a lot more sense than kangaroo hopping
damn
into the
it.
same old public events and daily quests. I started Fallout 76 like everybody else, role-playing as a survivor in the wasteland who needed weapons, armor, ammo, and consumables to stay alive. 300 hours later, and it looked like I was ending the game as an introverted gourmand. I cleaned out my own vendor of ammunition and legendary gear, and filled it up with drinks and recipes, and players bought them. I was all ready to pack it in and retire from the wasteland, having had my fill of shooting and looting, until this strange object of desire flashed in front of my eyes.
Thirst Zapper. Squirts water.
The Thirst Zapper, a product of the Nuka-Cola Company. Normally a harmless squirt gun, it can be modded into a weapon that shoots explosive rounds of Nuka-Cola. Why would I want this? It's who I am, an anti-meta foodie who uses the various brands of Nuka-Cola to boost my health and action points.
Oh, I didn't know that was a
and boost my
Nuka-Cola
radiation.
vending machine.
Most
Oh,
players
wow.
do this with chemicals, like stim packs and Radaway. I use Nuka-Cola, and my maxed out
76
cola
was the
nut
best
herb
MMORPG
that
by
triples the
far.
effect of
WoW was like
alcoholic
a
beverages
piece
has
of shit.
75
Like, couldn't afford to
below
lick
that.
its toe
Now
in
it
terms of
becomes a
depth.
squirt gun that
It
I
had
can
so
convert
much
to an
more depth
explosive
than
weapon that
WoW.
uses
You know what I'm
Nuka-Cola
saying?
as part of its
In all of
ammunition.
its entirety, in all its
How can
versions.
I resist?
76
It
was
is
just a
interesting
deeper
that,
game.
apart
It
from
really
grenades
was.
and mines, the Thirst
WoW
Zapper
is a child's
the
game in
only weapon
comparison.
in Fallout 76 whose ammunition
Like in
ingredients
RPG, like
include
WoW is
food items.
WoW is
Talking about
Pokemon.
that, the Thirst Zapper appealed to my dramatic instinct.
76
to
is
root for the
Power
underdog.
World.
A recent thread on the Fallout 76 Reddit board addressed this issue, asking what is the weakest weapon in the game. A user responded, Nuka Thirst Zapper is the best weak weapon in the game because it's a squirt gun that does no damage, but also one of the most OP weapons in the game with weaponized Nuka-Cola ammo plans. The weakest can be the strongest, but nobody wants to use this thing. And why is that?
The
So you
fire
can't
rate.
threaten someone with a squirt gun.
That's right, Margaret. You can't threaten someone with a squirt gun. Unless you're threatening their dignity, but enemies in this game have no weakness to personal embarrassment. I mean, look at what they're wearing. A death sentence is too lenient for some of these crimes against fashion. And there's another reason nobody uses this gun. When the Thirst Zapper was introduced into Fallout 76 in December 2022 as part of the Nuka World on Tour DLC, a carryover from Fallout 4 in its own Nuka World DLC, players speculated that the Thirst Zapper might be the new meta of Fallout 76, until it was pointed out that the ammunition for the Thirst Zapper was incredibly difficult to make. Getting a Thirst Zapper is easy. That is easy for Fallout 76. You can buy one at the Nuka World Arcade for 6,000 Nuka points, the game's 498th type of currency that can only be earned completing events
You
that
mean
pop
there's
up around Nuka
it's
World,
fifth currency,
or
fifth.
playing various inefficient minigames. One event gets you 5,000 points. So after just 2 events, you can get your grubby little hands on a brand spanking new candy-colored squirt gun. The problem is, it does no damage. If you want the gun to do damage, you need A, the plans to make Nuka-Cola weaponized ammo, and B, the ammo itself, which also comes in 3 types and has a whole other set of ingredients required to make them. Thirst Zapper ammunition has a unique identity in the game, which to me enhances its appeal. You cannot find this ammo anywhere in the game world. It doesn't drop from enemies, or appear in lootable containers, or get added to players' inventories as rewards for events. You can buy some at the same prize terminal where you bought the gun, but the amounts boggle the mind. 1,600 points for 6 rounds of Nuka-Cola ammo, 6,000 points for 6 rounds of Nuka Cherry ammo, and a whopping 12,000 points for 6 rounds of Nuka Quantum ammo. 6 rounds of ammo that cost twice as much as the weapon itself. To get a decent amount of ammo, therefore, it must be crafted.
Because they were all cheating and hacking and duping, so Bethesda was trying to get them to dump all that money into a fucking endless system. You know?
Crafted. But again,
They're not
as a unique
stupid.
type of ammo, it cannot be crafted at a tinker's bench
They're
with all
lazy.
the other ammunition. It must be crafted at a chemistry bench, and as you can see, the required ingredients, for good reason, makes the Thirst Zapper an acquired taste. Ingredients include full bottles of those respective Nuka-Colas, along with acid, crystal, copper, nuclear material, gold, and silver, and not just one of each. For Nuka-Cola Quantum ammo, 1 round costs 2 acid, 3 crystal, 4 gold, and 4 nuclear material,
Disgusting.
along with the single bottle of Nuka-Cola
Quantum is the
Quantum.
worst thing.
No wonder nobody uses this
Nobody
gun.
uses it.
No wonder on the Nukapedia Fallout wiki site, the page for the
If
Thirst
you want to
Zapper
throw your
hasn't
life
even been
away
completed
grinding the mats all year so you can fire 12 rounds into like a crappy mob, sure. Yeah. You want to be a slave? You know, you want to be a slave to your own stupidity? Go right ahead.
Unless you're happy with maybe a few dozen or so rounds and shooting off a weaponized squirt gun for a few laughs, building a character around the Thirst Zapper takes a commitment few players are willing to make. I, as it turns out, am one of those players. Before embarking on what would be my final marathon of grinding in Fallout 76, I spent some Nuka
Final
points on the Thirst
marathon.
Zapper and ammo mechanics. I wanted to see for myself how this gun worked with the 3 types of ammo, and whether the Quantum version justified a long-term investment of time and activity. I had 4 zappers, 1 which is the regular, and then the other 3 with the 3 different ammo types. First, the regular squirt gun. Not really an ammo type, and obviously and completely pointless. Let's now see how this works as an explosive gun. First, the Nuka-Cola regular ammo. Better than nothing, but close to nothing. Next, the Nuka Cherry ammo. Better than the regular, but lacking power and reload efficiency. Finally, the Quantum version. And for this, I might as well activate the Grenadier perk, which doubles the radius of the explosion.
You haven't lived until you've had 8 PvP is so dishonorable and shitty in 2024. I don't want to fucking engage in it anymore. I consider it like along the lines of selling drugs to children. It's such a base, shitty fucking thing now. I don't like PvP anymore. It's good in Fortnite, you know? But like, dude, like in the RPGs, it's goddamn garbage now. What could I have done there? What could I have possibly have done there? The balance is completely gone. I don't really like this game that much anymore.
My eccentric, foodie, introverted character just fell in love. But the grind lay ahead. Quantum ammo costs a lot. Rarest of all is the Nuka-Cola Quantum itself, available at a few vendors and in certain spawn areas, but if that's all you're counting on, might as well hang it up. I invested instead in a Nuka-Cola Quantum Collectron for my camp, which does gather a steady, if minute, number of quantums. To accelerate this process, and the gathering of other necessary ingredients like acid, crystal, gold, and nuclear material, I used my subscription to Fallout First to enter a private world where I could capture various workshops simultaneously that no other players would attempt to take over, as they might on a public server, and installed resource collectors for those ingredients plus an additional Nuka Quantum Collectron at each camp. While defending my workshops against enemy attacks,
I didn't know you could do that.
use laser weapons that have a melting effect on enemies.
Not that I ever
creating
would,
more
but I just
nuclear
didn't know.
waste that I could pick up and drop in the stash. Additionally, I had to suffer the indignity of entering into power armor for the first time since learning how to make power armor in the main questline over a year ago. I actually had to relearn the whole power armor system to construct a set of excavator armor that could collect crystal and gold ore in larger quantities that I could then smelt with acid at the chemistry bench to make crystal and gold. For style points, I made sure that the armor was Nuka-Cola branded. If I'm going to wear this global hot trash, I might as well hog my favorite beverage while I'm at it. And then there was the issue of ammo crafting quantity. With the perks I had, including Ammo Smith, Super Duper, and a 2-star legendary perk called Ammo Factory, I could make 3 ammo for each bottle of Nuka-Cola Quantum, not just 1. However, if I could max out the Ammo Factory legendary perk, I could make 4 ammo per bottle. To max out that perk, I needed an additional 250 perk points, the game's 499th currency that players earn by scrapping their perk cards. Since players receive 1 new card each time they level up, and receive a perk pack of 4 cards each time they level up 5 times, with each card, when scrapped, giving the player 2 perk points, I calculated that I would have to level up 75 times to get the 250 points needed to max out the Ammo Factory card and get 4 quantum ammo for each bottle. So, along with the grinding for ingredients, I went on a grind for XP. Since I was already a gourmand, I knew how to increase my XP earning ability by consuming food items like brain bombs and cranberry relish, and I also made it a routine to get buffs from sleeping in my camp, wearing shielded apparel, opening lunch boxes, consuming magazines and bobbleheads, popping pills, and taking advantage of events and locations with a lot of XP earning potential. With over 60 intelligence and double XP percentages on a regular basis, I leveled up with the force of a geyser. As this was happening, as I focused my character on this single-minded pursuit of Nuka-Cola Quantum ammo, it occurred to me that the greatness of Fallout 76, and I was convinced at this point that Fallout 76 was a great game, had more to do with what I was thinking outside of the game than anything I was doing inside of it. My choice of focus made the grind feel less like a grind and more like a pilgrimage, a series of small movements towards a goal that would transform my character into a more idealized self. Like many things in life, as Marty McFly says,
if you put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything.
what did I want to accomplish? I wanted a very high number of Nuka-Cola Quantum ammo for my Thirst Zapper. The higher, the better. The number in my head was about 1,500.
He did too.
Doing the math, if I wanted 1,500 ammo, I would have to... screw it. I needed at least 350 bottles of Nuka-Cola Quantum, plus 750 acid, 1200 crystal,
My
1500
God,
nuclear
why?
material,
Why?
and 1500 gold. And a maxed out Ammo Factory legendary
He's
quick
OCD.
card that required
He's the most
leveling up
OCD
at
person
least
I've ever
75
heard of
times
before.
To get 250 per coin.
This is the
What
most
we're
OCD
seeing
person I've
now
ever
is
heard
the
of.
scrapping of all the
I don't think I
quick
could
cards
step
I
beside his
got through
house.
leveling up to
Because if
make
I disturbed
the
anything,
250
he would probably
quick
kill
cards.
me.
To me, as strange as this might sound, this process defines the greatness of Fallout 76.
Me too. Yeah.
You define your goal. You learn how to achieve that goal. You spend the time and resources needed to achieve it. And
Oops.
you watch as the numbers go up and up and up. And then you're ready. This is it. No more grinding. No more taking workshops in a private server. No more power armor. No more obsessive downing of consumables. This is the game's climax. The turning point. The peripeteia. One giant step towards my personal endgame.
Overdrive active.
With all my materials and perks, I got myself over 1500 Nuka-Cola Quantum ammo. Mission number 1 accomplished. Mission number 2, the gun itself. Yes, it has the quantum ammo modification, but it needs a legendary prefix that will enhance its power even more. This means relying on Dame Fortune, rolling legendary modules at the weapons bench. The popular Fallout 76 YouTuber Angry Turtle made a video about this, and see how he rolls for a good prefix on a thirst zapper.
For me, I'm looking for something like bloody. And so far, not very lucky with that. Getting nothing in exchange. Executioners, no. Another
108 legendary modules is insane.
Exterminators.
It's somebody who mains the game. I won't ever main another game again. I'll never main another game. WoW was enough. I'm never doing this again.
Executioners again. Where's my bloody? Mutant slayers.
My turn, let's roll.
He's like running.
No. No. No.
Mother always said I was born lucky.
With my unyielding armor set, I'm already used to low health gameplay, and so this little squirt gun that has a quantum ammo modification that does a base damage of 676, now as a bloodied quantum zapper does over 1000. This can go higher. I take an adrenal reaction serum for a mutation that boosts my damage at low health even further. I equip perks like Grenadier, Nerd Rage, Demolition Expert, and Bloody Mess to boost it even higher. And I have plenty of drugs handy, like Psycho Buff and magazines and bobbleheads that add even more damage. Now this unassuming little thirst zapper, formerly the weakest weapon in the game, can put out almost 2000 base damage, which doesn't even include the additional damage done to multiple targets that will have the misfortune to be in the explosion's blast radius. But enough talk. Let's take this out for a drive, shall we?
$22.95 isn't bad. But the ammo cost is just ridiculous. Nobody should pay that kind of ammo cost. Only a madman would. You wouldn't get any profit from it. You would just waste your life away for no reason. Too loud. Let's go too loud.
To inflict. At
Too loud.
Moonshine Jamboree, after a few rounds of my zapper, we all just sort of stood around, comparing clothing. I'd like to think no one actually died from my Nuka-Cola ammo. Just got knocked out by the sugar rush and all that phosphoric acid. But even this got to be a little too much. After expending over 1,000 rounds of Aquamarine Delight, and hitting level
1,000
500,
rounds?
my character had reached a plateau from which there was nothing left to climb, at least none that I knew of. I found myself winding down into a planned hibernation. Having conquered the wasteland on my own terms, my character now serves the local community by making exotic alcoholic beverages like Nuka-Cola Dark, Tick Blood Tequila, and Rad Ant Lager. My billboard, hoisted above the shack where my strange neighbor was shooting at my lawn flamingos, advertises this service, and if you hit my vendor at my deconstructed riverside camp, you'll also see lots of plans, rare clothing, and magazines at reasonable prices. For now, I've canceled my subscription to Fallout First and moved on to other things. So, as I put on my long johns and turn out the lights before going to bed for another long slumber, let me offer this conclusion. Playing Fallout 76 is like being handed 10 keys to unlock 100 treasure boxes. You can't unlock everything, but you can unlock 10 good boxes, depending on what you want. A lot of players don't like this game because they want something from it that just isn't there.
Yep.
A compelling story, a realistic virtual
Yep.
world.
Like I said on, oh, what'd you do? No, go back, you piece of shit. What'd you do? Oh my god, what'd you do here? What'd you do? I clicked a button. You went 4 videos back and skipped it halfway through. Jesus Christ, YouTube. What the fuck, man? I was just trying to hit the play button. For fuck's sake, get your client under control.
Magazines at reasonable prices. For now, I've canceled my subscription to Fallout First and moved on to other things. So, as I put on my long johns and turn out the lights before going to bed for another long slumber, let me offer this conclusion.
10,000
Playing
views,
Fallout
90
76
subs.
is like being handed 10 keys
Humans are
to
pieces of
unlock
shit.
100 treasure
Most
boxes.
humans are
You
pieces of
can't
shit.
unlock everything,
Especially the
but
nice
you can
ones.
Unlock 10 good boxes, depending on what you want. A lot of players don't like this game because they want something from it that just isn't there. A compelling story, a realistic virtual world,
Yep.
a glitch-free design, a tight game.
I tell him, relax, let it happen
respects
to
your
you.
time. None
You know?
of that is in Fallout 76. Critics of the game who harp on these issues are not wrong. They're just, let's say, unhelpful. It's like saying you don't watch Alfred Hitchcock movies because of the bad rear projection shots, or that you don't read novels by Theodore Dreiser because of the grammar mistakes and overall awkward writing, or because you've never heard of Theodore Dreiser.
I have.
Anyway, I'm not here to be unhelpful, although I wouldn't mind if the storyline in Fallout 76 were a little stronger, the environment a little more dynamic, and the gameplay a little less tedious. No, I'm here to be helpful, and I'm here to say that Fallout 76 is a great game. It's a great game without being very good. In fact, I would argue that the less you think about what constitutes good game design with Fallout 76, the fewer barriers there are to realizing its greatness. When you play enough hours of Fallout 76 and you go up enough levels, I would say 100 levels would be the minimum here. You realize that you're not playing a good game, or much of a game at all. Instead, you are part of a social experiment of individual character development in a group dynamic. As part of the experiment, you are both the experimenter and the subject. Your job as experimenter is to find out everything this game has to offer and then decide to do or get something specific that requires an enormous amount of effort to achieve. Your job as subject then is to go through the paces of the required effort and, with time and a little luck, accomplish your goal. Meanwhile, your actions are being witnessed in a live setting by other players who serve as fellow experimenters and model subjects. Having
See?
accomplished what I think
Pieces
is
of
my
shit.
goal,
Complete
the
piece
beauty
of
this
shit.
game is that you
See
can
it?
create your own goal.
I don't like this
I'm
game anymore. I might
level
stop playing it.
500 to turn
You can see the
your
class
goal
of people who are
into
playing
that
it.
in a year.
And it's not a game I want to be on anymore. I don't think I'm gonna log after this. Like, I don't even know. I might just stop here. 35. I think I'd actually be happier with telling people that no, I didn't finish WoW SoD. No, I didn't. You know, it wasn't fun to me. By the time I reached STV, the toxic fucking boomers on both sides of the faction had made it so unpleasant and shitty that I didn't really want to be here anymore.
See how my beverage seller
Fucking
is
jack
doing.
off
Ours
MMORPG
and
pieces of shit. Like 15 years ago, he would have that guy treated me like that. Somebody would have said something, the whole server would have known. Like what I am like literally like 15 years ago we were actually nice people and we were nice to each other and stuff. Like now it's like they're all looking for some chance to get some laugh at your expense. Every single person there. They're all basically like pieces of shit, you know?
The Appalachian Forest.
And I
hope by
can't
then
stand
my
it. I can't
neighborhood
really
recovered
stand
from
humanity
professional
anymore. I don't want to be
fear of
near it.
flamingos, but I wouldn't mind if
I'm going to edit out humanity out of my MMORPGs because they piss me off most of the time. They're like, most of them are garbage. The way they think, the things they want, the things they care about, the way they act, the way they treat you when they're supposedly on the same team or same faction, you know? Mm-mm. Fucking piece of shit. Jackass. Fucking asshole. Well, he was 5 levels higher and I still beat him.
he didn't. Thanks for watching.
Fucking cocksucker. Dishonorable cocksucker. Dishonorable cocksucker! I hope you're on my channel watching it! You dishonorable ass cocksucker! I was just walking along. Get off this game now. It's stopped being fun. I'm sick of fucking bumping titties with fucking cowards and fucking dishonorable pussy pieces of shit. I'm sick of fucking fighting these pieces of shit. The way they move, the way they act, the way they treat you. The fucking, like, the pieces of shit age 14 to goddamn 33 are fucking terrible now. They're fucking terrible. The way they act, their dishonor, the way they treat you, the things they think that are funny, and when really it's just the sorrow of all mankind, you know? It's like fucking disgusting, man. Like fucking pieces of shit in the fucking PvP scene. Ugh. 20 years of it and I'm like, nah, I'm never going back. You fucking pieces of shit. God damn it. What the fuck? See? As I call him, a dishonorable piece of shit cocksucker, he acts like a dishonorable piece of shit cocksucker. Big surprise! Wow. Hey, you're a dishonorable cocksucker acting like a dishonorable cocksucker again. Big surprise, worthless piece of shit. Oh man, dishonorable cocksucker acted like a dishonorable cocksucker? Yeah, dishonorable cocksucker acts like a dishonorable cocksucker all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Bars, take it out.
Dishonorable cocksucker.
isolate that signal. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, have you not heard?
Heard what?
Oh, what a bird. Bird. The bird's the word. Oh, what a bird. Bird, bird, bird. What the bird is the word. Oh, what a
Fortnite. Fortnite has been one of those games that I have just been actively avoiding for the past 6 years, like a bad ex. Yeah, I used to play with you back in the day, but those days are long gone. I've grown up and moved on to other games that try to milk me for every penny. But I promise, it's different with this one. I can fix her. I remember when Fortnite Battle Royale first came out. I was a huge PUBG fanboy back then, even though the game was essentially a playable PowerPoint at the time. And I'll admit, I was a little shithead hater. I always kind of viewed Fortnite as a ripoff of this game, which was a ripoff of this game, which was a ripoff of this ripoff of the original. However, I eventually tried it with my friends and realized it was actually kinda decent. The early Fortnite days were unforgettable, man. When no one knew anything, no metas, posting your victory royale on Snapchat for all the baddies to see and be like, oh my god, he beat 99 other people, he's so hot. I used to be kinda decent at building, but once people started getting really good at it, it became less about the actual gunplay and more about who could build a 5-star hotel with working plumbing the fastest. It just wasn't my vibe anymore, so I dropped it. Years passed, and the culture around Fortnite really started to shift downwards.
Do you guys like memes?
Once they started getting really zany and wacky with the cosmetics, it just came off as kinda cringe to me, not gonna lie. There became this growing stigma against Fortnite and the people who played it. Despite Fortnite's culture, though, it never died in popularity. No. It only grew.
See the dishonorable cocksuckers? They're all dishonorable cocksuckers. There's a pack of 7 of them. Dishonorable fucking cocksuckers. Why would I want to play a game like this anymore? Jesus Christ, all it does is show me how bad people my age have become. You know what I'm saying? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, this game makes me so sick sometimes. I'm logging now. Fuck this. Like, I don't want to be around these shithead boomers and their idea of what's fun. 5-stomping somebody 5 levels lower than you. Fucking worthless, dishonorable, cocksucking pieces of fucking shit. Fuck you. And it's not just this game. You think I'm WoW raging? Nah. I play about 7 games. The pieces of shit like you stink up every single fucking day. I'm fucking sick of your dishonorable piece of shit PvP. That's worthless. That has nothing to do with your skill level. All you do is prove to the world and the viewers how small your fucking penis is and how low your fucking IQ is. Yeah, I'm gonna get 5 stomped by people 5 levels higher than me. That somehow equals like real gameplay. Yeah, good job, Blizzard.
All right, Detonator, what is some trash talk you have for your opponents?
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
Fortnite has completely taken over the gaming landscape and has become that mythical money-making dragon that tons of other franchises are forever chasing.
You don't ever catch the dragon, Dad!
Collab after collab after collab, breaking its own player records regularly. New modes, cosmetics, features. Josh Hutcherson revealed he hasn't watched movies recently due to being busy playing Fortnite. While you nerds were watching Oppenheimer sitting butt-ass naked in a chair, my boy Josh was cranking 90s like a real man. This game is everywhere, and yet I watched it all pass. And now I'll never have Master Chief in Fortnite, and I'm actually low-key depressed over that.
No, this is me when I see Halo 4 Cortana.
Oh, is he? Okay. Was he drawn?
But we'll talk about FOMO stuff later. Since I was still tainted by the cringe stigma, and just hating the building meta since I was bad, I just figured I'd never play it again, and that it was a game for kids. And then he came.
Yep, beat up. hosts don't gotta know about this.
Oh my god.
Nah, there ain't no fucking way. Look, all the anime collabs and stuff makes sense. Fortnite has always had a cartoony art style, so it wasn't too far-fetched.
We did it, guys! We just stopped the Shibuya incident!
Marvel. Sure, they got some Marvel cartoons and action figures. Makes sense. But motherfucking Peter Griffin, bro.
I'll be Lois.
Peter! Peter, take out your fish now.
And then we have Chris going through his goth phase.
Fortnite has become too massive and outrageous to keep ignoring it. I had to see what the hype was about. And since it's a new year with a brand new me, I decided to say, you know what? Screw it. Let's give Fortnite another try. And, well, I actually really enjoyed myself.
Oh, good job.
Me too.
However, I have a lot to say about it. Why exactly I think Fortnite is fun, how it became so successful, the practically full separate side games that have spawned, the massive impacts it's had on the gaming industry, both good and not so good.
It's hideous!
This will probably be a long one, folks, so get cozy with some code KelseyGFuel, 20% off by the way, and it supports me. Get some popcorn, and let's hop off the battle bus into this video. After thanking the bus driver, okay? We're not fucking animals here. I can't believe I need to even ask this question, but just in case you happen to wake up from a
I have never thanked the bus driver because Epic has never managed to give me a fucking keybind that worked. Even when I bind it, it won't work.
And this is the first video.
And I'm serious about this. I've had 7 to 8 different installs of Fortnite across 2 different consoles and a PC, and I've never managed to thank the driver across 3 different controllers and a keyboard and a mouse and 5 different consoles, or whatever, 3 different consoles and 2 different things. Like, something about it, Epic just really doesn't want me to thank the bus driver. And I can go and check the key, and I can go and I've shown people before. Epic will not let my character thank the bus driver. I don't know why.
And you've watched, allow me to give you the Spark Notes version. It's
Not kidding.
important to understand where this game started to really put into perspective where it's at now.
This team is gonna take on the Access powers.
Fortnite Save the World. Created and published by Epic Games. On July 25th, 2017. It was a co-op sandbox survival game where you could run around an open map, fight off waves of zombies, and build your own bases to defend. The concept itself was honestly pretty sick. Being able to essentially make your own Balloons Tower defense base with a mix of resource scavenging was a good formula. However, there were 2 problems with this game. Number 1, it was very easy to dismiss this as just another zombie game.
No, I don't want to fucking play another goddamn zombie game!
This was the 2010s, okay, dude? There were like more zombie games than bathtub streams on Twitch. And number 2, everybody and their mom's mom was playing PUBG. It was the hot sensation.
Not me. I've only ever played PUBG once.
What a fucking nice guy.
Epic Games was watching the success very closely.
Genius!
And decided to say, man, fuck this other game, let's just do this.
$285 for this crappy
Fortnite
8 Spirit
Battle
Cloak.
Royale was born. The beginning of the end. The Fortnite BR was released on September 26, 2017, just 2 months after the original game launched, which is some insane turnaround, but it makes sense. They already had a giant open map, looting mechanics, and a cool building system, which really helped to distinguish it from PUBG's more realistic, clunky style.
More realistic? You mean PUBG's incredibly unrealistically badly coded, terrible game, PUBG, from the Arma engine, which is an example of what Microsoft for Windows did to our army and the video games that our army made out of it. And yeah, Arma, stay away from Arma, stay away from PUBG, stay away from the army, and stay away from Microsoft. And Microsoft for military.
Fortnite had found its ticket to the moon. But why? Fortnite had completely perfected the multiplayer game trifecta.
Thick leather.
Gameplay, updates,
leather is
and cosmetics. Let's talk about gameplay.
Oh, John Cena's on me.
There's another one coming after
John Cena's on me.
And his name is John C.
Where is he?
Yep. Yep.
What?
I'll say it straight up. Fortnite, in my opinion,
It's full of
has
cheaters.
the most fun and interesting gameplay in the Battle Royale genre. Asterisk.
Yeah.
A big ol' fat, thicky asterisk. That asterisk being the building mechanics. Now let me say first, I'm not trying to dunk on people who play build, alright? Don't get it twisted. I know a lot of people prefer build mode, and for good reason. Being able to destroy the environment and build your own cover was something the BR genre hadn't really seen before, and it's a cool idea. Even Minecraft Hunger Games didn't let you destroy the map or build, instead only getting items via chests. But building was more of a Bed Wars thing, I guess. Anyways, this gameplay mechanic alone created an incredibly high skill ceiling that players latched onto.
It's like a drug to me. Like my own personal brand of heroin.
Creating new building combos and tech to get the slightest bit of an advantage on their opponent. And
He
I'll be
looks
honest,
like a fucking junkie, even without the fucking makeup.
Despite me being absolutely ass at this part of the game, I'll admit that watching clips of build battles can be pretty insane.
A lot of
However,
makeup for a man.
Does it get old quick? All of these building clips just kinda look the exact same to me. It's like the equivalent of Warzone clips, where they all just boil down to motherfuckers grinding their kneecaps into particles with constant slide canceling, and using the same two weapons since it's meta and everything else is trash. Build mode does let you get creative with the way you take people out, but that usually only works if the enemy is either a literal bot or a
Bad.
baby trying to have the controller for lunch. So if the player has some level of competency, most fights will look a little bit more like this. Speaking of bots, Fortnite has them in pretty much every lobby. Which, on one hand, is pretty cool.
Good,
No, this is
but
not a
also
real
incredibly
person.
bad. No, this is not a real
Wait, the last
person.
player's
no.
a bot? Okay, we gotta do some goofy shit. Oh! He got it!
The last
Because it gives you
player was a
something to shoot
bot.
at and feel like you're actually good at the game.
Oh, you kinda eating.
That was what you said.
Yeah, I kinda shit on those totally real players.
I just wish they weren't so abundant. Like some matches you'll have like 2 real teams and it can be kind of lame sometimes.
It is lame.
But anyways, I feel like having the building aspect be this powerful just really takes away from
Okay, gonna
the
get off
rest
this
of the
toxic
Fortnite
game now.
sandbox
Bye.
mechanics, which is,
Got
in my
toxic and I
opinion,
left.
actually really fucking good.
Sooner or later, that'll be a life lesson to these piece of shit developers. I won't stick around and play your fucking game if I get treated toxically in any fucking way or form. That's on the developer. That's not on the like as usual. I'm blaming the fucking developer. Now, why did you do that? And the minute that WoW gets toxic, I'm just gonna fucking leave. It's a 20-year-old fucking game. If it even gets toxic once, I'm gonna leave for like 3 solid days. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not coming back for a while here. Because it's like, man, like your game's way too old and way too base and way too fucking like I've beaten it way too many times to sit around and have fucking level 40 horde be toxic to me in STV. It chased me 5v1s with 5, and I'm 5 levels lower and shit like that, right? I wouldn't have seen PvP like that back in the day, but I do now out of these shitty boomers. You know what I'm saying? Something happened. They like stopped being honorable and just now they're like everything being funny or shitting on somebody else is like their entire reason to live or whatever. Fuck them and fuck the human race.
Real quick, I want to show you something cool.
Okay.
If you stand like right here and like look out in the water, right? Watch me.
Yep.
No, wait.
Oh shit, we can do tricks? Alright, let's try to do kick flip, okay? Do a flip!
Come here. I got a plan for you.
Yes.
Sacrifice.
You guys
Sacrifice.
are evil. Hold them in front of the turret.
Thank you.
So, we have
Thank you.
no build. No build is my personal go-to way to play the game. It gives me very similar vibes to another series I absolutely love, Halo. Just hear me out here. In Halo, a lot of the fun mechanics and toys that you play with are things you need to find in the world.
What a fucking bro.
Do you want the ability to jump a little bit higher? Go find yourself a brute shot. Wanna fly? Go get a banshee. Want to be fucking Spider-Man? Go find a grappling hook. All of these things in other games are usually abilities that you just choose to have. There's no downside to choosing them. You're just Robot Spider-Man. Sick. Fortnite is like Halo, where your character themselves aren't insanely agile or powerful.
I'm dying. Help me.
Instead, a lot of your movement and power are found in the environment. If you want to crack open a cold one and get wet with the boys.
Get wet with the boys. Do you get wet? Do you guys get wet with the boys often, or?
Then you better get your ass out there and find a bottle. Fortnite only gives you 5 inventory slots, max, which forces you to make decisions. Sure, you can hoard a bunch of heals, like a bitch, but then you don't have enough space to carry around the grapple hook.
This motherfucker's dying. I'm grappling up there.
Wow, one shot.
That was so cool.
Do I hold more guns to have more firepower? Or do I trade that out for the ability to carry around a portable base I can just whip out of my butthole at any point, giving me cover the other person might not have? Do I take grenades, or do I take the riot shield? I'm a pussy that use riot shield. These 5 slots, combined with the fact that you have—
Aw, the shotgun monkey doesn't like my riot shield. Aw, jump around like a shotgun monkey more, fucking idiot.
And where I am. Having no building makes all of the items you get so much more important. You have to improvise a lot more, especially if you're in a bad position.
What the fuck, asshole?
Getting high ground with the grapple hook that other people don't have is useless if you can just link and lock your ass up there anyways. In something like Apex, you choose your one character, and that's your playstyle for the round. Octane, you are built to rush and get nice and cozy with the enemy. Caustic, you're setting up traps inside while you wait with your dick in your hands for someone to come through the door.
That shit was horrible!
The only thing really changing a whole lot is what gun you want to use to shred the other person with. Don't get me wrong though, I still like my hero shooters and class-based shooters with specific character abilities. However, a design like Fortnite makes the barrier to entry—
Why do shooter guys always show themselves standing around in a clan half naked with a bunch of men? I've seen it Rust a lot. Just because you have a clan doesn't mean you guys should stand around half naked.
For fucking everything. It's almost impossible for your mind to get bored. Even the act of breaking destructible items has this, like, Osu-style minigame where you have to quickly move your crosshair to a random path for bonus damage. It's engaging. And then you have Minecraft. Combine all of this with the fact that you can level up from doing almost anything, and you have a gameplay loop that pretty much no matter what you're doing, you're making progress and getting rewarded.
Are you serious? Open doors.
I love Epic, like, in regards that they want you to have fun. They're like the only company I can think of that wants you to have fun. The rest of them are all like, oh, if you pay us, you can have fun.
When it comes to live service, these guys have a meaty update pretty much every 2
Which is why
weeks.
Epic will be universally loved by all the Zoomers. You know?
New map elements, or just all of the above. I'm convinced every employee at Epic Games working on Fortnite are some evolved form of the human species that have learned to live without sleeping. Because what they do in 2 weeks takes other games 6.
6 years.
Even when they hold crossover events for skins, it's not just an incentive for people to buy stuff, because they also have gameplay items attached to that mini crossover, like the Metal Gear Solid update.
Where is Kels?
He's in the fucking box.
Oh, like he's playing prop time.
Dude, Halo Infinite can hardly get more than one snow map for a fucking Christmas event, and they don't even have a playlist. It's no wonder.
Why are you talking about Halo in 2024? Last time it was cool was 2004. Halo 2 was the last time it was cool. Why are you talking about Halo 9? Nobody cares about Halo 9. I understand you guys are totally fucking imposter syndrome Zoomers who just don't really understand like that something sucks, you just like, I need you to say Halo sucks. Halo always sucked. Halo always sucked. Even Halo 1, it was revolutionary. Halo 1 was revolutionary. Halo 2 was revolutionary. But Halo always sucked. We all felt shame when we played it, and we were glad when it was over. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of a popcorn game. It really was, you know?
This model also
Played it pretty hardcore for about a year, and then I didn't look back, you know?
as downsides. Since the gameplay sandbox is constantly changing, that means there will undoubtedly be periods where the toys available to play with are just downright useless.
Inadequate.
The recycler. Let's see it in action. Doesn't do a lot of damage.
Or insanely overpowered and unbalanced.
It does, because it's free.
Yeah. That lack of consistency can kind of be off-putting for some, because if you like how the game plays one day,
I don't like how the
there can be
ammo's
a
really
whole new meta
annoying.
tomorrow that you might hate. One part of the updates that is the gift that keeps on giving are the... do you ever think how Fortnite has transcended cultural phenomena and become the endpoint of capital? Now, I'm not gonna pretend like Fortnite isn't the black hole of entertainment, just sucking in anything and everything. Everything is a Fortnite reference now. He's the guy from Fortnite. She's the girl from Fortnite. I'm from Fortnite. Look at this Fortnite reference I found outside yesterday. While we can sit here and go full doomer mode on how Fortnite is the final boss of capitalism, we could also sit here and act like this isn't one of the funniest images on the internet. Fortnite, hands down, has the best cosmetics in the gaming industry for both looks
I disagree.
and function.
Wait, he's watching Family Guy.
Cosmetics?
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, I love.
Is WoW. Cosmetics is absolutely WoW. 13 verifiable, transmogrifiable, rechangeable, reskinnable items, right? Your helm, more than that. I think it's like, yeah, it's like 13. It's like helm, shoulders, chest, belt, gloves, pants, boots, cloak, mount, mini pet. I mean, the store. I mean, I don't count the store, but the store, right, is something like, well, really, it's Fortnite's got about, what, 5 things, 6 things? Got about twice what Fortnite does, and it's all free. It is not the last boss of capitalism. WoW is, I mean, WoW's not free, but I mean, the transmog is. The skinning is. The skins in WoW are free unless you blow money on the store like an idiot. But I mean, all the skins that are good aren't in the store. They're just in the game. You know, the bad skins are in the store. People who for those, like, Blizzard almost made fun of those people who spent money on store skins, because those are the bad skins.
Love this one. It's Funny Moments Part 20.
The good skins are from the trading card game, believe it or not.
One of my biggest complaints with the cosmetics.
Where's the Fortnite trading card game?
Get a skin or emote that you can.
Where is the
only
Fortnite
use
trading card game? Wow, leaving a comment is taking YouTube like 3 minutes.
Or one character.
No.
Someone else playing that character? Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Go play as default Sojourn. You can't even say that Fortnite is just gobbling
I
up
won't
IPs
because they
lazily,
locked
because
Sojourn and
the
I
attention
refused to
to
unlock her.
detail and
None of
references
the other
that
heroes were
Fortnite
locked.
crossovers is
That's why I left
insanely
Overwatch.
impressive.
I think that was the breaking the. When I think about it, why did I leave Overwatch? I'll tell you why. Because they locked like 5 characters on me that they never locked before. You know. And I refused to do whatever they asked me to do to unlock those characters because they never locked them before, and they lost me with that, I think. I know psychologically what it was. Because I still haven't played Ram or Sojourn because I haven't done the things to unlock them, or the new healer. I like Kiriko because they just gave her to me, you know? The rest of them, I'm not going to unlock your bad classes in your bad free game. I'm not going to spend time doing that. You're fucking stupid. Blizzard is stupid. What you did to Overwatch, fucking poor Jeff Kaplan, you know? Oh, I DC'd, did I? I guess I did. Why did I DC is the question. Did I disconnect? I did disconnect. Oh, no, the EVE server went down. Yeah. But it is now 3:35. Let's get back in.
Except Omni-Man.
Clients running?
There's
No.
Where's the ass? Give me the ass. Every franchise they have in this game is made with extreme care and respect for the source material. Tell me why Fortnite, of all things, has the best 3D Shredder model to ever exist. And while all of the crossover stuff is very well done, that doesn't mean that some of the Fortnite original skins aren't good. Some actually have really fucking cool designs. Well, some. Honestly, what's the most impressive is that all of these skins have the same hitbox. How? This voluptuous pog here has the exact same hitbox as this skin. I don't know what kind of wizardry.
Because if you shoot a guy in a suit and it's only the suit, the bullet goes piercing right through, no problem.
Are lying to themselves because having
if there's
skins and
flesh and
emotes
bone
in this
there, it
game,
doesn't.
1000% makes it a much more enjoyable experience.
Or slows
Having all
down
of these
anyways.
different items to mix and match, fucking around with, just turns the brain rot levels to 11.
Armor to Isaki from Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah, I think it is.
That's freaking sweet.
Watch this.
Oh, my god. That's freaking sweet, John Wick from John Wick and the Brown Isaki from Jujutsu Kaisen.
How are you still on that?
Watch this. Yeah, I'm back.
Oh my god.
There's a guy behind this.
Whoa, what happened there? Oh, I'm sleeping. Okay. Why did I sleep? I gotta put my bed in a different room.
Oh my god. Jesus, okay. Sir, how much have you had to drink tonight? I'm a state patrol officer. So how much you had to drink tonight?
The best part of Fortnite cosmetics, though, is that they can be used in nearly every single part of the game.
Where's this Fortnite RPG? What the fuck am I looking at, bro?
It's Divided Earth, and look, you can still emote.
Dude, I need that emote to be absolutely obliterated from Fortnite.
Oh, hold up, I got a better idea. Now I'm ready for my grand adventure.
I don't think I've ever been so entertained by just seeing random characters up on a stage in the Fortnite festival. Even if you buy a song to play in the Guitar Hero mode, you can not only play that same music in the Battle Royale,
I'm coming. Oh. I'm coming. Oh. I'm coming. Oh.
but they allow you to sync it up with other people and change the pitch and tempo.
It sounds so good, actually. Oh, no, you're on it.
Creating entirely new songs like holy shit, man.
Not the fucking LMFAO. This is so bad.
But let's talk about those other modes real quick. With Chapter 5 released, it brought 3 new modes into Fortnite.
Wait, I missed
Lego
that.
Fortnite. Even if you buy a song to play in the complete.
I think I buy this. Are you?
No, no.
Bill.
Oh no. You two's trying to get away.
Oh my god. Jesus, okay. Sir, how much have you had to drink tonight? I'm a state patrol officer. Sir, how much have you had to drink tonight?
The best part of Fortnite cosmetics, though, is that they can be used in nearly every single part of the game.
Fortnite RPG. What the fuck am I looking at, bro?
It's Divided Earth, and look, you can still emote.
Dude, I need that emote to be absolutely obliterated from Fortnite.
Oh, hold up, I got a better idea. Now I'm ready for my grand adventure.
I don't think I've ever been so entertained by just seeing random characters up on a stage in the Fortnite festival. Even if you buy a song to play in the Guitar Hero mode, you can not only play that same music in the Battle Royale.
I'm coming. Oh. I'm coming. Oh. I'm coming.
Wait, you can wait. What?
Now I'm ready for my grand adventure.
I didn't know
I
about
don't
this.
think I've ever been so entertained by just seeing random characters up on a stage in the Fortnite festival. Even if you
the
buy
Fortnite
a song
festival?
to play in the Guitar Hero mode, you can not only play that same music in the Battle Royale.
I'm coming. Oh. I'm coming. Oh. I'm coming. Oh.
But they allow you to sync it up with other people and change the pitch and tempo.
It sounds so good, actually.
Creating entirely new songs like holy shit, man.
Not the fucking LMFAO. This is so bad.
But let's talk about those other modes real quick. With Chapter 5 released, it brought 3 new modes into Fortnite. Lego
Wow.
Fortnite, Fortnite Festival, Rocket Racing. All of these games still tie into the overall Fortnite ecosystem, which is just fucking sick. I ran around in Lego Fortnite for like an hour and was still leveling up my battle pass. Epic. I don't have the time to do full reviews of each, so I'll hit the key details. Lego Fortnite honestly offers a pretty meaty content offering. Just having a virtual Lego toy box to build whatever you want and adventure in is just fun. Even if you aren't super creative, they even have like in-game Lego sets that you can unlock and put together yourself. Just like buying a set, it's satisfying.
Whoa, let's go!
Also, these fucking lunatics converted over 1,200 Fortnite skins into Lego versions and made a ton of emotes compatible.
It's probably
further
not
proving
hard.
how
Probably
important
AI
it
did
is for them
that.
to have the Fortnite ecosystem usable almost anywhere. However, there is still definitely room for growth for sure. There isn't too much to do in the open world beyond just slaying mobs and grinding materials.
There's a wolf!
Oh, let's see what happens if I block. Oh, he's scared. Oh, he wants you? There we go. Give me a carton of milk out of his butthole.
There's not even proper boss fights in the game.
Oh! I just got obliterated.
These guys are still scary though. The game has a cool villager system, so you can recruit people to work for you for free 99.
Today's subject, slavery.
It's a pretty cool way to alleviate the grind part of survival games.
We treat our employees fine here.
And is a pretty unique mechanic. But now Pal World exists, so this already feels old and dated. But if history has shown us anything, it's that Epic Games don't play with their updates. Lego Fortnite has massive potential to be a serious contender in the survival genre, and being free and being compatible with people's cosmetics is a massive bonus. Fortnite Festival is actually insanely addicting. It'll be kind of hard to show this section because copyright.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
But luckily for you guys, my friends are great singers.
People say I can't
Rock
sing.
Band worked on this mode, and and you can tell. It's a bit weird playing this though without like a physical instrument, although apparently they are planning on adding support for that in the future, so yay. I think the keyboard works fine for now. Haven't tried it on controller yet. Having a rhythm minigame is a nice alternative to all of this shooting.
Everybody else have a good time.
Yogi thinks he's at an actual concert right now. He was already taking off his shirt, dude.
I'm laughing. I missed a fucking note. God damn it.
And can be some nice, relaxing fun. Unless you're playing on expert.
Okay, it's not so bad.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that one either.
I'm going Ultra Instinct!
Wait, hold on.
Oh my god!
I can't keep on.
My fucking fingers are falling off, bro.
If you're familiar with these kinds of games, you'll know how satisfying it can be to improve with each attempt, until you eventually hit your first 100% flawless run.
Flawless victory.
The main appeal for these kinds of games, though, were always playing it locally, with friends, and watching said friend have an existential crisis playing through the fire and the flames on expert mode. Not having local co-op for this is kinda cheeks, I can't lie. But what makes up for this is, again, being able to use all of your skins and emotes in this mode. It's so fucking cursed, man. I love it. Lastly, we have rocket racing. Probably the least interesting out of the three. As of now, it's basically just an arcade racer with a few gimmicks thrown in, like being able to wall run with your car, which is actually a reference to Titanfall 2.
No, it isn't. It's a fucking reference to fucking Hot Wheels racing, you idiot.
Talk about Titanfall that I can get. The gameplay
I know,
control
and
of the
fuck
car is-
Titanfall. Fuck anybody who talks about Titanfall. Worthless piece of shit Xbox 360 game. Tanked horribly, cost people a lot of money, cost the company who made it a lot of money, and ruined the industry. Anybody who says Titanfall's good is a fucking idiot.
Itself is pretty solid, and it does feel
Titanfall was so bad for the fucking industry, and I'll say it if nobody else will. Titanfall shut up the fucking industry and destroyed it. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. Like, I mean, that is the truth. Like, Titanfall was one of the serious problems with gaming. It really was. It was not a good game. It was really pretty fucking bad, and it brought this terrible arcade shooter COD bullshit to the fore. And post fucking that game, it's like, ugh. No, thank you. And yeah, how well did Titanfall 2 do? It lasted 3 weeks, I think, before it dropped to 100 pop. You're like, come on, man. Yeah, Titanfall's so good. Yes, yeah, you remember it being so good, but did you actually play it for very long? I don't think you did, because the servers went down pretty fucking fast. That was not a good game. Damn, I have no sticks. So annoying. It's nighttime again. Fine. Keep sleeping away on my
to
food.
hit some fat drifts and win first place. It has a ranking system too. Not sure how many people actually give a shit about their rocket racing rank, but it's nice that it's there. You can also use your rocket racing cars in Battle Royale again. The connections, man. Unfortunately, the biggest drawbacks for all of these modes, mostly festival and racing, is that they are extremely monetized. You have a small selection of rotating songs to play in festival, with its own battle pass that you have to buy separately from the main battle pass, and each song is $5.
$5?
Since you can't
That
see
is
all of your
such a
character skins here,
ripoff.
if you want car customization, you better be prepared to open up that wallet.
Jesus Christ,
the
Harmonix used to sell song packs with 18 songs, or I think it was like less. It was like, I think it was like 10. I think it was like a 10 song pack for fucking $13 or something like that. You're selling it for $5 a song. That would be $150 for the same package.
Free to play.
And like some songs are worth more than other songs, I gotta admit.
So let's talk about that, shall we? Finally, let's address the big, fat problem in the room. The Fortnite business model. Battle passes, seasons, and free-to-play. Let it be known that Fortnite didn't even create the Battle Pass. Dota 2 is one of the earliest known games to feature this system first, because everyone knows the history of every game in existence always leads to one path.
Back to me.
But Fortnite definitely popularized battle passes and seasons. It was a system so well received and made so much goddamn money that it actually killed off loot boxes.
Loot boxes thought that Overwatch would win, but Fortnite was too strong.
Well, also because Battlefront 2 loot boxes were absolute dog water. Oh, I'm sorry, I mean surprise mechanics. Get the fuck out of here. Going from this to this seemed like an absolute godsend for gamers. You're telling me I get to see exactly what I pay for and what I'm earning? It's not glorified gambling?
I don't believe it!
This system was almost too good. So everyone started copying it. Did Fortnite completely ruin AAA multiplayer gaming? Yes.
Yes.
Is it their fault? Not really. Look, Fortnite has undeniably completely changed the entire gaming landscape, offering so much value for free that pretty much every single other competitor was influenced to adopt its same business model to try and win back their players. Thus, franchises that used to offer you incredible amounts of content and
Quality,
customization without microtransactions for a single price point, they sold their souls to the Fortnite free-to-play gods. But here's the thing. No one put a gun to these executives' heads and said, forget all originality, copy Fortnite. No, it's the big, fat, greedy corpo cucklords that only see people as walking dollar signs. It's not Fortnite's fault that they made a system so good that the competition copied them. It's called suffering from success. Some people don't understand that battle passes and seasons are not the end-all, be-all way to monetize games. These AAA companies just don't have a single creative bone in their body or the balls to try developing another new system that could possibly work even better than the Battle Pass system. Because, let's be real, Battle Passes and seasons are still pretty dog shit. The worst part about Battle Passes is FOMO. They need more people to buy it to make those sweet profits. So they use fear. The fear that you possibly won't have a certain item forever clearly pushes people to purchase. Halo Infinite is one of the very few games where they actually allow you to buy every single battle pass in the game, no matter how long it's been, which is just fucking fantastic.
Wow.
This means that you can technically buy one battle pass and be able to complete all of the previous ones. However, a permanent downside of battle passes, no matter what, is it usually means that anything you can get for free is very few and far between.
I have nothing left.
Some games make grinding currency to get paid cosmetics so brutally slow that you would have a better chance at finding gold in a fucking river first before you could get a shop item for free. So battle passes aren't all sunshines and rainbows, especially compared to just having everything be earned via gameplay achievements. Oh my god, imagine that concept. But see, Fortnite gets a pass for using this free-to-play model because not only do they do it the best, but also because Fortnite doesn't have long, pre-established histories like these other games.
Yep.
Seeing microtransactions in Fortnite...
It does. Fortnite does have a really old and storied fucking tradition called Unreal. And just because this idiot fucking ignorant man-child doesn't understand that, doesn't make it fucking different than the truth, okay? Unreal's been around since I was 13 years old. I'm 41 now. Fortnite's been around longer than this dude's dad. You know what I'm saying? And just because this idiot says that doesn't make it the fucking case. And most of the kids his age are goddamn fucking ignorant and fucking naive like this. And they think they know how the world works and they just say something and they want it to be true. No. A version of Fortnite has been around since 2001 on the Xbox One. Like, not the Xbox One, but like the original Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, Unreal's been around since the Dreamcast. You know what I'm saying? It's been around for a long time. If you didn't know that Unreal is directly Fortnite, you're an idiot. Unreal is Fortnite. It's Epic. It's Epic is Unreal Engine, and Unreal Engine is Fortnite. Listen to this kid fucking basically make shit up as he goes. Like most of the people from his fucking idiot generation, makes me sick.
Night doesn't really.
Yeah, just because you think that. You know, and I'm sure I did this to my parents, but I didn't do it like these ignorant idiots because guess what? He could go Google, right? When I was like acting like I knew something better about something than my parents did, I didn't have Google to go fucking, you know, to go fucking. Oh, that's someone else? Yeah, that's Kosid, but it's. Yeah, but it's Kosid, but who owns it? it's not worth anything. It's mine, but because of the reset, it like I don't know. Whatever. Let's go home. Did I lose my drones? No, I don't think I did. Good. I don't want to play any more EVE Online. I'm going to log. Why am I out? Oh no, I thought I tabbed to my other one, but I didn't. There we go. Okay. Anyways, yeah, we'll quit. We'll quit. And we'll load Epic. If you didn't know that Fortnite was Unreal, people think that I just picked up Fortnite because I'm a boomer and I wanted to play kids, games with kids or whatever. But no, I've been good at Unreal tournaments since I was 13 years old. I'm motherfucking 41, motherfucker. 28 years have gone by and this fucking ignorant piece of shit. They think because Google answers all their questions that they don't need to be educated or understand about things that came before them or something like that. But no, man. Unreal's been around for a long fucking time and I've been good at it for a long fucking time too. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like Fortnite is not new to me. I've been doing some version of Fortnite for a long fucking time. This is not the first time that Fortnite came around. You know what I'm saying? Unreal Tournament was. And Fortnite is Unreal Tournament, pretty much. They're like the same game. Same stuff. Same premise. Not the Battle Royale part of it, but all the rest of it.
Weird because they've had them almost since the beginning.
Yeah, the swinging weapons, the machines. Like everybody thought Halo was super fucking good. Halo was not good. Unreal Tournament was good. Halo was the piece of shit redheaded stepchild that came afterwards that just happened to be on console, which is something that we didn't get until Dreamcast. We didn't get Unreal Tournament until Dreamcast because the consoles couldn't run Unreal Tournament until Dreamcast, right? But they could run Halo because Halo was a shittier game. You know, it was well made. But anyways, if you don't believe me, look at Unreal Tournament 2004 and you'll understand that Halo always has been and always will be a piece of shit fucking ripoff that sucked dick compared to Unreal or Fortnite. I mean, Halo's always sucked. It's always sucked. Like, I've always thought that it sucked, and it's because I played better games that people don't remember. You know what I'm saying? Halo fucking sucked. You want to know what the real fucking Halo is? Team fight, right? Yeah, like a team fight. I forget what the name of the mode is. Yeah, no, it's not. No, it is not. No. But yeah, 2004, but in 2023, yeah. So there was a big team fight game with I think 16p or no, I think it was like 24 or something like that. And yeah, this game, when you look at this game and then you think about how crappy Halo was. You know, I'm sorry, you don't think about it. You right now you don't think about how crappy Halo was, but once you see Unreal Tournament 2004, you begin to fucking realize how really shitty fucking Halo really was. And all those Xbox, like this guy's a good example of it. All those clueless Xbox 360 fanboys who didn't know how to be a PC master race person when they were 13 years old missed out on a fucking revolution of games that were way the fuck better than Unreal Tournament or fucking Halo. I'm sorry, they were way better than Halo or fucking like PUBG. Trust me, those weren't good games. When you look at 2004 and you think, oh man, even now today this looks so much fucking better than Halo, because it was. It was. Look how much better this looks than Halo. See it?
Speak about.
Look how responsive and fast the guns are. Look at the fucking frame rate. There's none of that fucking slog that Xbox had or Halo or any of that shit. There's no anti-grab bullet. There is anti-grab stuff, but all the tools, all that stuff that you see in Fortnite games, Epic has been doing that since I was 13 years old, dude. I'm 41. And just because you little piece of shit kids think you know what's going on, nah, man. 17 years before your fucking birth, I had a clue.
people start having issues when their beloved
17 years before your birth, I had a clue. I knew how to play Unreal Tournament better than you know how to play Fortnite right now today, or PUBG, or fucking Apex, or fucking, you know, whatever you play, Valorant or whatever. I knew how to play Unreal Tournament when I was 13 years old, 17 years before, better than you know how to play Fortnite now, 17 years before you were born. You want to tell me how good Halo is, or fucking Fortnite? Come on. Unreal was good.
Playing for years completely ruined their customization systems they used.
Like, Unreal was good. Unreal was good. This is 2004. This looks better than some shooters today. And this was 2004, which means that, like, we really got it in 2003, essentially. In 2003, that was goddamn 21 years ago. And this game does still look fucking superior than most of the shooters on the fucking market. Like Fortnite is not new. It's never been fucking new. I know you're new and you're ignorant, but Fortnite is not new, and neither is Unreal or anything to do with Epic. Epic has been around since I was like since before I could get a boner. You know what I'm saying? And I'm 41.
To have for the sake of being
like you can dream on about how fucking Halo was really good or whatever. Halo was a adequate game at best. It was like an adequate game at best. You know what I'm saying? Okay. COD was not adequate. And Fortnite is what we always should have had. I mean, we had Fortnite with 2004.
Close.
But I mean, like, not we didn't have Battle Royale till PUBG. You know? Or H1N1 or whatever.
The shield belt respawns every 55 seconds. Okay. At 4... Woo! Okay, I'm going to exit here. Save. So at 3:30, I'll check up on the shield belt. See if it respawned. I deserve that kill. Totally deserve those 2 kills.
Look how much better it looks than, say, what's a modern dungeon crawl shooter that just came out? I don't know. Look how much better and more fun this looks than, say, what did I just buy? It was something 2. What was it? It was Remnant 2. This game looks, plays, and is more fun than Remnant 2.
Not third party them at all whatsoever. Oh, come on, that would have been sick. I'm getting freaking melted.
Like, see it? Like, dude, this game, like, trust me, Epic has been around for, like, longer than you've been alive. Epic has been kicking ass as shooters for longer than your little fucking Zoomer ass has been alive. I'm sorry, but it's true.
God damn it.
Like, you think, they all can't, Fortnite, oh man, Fortnite's brand new, and that's what makes them so good. They haven't sat there for 20 years stagnant. No, man, they've been there for 30, and they've never been stagnant, not once. They've been there for 30 years, and they're not stagnant. They've never released a bad game.
Creatively bankrupt.
I love Epic. I've always loved Epic. I really love Unreal. You know what I'm saying? I loved Unreal 1. I loved Unreal 2. I loved Unreal 3. I loved Unreal 4. I loved Unreal 2004. I loved Unreal Tournament. I loved the 8 Unreal games that were superior to Halo 1 and Halo 2 combined, that came 10 years before Halo 1. 10 years before Halo 1. Epic's been around a long time, and just because these little fucking shitheads don't bother to Google when they write their fucking AI chat script, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't change the fact that Unreal's been kicking ass long before I was, I mean, not before I was born, but, like, you know, long before you were born. You know what I'm saying?
At ripoff. Speaking of ripoffs, after playing all these other games for the past 5 or so years, dealing with all of their microtransaction bullshit, and then going to Fortnite, oh my god, it makes them seem infinitely worse.
Yep.
Fortnite offers you so much bang for your buck, it's not even funny. Not only is the battle pass cheaper, but all of the items also give you more for less. The AAA gaming industry specifically is so mismanaged. With all of these subscriptions and microtransactions, millions of dollars of development, and yet there's still thousands of layoffs. Something is clearly not working. Then you have indie games like Lethal Company and Palworld, completely blowing the competition out of the water with smaller teams and budgets.
Yeah, really, they're blowing the competition out of the water, are they? Let's go look at the Steam game and player statistics. Because I think this naive child has fancy notions of the world. But I think a simple Google search might disabuse him of this notion. Yeah, not. I'm sorry. I really didn't want that. That was the one thing I didn't want. Okay. So, yeah, not even in the top 10. Either one. Yeah, Lethal Company and Pal World. Now, Pal World's is in the top 5. Yeah, it's in the top 5. But I mean, no, the other one is not. And I'm just saying, like,
is doing just fine because their model works and they are actually providing.
Yeah, they've never been into fucking people. You know, I mean, they are into fucking people for a lot of money, but they always give exactly as much back, though. They're not. My God, they want $90 for Grand Theft Auto 5. Is that right? What do you mean $90? I don't know. I was born in 1974. Fuck it. $90 for what? A starter pack bundle. How much is the whale shark thing? How much should they give you for that? So for $20, I could do a shark pack, and I could get that sub that I want without doing any work. And I think I might do that. That's the first skin I've ever bought that's pay to win. But I want that sub, and I don't care. Now, why are you showing this? This seems dumb. I really believe that you should be on the video that I'm watching. Yes. And we'll go through to live. Did you turn off my stream? You say that I'm live. Am I live streaming? No. Okay, well, stop. I didn't know, but I wasn't live streaming. That's cute. 7.5 hours. Yeah, and I DC'd half an hour ago, and I lost, I guess. So, dismiss and we'll go to edit, and we'll say... We're gonna play some Fortnite. We're gonna play some Fortnite. I'm 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 gonna play some Fortnite. I am gonna play some Fortnite today. I am gonna play some fucking Fortnite today. Gonna play some Fortnite. Edit. Public. Done for tonight. For tonight. Save. And there we go. Are we live? I want you to be live. Are you live? You should be live. There you are. You're live, yeah. So then we come back here and we say you, and no, I want to say Fortnite in the MMO lifestyle. Public restrictions, gaming, Fortnite save, Twitch, edit, Fortnite, and the American Dream. Done. And now we will say live streaming, concurrent viewers, and everything is live like it should be. Very, very good. We will go on to the Fortnite. Oh, did we get in? Yeah, we got in as I was ready. Cool. That was cool. We go. Yep. And we will log out of EvE so as to get frame rate. Which. Oh no, I already did that. So. Okay, and here we go.
Much game for free, while still having a decent progression and monetization system.
Yep.
However, for everyone else, some shit needs to change, man. But I guess games just need microtransactions to have longevity. I mean, look at Baldur's Gate 3. That game came out months ago, and oh, it's still top 5 on Steam.
No, it's not. It's not even top 10. I don't think. Maybe it is, actually. No, I think it is still, actually. Yeah. We'll go look. Toledo, Redna, Machina, 708 million. More ice harvesters. Ooh, yeah, he lost like a bill on that. God damn. Who killed him? Greedy Seagull and Slightly Digo Toga. Greedy Seagull and Slightly Digo Toga. I gotta remember the names because I'm sitting in the same station. Or system, I mean. So, what are we doing here? Zero build play. Actually, I want to see if there's any other good videos. Let's see.
Ooh, boys and girls. We've got a special presentation today. Apparently Vosh did something kind of nasty and people are finding out about it. And now it's becoming a big deal, which,
We've all jerked at the lolly at some point or another.
Vosh?
Oh no, I watched that. I watched this one already.
Talk about staring straight into hell. This is dark.
For months, the Daily Wire has been advertising its Daily Wire Plus streaming service all over the internet. Mainly ads for their new movie, Late.
I stumbled on the only crown. My luck is the worst I've ever experienced any human ever having luck.
Baby balls.
Wait, what is he wearing? What is this?
Normal question to ask in a rational.
I support a nuclear-free zone in Homer, Alaska. He's talking about there's a nuclear plant out there.
This is an extremely dark hole you could fall into. If you end up falling into this hole, guys, let me know. Send me an email. I'll give you an escape rope to get out, because this is a dark place to be. You don't want to be here. I hereby sentence you to 40 minutes of left-leaning white guy commentary video essay. I would rather be in solitary confinement for 7 years than watch this guy's channel for 5 minutes. Thought Slime is the only cool lefty guy, methinks. I heard he put out a good video recently about Tyler Alldayerrydaybaby. I haven't watched it yet, but I heard this was a good video. But yeah, I mean, in the past when I've seen his thumbnails, I've been sort of aggressively turned off to all of it. He might be right. He might actually be right with all these videos. I could be completely wrong. Maybe I'm shallow and silly for being turned off by this, but when I see titles like Landlords Are Bad or pointlessly dunking on libertarians, fake economies in Minecraft, eyeballs on black content creators, like I get bad vibes. Joseph Rogan, you must report on my video. Yeah.
Paths. You either didn't care about this video and went on to join society and get a job, or alternatively, you really liked this video, thought it was really smart, and it subsequently shaped your entire personality around a 20-minute video made by a guy who was desperately trying to get laid in college. Then you dedicate yourself to a Twitch stream and die early. That's Xanderhall. That's you, Xanderhall.
Yeah. I guess that's kind of real, a little bit. Xanderhall doesn't seem like a bad guy. He just strikes me as someone who, like, is not well read on anything, so, like, politically or otherwise. So if you're trying to be, like, a political content creator, I feel like there's no reason to watch Xanderhall over literally anyone else. Like, I don't like Bosch, but I would rather watch any Bosch video than any Xanderhall video, because I know that Xanderhall is just going to have the same take and same opinion as Bosch, while being less informed than Bosch, which is tough. Which is extremely tough. So yeah, meanwhile, Destiny is crushing all of them, okay? 250K? These are delicious views. Let's see how he's doing. He's 11 million views past 30 days. Fire. Destroy. Sorry, I know you don't like it. I know you don't like it too.
This video, thought it was really smart, and it subsequently shaped your entire personality around a 20-minute video made by a guy who was desperately trying to get laid in college. Then you dedicate yourself to a 200-view Twitch stream and die early. That's Xanderhall. That's who Xanderhall is.
Sad. You know it's sad, but true.
And Donald Trump. Donald Trump simplified politics massively because he was...
Turkish Thompson, have any words for your Serbian enemies to support Serbian King Ronswan? I hope they do well. They're doing well. That's it. I hope they all get new
Joe, shut up. Joe, you got L-Riz, toilet Riz.
Base.
You get zero gets.
Base.
0 gets in Ohio. I get so many gets in Ohio. I was in Ohio just last week. I got so many gets. And then there's your son. I took one look at your son. I said, Joe, he's gay. Your son is gay. Your daughter's dead. She died in a car crash. Tragic. She's dead. El Bozo. Rest in peace. Now politics is filled with nitwits who don't know what to talk about. Xanderhall is much like all analysts. He looks like he would make a solid...
Whoa.
Xanderhall is an anarchist, and much like all anarchists, he looks like he would...
This is dark. The skinny fat physique is dark. This is very dark. Ladies and gentlemen of the Top Dark audience, we need to... We cannot allow this to be us. This can't happen.
For a guy like me. Because anarchy is really hard to convince people on, he decided
You have to, I'm sorry. This is so gay. You have to be in the gym. I'm being so cringe. You have to be in the gym. You have to be.
to pretend to be a
Stop build,
to
yeah.
garner an audience. But quickly realized that being a socialist was too hard. So he uprooted all his political beliefs and branded himself as a sock. Sock them. Xanderhal is famous for being radicalized.
I'm gonna sock them.
Alt-right through Minecraft. Everybody knows this. It's like
What?
his main thing. He mentions it in every stream. He also claims that his parents were emotionally abusive, which I interpret as his parents made him do chores. But we can't confirm this, because Flamenco never managed to call the guy's mum. In hindsight, I bet he wishes he did. And quite frankly, so do I.
Jesus. Jesus. That was funny. Do you guys remember the flamenco art? Does anyone in my chat at this point remember, or is my audience completely... That was funny. If you guys want to see memes on this channel to this day, just look up Tom Dark Flamenco, because that stream was really funny. The one where we like yelled at each other, and I was like, I'm Turkey Tom, and you're gay. I'm a niche internet micro celeb. Basically what happened was Flam was like on stream, and he really hated Xanderhal for whatever reason. He was considering a letter to Xanderhal's mother, Xanderhal evicted from his apartment. I'm not really sure how these two things are connected, but I think that's what Flam said on stream. And Augie had to call him on stream and tell him not to do that, and that it was a bad idea. And that was sort of like the beginning of the end of Flamenco, but I don't even know what Flamenco is doing. Did we look at this yesterday? It doesn't look like he's really even around. A year ago he posted. 8 months ago he posted a stream, so he hasn't really been even around, I guess. Damn. Poor little fella. Maybe he'll back up and be the base. Who knows?
Rest of the video first, so we can really understand the caliber of person.
I wish I had Nick here so we could have the okay, buddy sound effects, like the medicarisms. Those were good.
Basically, to cut a long story short, his girlfriend was cucking him with another man and simultaneously spending all of his money on meth. This was going on for months and he never noticed.
Jesus.
She wrote a tweet longer about it.
Oh, this was he spent all his money in PayPal, which was very silly. Instead of having a bank account, Flam had his like the $1,000 he had to his name in PayPal. Just get a bank. Why do you have more money in PayPal? First of all, anytime you try to take it out, they charge crazy fees. Secondly, why? Like, there's no reason to put your money in PayPal. How do you even pay for anything? How do you use like a card to pay at stores? Why would you do that to yourself? Yes, he didn't have a bank account. I mean, I don't expect you to be an expert on personal finance when you're 25. How old is he? Xanderhal, is he 23, 24? He's 24. Well, he's a little old to not know that you need a bank account. They got PayPal debit cards? Oh, I bet they do. I feel like it's kind of embarrassing to use a PayPal debit card.
The funniest part being that apparently Xanderhal would complain to her in texts. Refused to buy him. He also spent $6,000 on PC and then accidentally installed a bunch of malware onto it, tweeting out,
My Sitscape PC is basically completely broken. I started getting system 32 errors and
How do you download malware? Is it from like porn sites? I don't understand.
Fucking idiot. You are so naive. Listening to these fucking children with no clue talk. I used to like Tom till he just said that. Jesus Christ. Fucking clueless.
I don't think you need a $6,000 computer.
Naive.
My PC was like...
You can get malware on a cell phone. You're fucking stupid.
Why do you need a $6,000 computer? That seems a little overkill.
It's a $3,000 gaming computer with a second 4090 in it. It's not that hard to understand.
trying to launch like 50% of my program, so I tried everything up to reset into a previous state. Now I can't open any programs. I really need help here. I can't afford to replace any hardware.
Another time, all of his life savings, which he stores in PayPal, were hacked and then siphoned out of his account and into Steam games.
So someone hacked my PayPal or...
Oh my god.
$100 and wait, $1, 2, 3, 4, $500 in Steam games.
I've killed
Just
6
don't
people.
put your money in PayPal. Why are you this
Jesus.
dumb? There's no reason to do that. I don't even want to laugh at this guy because it's like sad. It's like the $500 you had to your name is on PayPal. Why would you do that? Put it in your bank. You know, if you put it in your bank and you get defrauded, you can call them. I mean, I think up to most banks are. How much money do FDIC insured?
Make it
banks, give you? Deposits are insured up to at least $250,000. Yeah, like I had like a fraudulent charge on my bank like 2 years ago or something. I think somebody opened a bank account in like Florida and took $500. I called the bank. I told them it was fraudulent. They gave me $500, and then they investigated it for me. That's the nice thing about having a bank. Why would you put it all on PayPal? That's so silly.
Steve, don't know which yet. Somehow I'm siphoning all the money out of it into
Most of the world deals with PayPal and does business through PayPal. And this ignorant child speaking who's used to his streamer money and has never worked a real job or ever done anything real ever besides being a streamer and stuff, wouldn't really understand, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, half the world does business on fucking PayPal. And if PayPal were to go down, half the world would go down. Just because this naive child doesn't know that doesn't change the fact that it's true. You know what I'm saying? And this man is 30, too. I call him a child because he has a child's understanding of the world. A child's understanding. He's never paid taxes or bills or been chased by the government or cops or anything like that, I don't think. He's never, you know, he doesn't, like, you know... I don't know, man, like, pretty naive here. Their generation is so naive. They're gonna get eaten alive the minute something actually bad happens. You know, even COVID stressed them out so fucking bad. If a 9/11 were to actually happen or something like that, their generation is gonna fold like a fucking roll of wet paper, fucking toilet paper. 5 guys and I'm the one who gets shot. No shots fired except at me. They don't fight each other. You know, they don't fight each other. No. Just me. All 5 guys chase only me because I'm the only one there with any skill. Once I'm dead, they can go about their little lives, killing each other very slowly and badly. But they have, all 5 of them have to kill me or their match is over. You know? They know it. I know it. I pulled 13 kills. You know what I'm saying? They know it, I know it. I killed 1/5 of this 100-man match. You know what I'm saying?
It is his Steam wallet. Yeah, I see no issue with taking your economic opinions from this guy.
1/6. 1/7.
Based. Okay, that's actually based. All of my money is consistently going into V-Bucks and Robux.
PayPal, he said.
That is crazy.
He left all of his money in PayPal. He said.
Why? There's literally no reason to do that. I think his explanation at the time was like, I don't trust the bank. Why do you not trust the bank? Unless you're like a right-wing extremist, which is Andrew Hall is ostensibly not. He's a left-wing non-extremist. There's no reason to not put your money in the bank. The bank isn't just going to take it from you.
He needs that money for his chemotherapy. Xander Hall, bless his heart, he's not the best at the base. He once got tricked into supporting a Down syndrome genocide.
You would support a holocaust of disabled people on a moon colony.
Oh wait,
yeah. What the fuck?
Wow.
I met this guy.
What are you saying?
Wow.
Ask yourself, this guy's a really nice guy. I met him with Vegan Gains in Ontario. He came and had dinner with me. He's a really nice dude. Shout out Ask Yourself. I think he actually debated Destiny back in the day. I think he told me he won. I don't know if that's real, but he may have. Yeah, this guy, Ask Yourself. This guy's a nice dude. Should I Ask Yourself if you're watching on some off chance. The GOAT.
The name of his video is retro. I don't even understand what this means. Retroactively defending vegan gains in a chat with scientific snitch, which is like some Reddit garbage dumpster speak. You know what I'm saying? I don't even understand. Wow, did Fortnite crash? Yeah, Fortnite did crash. Why? All right. Anyways, yeah. I mean, that I realize that's a title and it's a sentence, but it doesn't make any sense. Retroactively defending vegan gains in a chat with a scientific snitch. What the fuck does that even mean? And he has like, I mean, well, he only had 3,000 views on it.
The GOAT. Thank you, Vincent, for the gift of membership. Anarchists are dumb, I guess. I mean, generally yes, but this is particularly egregiously dumb.
I mean, what the are you saying? Disabled. I'm on Blog TV with my hands up. Come on, Alex. Think. What would Vosh say?
It is possible for an adult and a child to have a sexual relationship.
No, it is not.
And for it to have positive.
No, it is not. No, it is not.
This is ironic, right?
No.
This is like, I hear people say Vosh is like a P-word defender. This is a joke, right? This is not.
No.
This is an out of context clip. Please. This has to be out of context. It's a take on a long hypothetical. Okay.
Yeah.
But he's not really saying this is real, right?
On the child as well.
Oh, no. Now, to be fair, I don't think he actually supports the Down syndrome genocide, because it would really cut down his dating.
Kinda sounds
now,
like
when
he
accidentally
does.
pledges his allegiance to a Down syndrome genocide, he's going to blast out an excuse to escape the debate, and I love his excuses. Sometimes he goes, hold on a second, chat, where's the dragon? Where's the big dragon?
Point, you should be agnostic, which still doesn't ground you to say all consumption under capitalism is unethical, right?
Hold on a second. Hey, chat, how the fuck do I get the thing to go to the DLC area?
Wait, why are you doing that when you're debating? If you can't focus enough on the debate, then just close the game. You shouldn't be asking chat where the dragon is.
Yep.
Just close the game and just put.
Like, I don't think I'm a gamer, but I don't think these people are gamers. I don't think they qualify. You know, I think they're using it as a pastime. I don't think it's a vocation for them.
Like someone else's gameplay or put like.
Which is fine, you know, no problem with that. But they call themselves gamers, and I'm not so sure about that. Like, I don't know. Good gamer would never ignore real life like that.
Lo-fi background. You don't need this. This is totally unnecessary.
What did she say? Is it Nappy
So this whole
Ghetto?
video is Vanderhall? I didn't
Something?
realize. I mean,
The fuck
he
does
got
she
me
even
with the title,
say?
but I mean, it's pretty interesting.
Nappy Ghetto or something. I don't know.
There's a
what
lot of
the fuck
people in the
that
political
is.
community that
Fuck
are really
you even
wacky
talking
that can be covered in
about?
drama videos more often. I would love to see I would love to see like a long like Mike from PA video, or Kira TV. What's her name? Kira Chats. Bad Bunny, that was her name on Twitch a while ago. You guys probably remember Bad Bunny. She was the person who like demanded super chats. I think Critical made a video about her. Actually, I know he did. Yeah, that's the greediest streamer on Twitch.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs to keep the stream going if you like the content, blah, 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 how that results in 0 subs? There are regulars here. $5 a month! How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5? I don't know. What are you doing with your...
Oh. Listening to these fucking... I mean, that's a gold digger. I've never met a gold digger before, but I think she qualifies. That is a gold digger. I've never actually met a gold digger before, but I'd call her a gold digger. I've seen women who care about security. This woman is a gold digger. That's not a phrase I like using around women, you know? But it's obvious with her. Whoa. Ew. What's this now? Did you land on me? No. It was birds. Who's here? Who's doing what? There's no one at the gas station. Yeah, I don't think anybody landed with me. Yeah, I don't believe so. It's that dead time when no one's playing. The sweats aren't awake yet on the East Coast. But I'm gonna have a lot of fun. None of these like one-shot assholes have shown up yet, which is nice. See, someone is here. I was like, I don't see them, but I feel like they're here, and they were. I need armor, and I need like an AK. That's better than nothing. I should go get him while he's busy. I'm gonna just go fight him while he's busy. I can probably get him. What? Whoa! Whoa! I can't move! I can't move! You keep stuttering me! You keep stuttering me! Stop it! Stop it! Stop doing that! Stop that! Stop doing that! Stop, stop, stop. Fucking annoying. Fucking stupid ass plungers like fell on my feet. So annoying. Oh! Oh! I need some form of healing or something. There. Fucking reload! I've been trying to reload this gun for like 45 seconds. Come on. I still can't find health anywhere. Damn it. I'm gonna die if I don't get health. God damn it. I paid all the work, and I lost it. They're gonna steal my shit, and that's okay. I'd rather live than get that gun. Got her. Need health. Maybe there'll be some... Oh, there's some. It's funny, the boss used this weapon, so it had shots missing in the mag. It's actually pretty cool. I like that. Damn it, I can't remember how to get downstairs. Where is it? Is it this? No. It's so annoying. It's like... It's gonna end here. Now someone's here. Sharpshooter Nemesis. Very good, very good. Now I want a shield, but I don't know if I'm going to see one. 3 left. I've killed 4 people and there's 10 left, okay. I gotta go pee very badly, guys. I'll be right back. I realized the irony of pausing in a toilet to do this. I'll be right back, sorry. Last night I lost a match because I couldn't focus. I had to pee so bad, and I don't want to. Sorry, I don't want to repeat of that. You know, I lost a match yesterday because I had to pee so bad, and I'm not doing that again. Four left. I don't know. I'm gonna drop the sniper now. See if I'm gonna win this. I need a shield, but I don't have it. It's annoying. The other guy's gonna kill me. How is he? I've done like 200 damage to his armor. How is he doing that? What? Where'd he go? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm gonna get in the car. I don't know where this guy went. Woo! Second try, bitch! Yeah! Oh yeah, 70 limbs. 24% accuracy, which means every 1 in 4 shots hit. Damage to players, 4168. 37 headshots. Distance traveled, 6 miles. Damage taken, 461. Enough to kill me 4 times, but that's it. Hits, 179. That's all over shield. Hits, no, that's not true. I got reduced a lot. Hits, 179 out of the... How many shots did I take? 400, I don't know. I don't know how many shots I took, but... yeah. Damage to structures, 5,000. I killed a boss. That was a fun match. This is one of the better... This was the best game I've ever had. Period. Hands down. Thank you for being here with me, guys. That was an honor. I really loved that. That was fucking awesome. Yeah. 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 So we're going to go to career, and we're going to save last night's and tonight's... Come to the replays. Last night's and today's win. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, sure. And then, Yep. Finished 1 out of 99 and 1 out of 100. 8 and 7, not bad. I've been pretty consistent. First place, 77th. First place, 12th. 7th, 14th, 80th. Second, 44th, 20th, 74th, 3rd. Not bad. So top 10, top 10, top 10, close to top 10, close to top 10, top 10, top 20, and top 10. Pretty good. I'm getting better, I would say. I'm not getting better. I'm just playing a dead game. I think it's a dead game. I think the good people left. God knows what they're playing. I think they're worried about real life now. I think they're all out of high school and they're like 22 now, 23, the whole Fortnite teenager kid thing. And I think they're all facing the real world now and they don't have time to play Fortnite. But I do.
I always find this so cringe, not just because of the obvious like e-begging, but also like you're gonna make more money if you just make good content. People will want to donate anyway. You will never see me demanding that my chat donate to me.
No. If you're pretty, they will donate money to you. As in, if you're handsome or pretty, they will donate money to you whether your content's good or not. If you're ugly and you're entertaining, you still won't get their money.
Because, like, if the content is good, if people are interested, they...
Proof is, you know... God, who's a really funny, good, but
will donate naturally, right? They will, and they do. You shouldn't have to beg for money. If you have to beg for money, the content's just not good or engaging enough for the audience to want to donate because they see it as disposable, right?
I played that so good. I must have blown up 4 fucking cars. That guy knew I had him the whole time. He just ran from me the entire time. I killed the other guy way out there, you know? I didn't save the replay. I've got to go back. I mean, I don't care, frankly. But it would be fun to watch it again. I'll watch it at the end of the night.
You're actually making good content, people will want to donate to you. They'll want to give you money. It's as simple as that. You don't need to.
Yeah, I've made money. I've made like $1,200. I've made $1,200 in 2 years. That's a lot more than most people make doing this. Like 90% of us.
There was a politics streamer named Alldayerrydaybaby that did dumpster diving streams, bro.
Most people don't make shit at all.
Destiny told me this.
Trying to be a streamer.
Him. I asked him what Alldayerrydaybaby was up to. He told me he checked on his channel and he's doing dumpster diving streams. That can't be true. If he actually is dumpster diving.
A dog bed? All ripped up though. What about the other side though? What if you laid it upside down? Right? Okay, well, there's stuff here at the pet store, guys.
How do you have 100,000 Twitch followers? I'm sorry, never mind, 10,000 Twitch followers. I know why you're doing dumpster diving, man. That's so dark. Like, why do you need to do that? Why do you need a dumpster dive? Wait, he does it a lot. Dumpster diving. Found a 32-inch TV.
What's wrong with dumpster diving?
To test out.
People throw away such good stuff.
That means we have to unplug you.
You should probably choose a different career path.
No, you're just privileged, little piece of shit kid. Wait until the World War starts and you've got a dumpster dive and karma bites you in the ass and you starve to death because you're not good at dumpster diving. Stupid piece of shit, naive kid. Talk shit more.
That was a really good skip kick. Oh my god!
Ooh. Oh, there it is.
Like he is definitely a younger millennial I don't get a lot of it.
This is a very sad thing. This is very sad.
I'm into running people over these days.
Why does he look like that? I'm trying not to talk about people's appearances, but I'm not making fun of him. I'm just genuinely asking, why does he look like that? But there's a lot of these weird people like Alldayerrydaybaby that are like good for content. They make good content, and they're from the politics community, and they're kind of like low-key lolcows you don't hear about every day. It's like a thumb. Yeah, a thumb with a nice big beard. What happened to Alldayerrydaybaby by Hypercat?
What do you get hate for?
His legit one. Presence online faded to a small Twitter account where he seemingly didn't change his ways. Don't go in for one-sided relationships, Syra. We would ruin each other's lives.
Oh, he's like
Anyone
tipster.
have any good documentary suggestions? An honest liar about the life of a gay magician and skeptic James Randi. Still weird that Pokemon and Little
James
Pichu hang out
Randi.
with this dude regularly.
What
the
the
only
fuck?
class solidarity is among the wealthy. This is for the 3 people that like all my tweets. Well, this certainly isn't going to discourage me from continuing to like all of them.
Does the Twitter simping, does he think that's gonna work? Like, I wonder if Tipster and him think that, like, the desperate, like, the late night tweets, like, good post, you look great. Not like that, though. Do I think that kind of stuff is gonna, like, work?
Still comments excessively on topics he doesn't seem to have a unique insight into is a sad reality worth reflecting upon. I'm sure Alldayerrydaybaby will catch the news of this video at some point. So here's my advice. Look back at your history on your platforms and ask yourself why. Why take so much time off your life to comment on?
Have you been keeping up with Creepcast and so what's your favorite episode? I haven't been watching it. I kind of looked at it. I watched this one. Oh, this one, Baraska, sounds good. Baraska is one of my favorite creepypastas of all time. Mr. Creepypasta named it back today, so I actually want to check that one out. Oh, I Jim, maybe. But yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with it, unfortunately. I don't really wish I had more time to like watch content, but I kind of do feel bad for missing out on this stuff because it looks good. It looks like something I just haven't really had the time to watch like multiple hour videos outside of the shout out Alldayerrydaybaby and all that. Providing endless content.
Hydra. I have Dusk's ring. I killed the little crystal dude.
Sometimes he drinks some salt water and throws it over himself. Sometimes he just gets a gun out and just blasts his junky girlfriend in the back of the head.
Rap music is like the best example of black culture that comes to mind, right? Well, rap music is about getting rich, being good at rap, and smoking weed.
This is the most white guy on
Is
the
it?
planet. Just list off one stereotype.
Ooh, what?
Music, it's about,
What the
Is that
fuck?
what it's about?
Where was that?
smoking,
What was that?
Jesus. Nigel said this was safe. Guys, if you guys listen to rap music, you know what that's about.
Most leftists.
Rap music is about being good at rap, smoking weed, and being black. Shout out black culture. The best example of black culture. Rap music. Shout out Juice WRLD.
This entire social commentary is pretty much, you disagree with me? You're a Nazi. I don't make the rules. He called Mauler an alt-right fascist because he didn't like Rings of Power, the TV show. He then proceeds to soy out over the CGI.
Scene in the first, like, 2 or 3 minutes of the show alone just sold me. Let's watch this clip.
We left Valinor, our home, and journeyed.
This sold me?
Strange creatures beyond count. A place known as Mid.
I don't think you guys can really understand exactly how hard my dick got.
So what's your Marvel movies, bro?
Why? Because it's like dragons? Is that it? Because it's dragons and like they had like le epic music. I mean, I don't hate CGI and everything. You can be good CGI out there. There's animated effects and stuff, but I don't really get that. Telling a wait. Show you guys my swag. Shout out to Wage War. Shout out to Wage War and A Day to Remember. The goats of Ocala, Florida. One of those bands. Wage War is really good. I want to see them live. I haven't seen them live yet. So I'm jealous of Gamma in chat. He said he saw Wage War live 2 years ago because they're really good. What underwear are you wearing? I don't know. Good question.
Reminds me of when Vorsh was applying his knowledge of Iron Man to the Kyle Rittenhouse trial.
In the context there and how legitimate the lethal threat is. I do believe that. I think that there's a lot of nuance there. But I'll listen, all I know is in the Marvel movies and in the part where and he
It's
turns
Iron Man stands down. When he sees protesters, Iron Man stands down. It's like, Iron Man isn't real life, bro. Marvel movies aren't real life. You can't draw Marvel movie comparisons to real life. That's insane. Do I even need to explain that, like, it's a fictional movie, it's not real life, and it's, like, written by writers to be interesting? You know, if you go to a storyline, composition, Iron Man is walking through the person stands down. Well, yeah. He's making the comparison between Iron Man and Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse is one guy that's down. It's so silly it's so dumb to even get into the intricacies of this because it's so obvious. It's dumb. No, you cannot compare real life self-defense situations to Iron Man. Thank you, Heathen. Iron Man does stand down.
around and there are a bunch of angry cops and civilians staring at him. He drops the gun and puts his hand up in the air, and he doesn't unleash the Iron Man laser and cut down 300 people who are threatening him implicitly by surrounding him and not allowing him.
Okay, Iron Man can fly away in 1 second. Kyle Rittenhouse is a child. Okay.
So maybe
well,
that's
in real life, if you spend a lot of time on live leaks or Ogrish or any other like war site, you could say that where one guy throws his hands up and a mob comes up, and then people cut his intestines off and drag it over the street. So I mean, like, I don't know. Like, it typically happens. It's not a matter of it typically happening. I mean, like, there have been people that have been killed in these protests and riots so far, and I mean, like, who's to say that you're not going to be the next? Like, I don't know.
I mean, there have been at least 20 Marvel movies.
Yes, that's what I came for, and I got it too. Yes, 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 yes.
You absolutely.
All I need now is a laptop.
Being killed. Why did you say there have been 20 Marvel movies? Why did you say that? What is wrong with you? I don't know if Bob should still like this, but this was like an extremely embarrassing moment for him. Persona 3 FPS stream. When I'm thinking of the two, I have played a decent amount of Persona 3 Portable. I like that. I didn't finish it though. I probably played like 20 hours of it and I stopped.
All the response to this, Xandor claims that Mauler said Rings was gonna be bad because it's woke. Then Mauler asks Xandor to show a clip of him saying that, to which Xandor replies, but watch the video. An interesting Xandor's logic is that Mauler is a Nazi, not because he's done or said anything that suggests that, but rather because he interacted with a guy who Xandor has arbitrarily decided is a Nazi because he made a Jew joke once.
Is it ER?
And is it a coincidence that Hitler also did that? After years of loneliness and dating
Lively stream when? Yeah, that's coming real soon, Vincent.
Addicts, he finally found his people, Keffals and Tipster. They very quickly became best friends. When
beautiful.
Made a diss track on TikTok.
Yo! Wait, that's literally that shot is. I would guess we're talking about probably. If I had to guess, that's the NZ you're talking about there.
Also, after years of loneliness and dating heroin addicts, he finally found his people.
I hate that picture. I think I've finished that picture before. I hate this picture. What's going on here in this image, dude? What is going on? I cannot stand this picture. This is one of the darkest images I've ever seen. Why are her hands so giant? Why is her belly so round? Is she pregnant, dude? Maybe trans people can get pregnant. Maybe that was wrong at the time. I think science lies, because there's definitely got to be a baby. Gat, this is the Latina Gat you've been looking for, and she is beautiful. She's going for somewhat of a round bulk. It has to be edited. I don't think it's edited. I've seen this picture a lot of times, and it looks. I mean, maybe I've just. I don't think this is edited. This is a dark image, dude. I don't know what's going on. This is good.
They very quickly became best friends. When Judge made a diss track on Insta, Keffals I do think that, and I include myself and every friend that I have in
if all YouTubers were just annihilated off the face of the earth like a Thanos snap, the world would probably be better. They have to take
Holy wait. Said that?
What?
Wait, Boblax redeemed. What the hell? That's not true. I disavow that. I disavow that. Is he getting a beer gut in pregnancy now? I mean, I don't maybe it's pregnancy. I don't know. There's got to be a well, all I'm saying is, like, there has to be a child. There has to be a child in there in that picture. There's no way. There's because, I mean, look, just...
Also did that. After years of really decided as a Nazi, he made a Jujo house. And is it a coincidence that Hitler also did that? After years of loneliness
Hitler made no jokes. He was a serious guy, but he did appreciate Shane Gillis.
and dating heroin addicts, he finally found his people. Careful,
Transphobia, lame, let her cook. This isn't transphobic. I'm just wondering what's going on there. You can be trans, that's totally fine. But if you're going to be pregnant, you should at least tell your audience about it, because they're going to be missing out.
tipster. They very quickly became best friends. When
Dude, such a beautiful group of people. Such a beautiful
Turkey Tom
group
made a diss track.
This was not
yourself, idiot.
Whoa! Why did he say that? Why did he say that?
Biggest mistake of my life. Back-to-back 2 monsters was not a good decision. And
Well, maybe you need to do that again because your blood pressure was slightly higher than it usually is for once in your life, and you were actually putting in effort for once. That seems kind of dark. I drank two monsters at once, and I got to 1 million subscribers. So maybe you should do that more.
Never did it again.
This great friendship has come to an end. Keffels is friendly with Shoe on Head, and Xanderhall is a little baby man who can't be friends with someone who's friends with someone he doesn't like. So what happens is Xanderhall makes.
What did Shoe on Head do to Xanderhall? Can anyone explain this to me? I know he hates her. Shoe on Head Xanderhall. Why? I'm burning Shoe on Head Bridge. Okay. Why would you put this like 5-second intro with no content at the beginning of your video? Instead of just getting into it. Instantly a ton of people are going to click off. You just killed your retention. Do people not know this is a bad idea? That is a terrible idea.
Makes a stream talking about burning the Keffels Bridge, and then he publicly points out the
Why did no one tell me couples dig red shoes so hard after she that demon mama real actual snake behavior? She pedo jacked the girl?
This is a snake for being friends with someone he doesn't like. And then he goes on stream with Keffels and tries as hard as he possibly can to be a victim. Xanderhall doesn't like Shoe on Head for a couple of reasons, all of which he's made up and didn't actually happen. To give you some background, Shoe on Head made a tweet criticizing the fashion brand Balenciaga for some bizarre photo shoots they did. He had a picture of a child surrounded by empty alcohol containers and wine glasses looking drunk, and over of a child holding a bear that was wearing BDSM gear. Where a bag was sitting on a table of documents, the only one visible being a lawsuit regarding child pornography. That was her tweet. She was
That was a very weird photo shoot. I remember hearing about that, not really looking into it, but I wonder what Balenciaga's up to if that's real. I guess you can say it's artistic or something, but it seems like kind of a bad brand decision to put your new fashion line in line with like Jeffrey Epstein undertones.
calling out this company for this weird behavior. Xanderhall, who bear in mind
This
is
video sucks, the guy is clearly biased. I mean, biased videos can be entertaining. I don't know, I'm fine with it. I'm biased, I have bias, I have an opinion. I'm coming from a perspective. I don't want to watch like...
You are biased.
The only reason I would watch an unbiased YouTube video is so I can give my opinion on it, right? Unless he's like misconveying the information. I mean, that's bad for bias, but if he's reporting all the information accurately, I don't really see a problem with being biased.
Xanderhall may respond to this by saying,
At no point did I ever mention that Shoe on Head said that gay people are groomers. Or
She did not say that.
the gays are
Well, I guess he's saying he didn't say that. So the only tips are hit, it's certain flat my face. That's pretty late.
correct. or spreading the conspiracy.
Shorthead's magnitude's larger, and her response to me calling out her support of a conspiracy theory.
This is such a funny group of people. This is such a funny converging of people. It's so beautiful the way the world can bring people together sometimes.
By Nazis about how companies are trying to push gay LGBT groomer propaganda in organizations.
So, Elbozo, the girlfriend, does crack.
But if she's not pushing that explicitly, she's not pushing the anti-gay stuff explicitly, is just talking about the Balenciaga thing, then I don't really see an issue with that. Is it just because, like, ex-homophobe does this thing, ex-non-homophobe does this same thing, therefore they are the same? Is that what this argument is? It's just a bomb, not a crack pipe? Yeah, I guess so.
He makes a video now where he says he shares Nazi beliefs.
Shorthead loves the company of neo-Nazis, okay? He loves their aesthetics, lots of their beliefs, and
no, she doesn't. What the fuck are you talking about?
If you knew that the whole time, though, if you thought she was pushing their aesthetics or whatever, then why would you continue to hang out with her?
Yeah, like, you're
If that's
lying.
real, like, why would you... If you knew that, why would you hang out with her in the first place if you're, like, a leftist? It seems like kind of a conflict of interest, though. You didn't just find that out all of a sudden, did you? Thank you, production, for remember.
Just generally, right?
Who is Shuonhead? Shuonhead is a
liberal
content creator who came up during the anti-SJW era.
Nice.
I mean, she just makes videos like it's like pop politics, I guess you can see. I watched the triggering Daily Wire movie Ballers, Lady Ballers. Male versus female flirting. Are women okay? Men deserve to be lonely. Responding to backlash over the male loneliness epidemic. I mean, it's this kind of thing. She doesn't upload it often. I don't know why. Like, she should upload more, but yeah, she basically just does this kind of pop politics stuff. She blew up off of being like, woman responds to 10 questions about feminism or something. Oppression Olympics and Social Justice League versus Gamers. She's been on YouTube for a long time. I mean, this is 10 years of YouTube stuff. I think she had online history before that too. I think I saw it like an Night at the Internet stream or something.
There's a reason she likes to hang out with them so much.
I find it interesting that he's friends with this person who he believes to be a Nazi, right up until they call out. That's where he draws the line on that one. She loves to hang out with neo-Nazis. Thumbs up to that.
Oh, here's an interesting...
This is what I was saying, like, if you knew all of this going into the friendship, or you knew all of it before, why not just talk about it before?
One, why are you as a father so obsessed with the growing normalization of... Do you guys really think there's actually a growing normalization of...
Kind of. Yeah, actually.
In like Western society, outside of conservative spaces that want to lower the age of consent, so that like old men can marry 13-year-old girls, do you think outside of conservative spaces there is a growing normalization of their...
I mean, that's wrong too. That's part of it. But there's also, from the left, a growing normalization through certain people. And it's not all people. It's not most people at all. There's just a certain amount of them that do push that kind of stuff. I mean, we saw the map stuff on Twitter just a few years ago, where people were trying to tie minor attracted people to the LGBTQ movement. And it wasn't all of them. It's not all gay people or all LGBT people, but they do exist. They are out there. So, yeah, I mean, there definitely are people trying to normalize it. There always are.
There is not.
Leper Nation. Yeah, we just saw Leper Nation.
This is conspiracy brain. That alone.
He's so politics brain. Do you really think there's a growing normalization of... Other than half the country that want to children? Other than the conservatives increasingly trying to normalize... Do you really think there's a growing normalization? That alone is conspiracy brain.
Here's her on a lefty and a Nazi agreeing. And then it goes even further as well. Here's him saying transgender ideology is quite literally a crime against humanity. They're good friends. Like, they're actually, they have combos and stuff. These are not just strangers or like, we're Twitter moods or whatever.
He responded to one of her tweets once. I'd probably go as far as to say that they're best friends.
The tweet that I quote tweeted that started this was him quote tweeting her tweet, her Balenciaga tweet, and saying it's time to roll out the wood chippers for the groomers. What do you think this person means when they say groomer, and what do you think Seanhead knows this person means when they say groomer? So yes, I'm not...
I mean, I don't know the person who posted that, but if they said groomer and not something else, then they probably literally meant, you know, PDF files rather than something else.
She knows that I know that she knows that he knows what he's saying. I'm not stupid, guys. What do you think? I'm stupid because my IQ is below average? Because my girlfriend spent all my money on crack? I'm not dumb, guys. Stop calling me that. You couldn't read your tax returns to figure out all your money was spent on crack. Keep up 50% of your money in your Steam wallet. I think you are stupid.
Creepy. Coincidentally, 2 days before this all hit the internet, Balenciaga left Twitter. Not only did they delete their Twitter account, but they...
Wait, is she actually running with this narrative? Okay, so...
Narrative?
She's also run with a couple of other blatant lies about Balenciaga through all of this. One of them is, like, she's been taking...
Why do they all talk like college students who failed out of English class?
Balenciaga does sort of like a Fortnite chapter reset type thing every few months when they drop a new clothing line or whatever.
Why do they
delete
speak
all
like
of their
college
Instagram
kids?
posts and start all over? Delete all of their tweets and like reset, like yeah.
They didn't drop a new fashion, they just delete their Instagram. The rest of the video is basically him going out of his way to try and make sure that everything bad as possible.
I mean, I understand, like, there are conspiracy theories out there. Maybe the Balenciaga thing didn't have the attention some people thought it did, but why the desperate need to, like, defend them? They're a multi-billion-dollar corporation. They very well could be pushing stuff like that. It's not impossible, you know? Why the constant need to defend them? Especially if they like them. It seems like they knew that they needed something to get out of it. You don't necessarily have to stop there, but I don't think it's a total stretch. Well, they deleted all of their posts, and they posted this shooting. Maybe that could be related.
He says that she was recording Margot.
Friday Live. It's Monday.
She's just like full on like user again. So
it has nothing to do with Jews. It's strictly episode. Why are you drawing such an insane conclusion? This is the thing with Vanderhall. Like, I feel like because he has no respectful things about the story, he has to draw these crazy speculative judgments. Like, because you make this joke, therefore you're a Nazi. Because you disagree, therefore you're a racist or anti-Semitic. Right? It's just such a silly thing. You can be interesting without that. You can be captivating and interesting to listen to without doing that. You just have to do a little bit of research. I think I could probably debate politics better than Xander Hall can, and I'm not a political streamer, and I don't really care or read into politics at all. It's extremely passive for me. This guy's like Hassan, but broke. I mean, he's worse than Hassan. Hassan is more educated than this dude.
So now she's like a martyr. He's gonna get like killed by the Jews for fighting against their like agenda or something. Is that what she believes? Okay.
I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. It's just the most flagrantly bad faith interpretation he could have possibly had. It's not even bad faith, he's just flat out making shit up. I think the only thing I can really say about that is that his girlfriend does crack and spent all his money on heroin.
Thank you, Jake, for the dono. Why does he keep bringing up the crack and heroin thing? I mean, it is funny. It is funny, but I don't know, I kind of feel bad for him. He definitely needed to take more steps to mitigate the fallout around that, though, like keeping his money out of his PayPal, but I don't know. It sucks to date someone who smokes crack and steals all your money. I feel bad for him in that way.
Although she often makes comments to cause amusement or laughter, this is an authentic Balenciaga marketing photo. It contains an excerpt from the U.S. Supreme Court opinion in United States v. Williams, which upheld a part of federal child pornography law. I've never seen one of these fact-checking things just be like, fact-check true. I know she likes to get loose.
Does the fact check say, yes, your conspiracy theory about...
I mean, basically, yes. That is basically what the fact check is saying. Is there any evidence anywhere that Shuan is genuinely a far-right person? I've seen none of it. Why not just actually address the arguments at hand that she's making? If you want to disagree with it, say she's dumb and conspiratorial. Why would you ever draw this, like, crazy link? Growing on to nothing? True. His ex was like a 30-year-old waste of life. Yeah, that's kind of complex. That's very dark.
is real, or did it say, yes, this is a real photo from a Balenciaga photo shoot, and yes, that document does seem to be the court document people are saying it does, that it is. Something that no one is arguing against.
But the court document being that is in line with what he thinks about it, which is that it's like some sort of pro PDF file thing. She's like a socialist? Yeah, I mean, that's my understanding.
No one has argued, A, that those aren't real Balenciaga photos, or B, that that is not what that document actually is. Have you seen anybody argue any of those points?
Does he even know why he's upset? He doesn't even seem to know why he disagrees with her.
That those weren't real Balenciaga photos?
He's more confused than he is angry about himself and how he feels. Did you see the clip of Destiny calling Xander Hall's ex a dumb before Xander Hall broke up with her? I do remember that. That was from Xander Hall Bosch, I guess. Hold on. The Bosch bridge. Yeah, is this one right? I remember when this came out. This is 2020. Life comes at you fast.
And then like spreading these ideas.
I'm wrong here. That position is that there is a significant amount of people retweeting or posting the video review that went viral. And you talking about the shooting rioters that are burning and stuff like that. And there were a few people in Bosch's community that were talking about oh, let's go mass report Destiny because they want an excuse, right? I think obviously it's pretty bad. Bosch obviously think it's pretty.
It's not available. I just found it, but it's not. It was on Reddit, but I can't even see it. Hold on. She said more. That's right.
You can try Demon Mama, but I think that's always going to be really hard because anytime you fight with Demon Mama, you're always going to get called transphobic. So basically, it sucks to say this, but in my opinion, I think trans people are the most limits for debate on the internet. You're always going to get called transphobic no matter how you engage with them. So I would be really careful there. But if you want to argue with people that want to talk about the genocide and the Uyghur stuff for China, that's probably where you're going to find the most passionate debate online now because people are very quick to whataboutism for the United States. And I want to talk about this.
The only person I can think of that does the really crazy is the infrared dude, and that guy's I'm pretty sure that dude's trolling. Besides that, I think the most well-known.
He's. Oof. I mean, he does troll. He's fairly smart.
I don't know.
Who is Lanny in your chat?
Lanny's my girlfriend.
Oh, nice. She's a moron. So she even just did it to me. What I just said was that is transphobic. Sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying? Oh yeah, the infrared guy.
I feel like Destiny knew who that was. I think he wanted that clip. He wanted that moment.
He's
Got her though. Oh, nice. She's a moron. True though. It's really true.
Or that document was misidentified. I have not seen a single person make those claims. For Shadowbox,
no, you are Shadowbox. You don't.
Paul is really good at debating the voices in his head. Jesus Christ, what the f is he even talking about? The fact that he has the goal to say
you know the Morshoe meme? This is
cannot move! Unplug the cord! Unplug the cord! For fuck's sake, man, I lost that kill over it. There's always something in my way. It's so annoying. Whatever. Fucking cord and my keyboard unplugged, and my keyboard immediately shut out the second I was gonna kill him. It's always some barrier curse thing. It's so fucking
site
annoying.
that doxes sex workers and gets them fired from their jobs. Oh my god. What a glowing endorsement from New York Post.
Ooh.
why is it cool? They
Ooh.
go sex workers, you nigga.
Yeah, true. Why is it cool, dude? Hey. No, this is just like the Xander Hall thing though, focusing on minute details to try to discredit someone. I remember when I made my tips for diss track, we saw a little bit of that because I didn't hear that. When I made my tips for diss track, I posted the diss track on Tom, but the diss track itself was in I posted it on Tom IRL rather. Hold on. So I posted it here, but it also was in my tipster video, right? It was at the end of it. And this video has, 500,000 views or whatever, which is cool. But Xander Hall and Keppel, they were like, notice how he's posting this on his third channel, because he knows that anyone else, any of his other channels would find it so cringy. But I literally posted it on like my second biggest account and like let 600,000 people see it. Like, clearly, I wanted people to see that. I literally put it in a video on a channel with hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and then it got 600,000 people watching it. Like, I wanted them to see it. I made it with intention of people seeing it, and their only real criticism of me was like, oh well, he put it on his side channel, his third channel, because he knew it was too cringe. It's like, I'll probably do a diss track for the main channel someday. Like, I would want people to see that, obviously. It's for a reason. It wasn't like a random insertion. It wasn't like a thing I'm hiding. I posted it on my Instagram, on my Twitter, but this is like and they couldn't argue with what I said in the video, which was like ruthlessly picking apart Tipster. In fact, they refused to watch the actual full video. Did you make a decent bit of money back? No, I didn't. I lost money on that diss track. The diss track costs I want to say $5,000 or $6,000 to make. And let's see if I broke even. Actually, hold on. I'll go on the video because that didn't make any money, but I'll go on the Tom Dark video and see if that video made it back. I don't think it did though. Yeah, no. So this video made almost $4,000, so I lost $2. I mean, I was okay with that though, because I thought the video was really funny. Like, making that hit was no, I mean, I lost money on it, but I was
Fucking
okay with that.
sweaty cocksucker! Chased me for so fucking long! Like 4 minutes! He just fucking mine like a steel trap, 40 IQ. Mine like a steel trap, 40 IQ. Just focus, Terminator, push. For 4 minutes straight, he just chased me through 7 fights. So stupid. Killed 2 people, and he was still chasing me at the end of it. Because he's a fucking born loser. Fucking born loser, thirsty man. Never touched another human being in his life. You can fucking see it in the way he moves. So annoying.
That has been used as a stock sound in movies. It's literally just a meme in the film community. It's just a famous sound effect. What do you mean? It's like a Wilhelm scream with a film?
She's just saying it's what is this point? Thank God I watched the Bomber Guy video. I know this random facts on this. Doesn't actually make you want to have a bad or disprove anything she says, but by the way, I know this. What are you talking about?
What do you know about the Wilhelm scream? You never made a girl Wilhelm scream, bro. You can't make a girl Wilhelm scream. Every time you're with a girl, she diddly laugh at the attempt. I make her Wilhelm scream every time. If I'm really trying, I make a Howie scream. At this point in the video, Shu flat out says that she doesn't believe in the conspiracy to Xanderhall is claiming she's pushing it.
Do I think they are literally trafficking children? I don't think that. I don't know that. I've never claimed to know that. What I do know is that it's a huge $1 billion company. $20 billion.
Okay, so they aren't doing anything to kids. So the worst case scenario is it was a kind of weird photo shoot and a different photo shoot with a weird document.
He's coming to the realization of like him agreeing with her point.
So that's all it was. You're admitting that. You don't think that there's some child sex trafficking ring in the basement. So apparently it's just subliminal messaging. That's what she thinks it is. Conspiracy brain is wild.
Conspiracy brain is wild. I can't imagine being that.
Yo, what's up, Pacino?
What do you think, Mr. Gorzo? I am interested in knowing what kind of person consumes and agrees with this content. Xanderhall videos.
I'm curious about that too. Why would you watch if you're like an online leftist person? Why would you watch Xanderhall over anyone else? I guess the answer is that people don't really watch Xanderhall. It looks like Mr. Girl. I guess the answer is that people don't really watch it. But the people that do, even the small amount of people that do, why would you watch this guy? Why would you ever watch his videos over anyone else? Like, he's boring. He's like conspiratorial with how he criticizes people. He's not informed on anything. Why would you watch this guy?
Claims that were believed for a long time, such as you guys know that like prior to more recent data coming out that accounted for these things and didn't just go off and police arrest records. People actually
Why does he look like that?
believe.
Is he in a dark place?
Is it? I think it's claiming.
He looks like he's having a rough time, man.
Contain the.
Where is this being
fear of
filmed? Is this like
homeless
a
or
basement?
extremely destitute, as something that would be a very awful outcome if you don't continue to work your ass off. And then they give you a delusional idea that if you work really hard, you'll be successful.
Yeah, that's delusional. That's delusional.
All of it is really to serve the capitalist elite. You know, it's kind of been the elephant in the room this whole time. But I think that all really does come back to contraceptives at the end of the day. The fact that conservatives are so opposed to it. Contraceptives are one of the best ways for someone who is...
Why would you think that working hard will lift you out of poverty and make you money? I have no idea how that could possibly be the case. I have no idea how that could possibly be the case, Andrew Hall. That sounds crazy.
Even the owners of the company called it disgusting. They say happy accident. Which shouldn't be shocking. She didn't do that. She just said that their friendship ended over to be honest, even if she did call it, she's made the point lying about her. He brings us up to Keffels. He also mentions that Demon Mama got death threats as well.
I think Demon Mama handles it probably a lot better than I do. She has gotten enormous amounts of harassment. Just the fact that she's a trans woman on the internet means she'll always get more harassment than
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Wow. Yeah.
He earned it. Even though it doesn't explicitly cause you a
sees a piece of leather and starts getting a little, riled up. Maybe it's a little bit of projection on Shonehead's part.
Although he claims
How'd you even say that? How'd you even say that?
it was like a here's a taste of your medicine sword.
Hey, Shonehead, how come you only played that bit of the video? How come you didn't go back and watch the actual video with your fans? How come you picked out the one joke I made? The part where I say,
Is it that much of a joke, though? These people are such losers. These people are such degenerated, hateful losers. That's a dark twist. I normally don't say this, but no matter where you are,
young.
be thankful you're not here.
First ever encountered trans.
Thankfully you're not here, guys.
You're bragging over that stupid shit? It was a game glitch! You stupid, dishonorable cocksucker, as you die,
the same way
too.
that these people accuse Shu of being master of puppeting the entire world.
How did you miss that, you fucking...
They simultaneously are extremely desperate to find like a right-wing psycho who they can criticize. And is actually not just like a relatively normal person. But they're desperate to find someone who is like an evil conservative who's spreading misinformation. What those people do it's like
You literally just roll it back. I literally just
throw my
say,
fishing rod in the water if it was caught up. This is caught on my line. Yeah.
and I bet it would feel bad for Shonehead to be subject to her own rhetoric. What an idiot.
These people just make shit up in their head. It's almost like there's some kind of mental illness. I think it's unfair to say that most of the harassment
How did you miss that shot, you bad? How did you kill me? You killed me because of the NPC. I'm gonna stay away from NPCs. I don't like them.
Cases, such as this one, are in the public domain, which means anyone can use them for any reason, for anything at all. Like,
Okay, but that doesn't delete their intention. Obviously, they could have chosen any court document. Why did they choose a specific one? Like, something being in the public domain doesn't remove the intention that you may have from using that thing. If there was a court case in the public domain that was about leftists being evil and I use that, these people would say that I'm like an anti-leftist hate-monger who is like a chud or whatever, right? Because there could be intention behind the things you do. If they had chosen a Supreme Court case about, I don't know, hate speech, or a Supreme Court case about gobstoppers, then obviously it wouldn't be the same kind of reaction here, right? It would be very different. It would be very different. But they chose a specific one.
How malicious and
it's such a non-starter.
Dedicated to trying to hurt me she was. One of somebody that she actually allowed to follow her private account ended up sending me a tweet she'd made where she said, I'm currently working on a slander hall video. She was gonna make a video and she called it a slander hall video. But yeah, she was actively planning like my downfall. She wanted to get revenge against me for actually not just getting destroyed by her pedo-jacketing allegation.
If you've done 3 videos about her, why is it the greatest thing that she doesn't respond to?
She called it the slander hall video. She was planning a video for the slander hall.
Okay, that's probably a joke. Don't you think that announcing you're gonna slander someone kind of defeats the purpose of the slander if you're already implying that it's gonna be slander? Then nobody's gonna believe you, and then you're admitting in court legally that you're about to slander someone. And one of the core tenets of slander, of libel, is that you have a clear intent. Unless you think she wanted is dumb enough to announce she's going to slander someone before she does it, which I don't think she is.
Does that really sound like she's sorry if she, like, my criticism of her was spreading gay rumor stuff and her response to playing a premeditated, like, takedown video of it and trying to destroy me as, like, a YouTuber?
It's not really premeditated, though. Like, you made 3 videos about her already. She might want to respond if she feels that you're spreading misinformation or it needs to be countered.
With millions more subs than me? Like, does that sound
Xander probably wanted to pipe shoe and got salty when he finally realized she wasn't down. Man's hurt. Maybe.
Why would she be sorry? You backstabbed her after 4 years of friendship and then made up a bunch of lies about her spreading a homophobic and anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. And you're still doing it now. Why would she ever be sorry to you? Bro thinks he's the hero.
Someone come and blow my back out?
All I can say is that this guy's girlfriend spent all his money on the okay. Fairly certain he has Down syndrome. There are further developments regarding this drama. It's pretty impassable, and to be frank, I don't really give a So there's this person called White Nervosa. They run a site called White Forest, right? Which is, to put it simply, a site where these bread tubers sell their merch from. That's not actually what it is. The description is, quite frankly, a bunch of commie gobbledygook. So White Nervosa is desperate to click on Xanderhall. They make a tweet, like, kind of mocking him. Xanderhall responds by blocking them.
I think Tom Dark is on cocaine.
Hands together in glee,
I'm not saying that to try and malign him or something. I'm saying I see the signs.
People behind the scenes trying to get him to leak private DMs of Keffels to shut the haters up. He stopped doing this when White Nervosa threatened to close down his merch store if he kept it up. Later, he retweets someone claiming that Keffels had abused their ex-fiancée. Keffels makes a stream called I Was Playing, claiming that their ex was actually a rapist. And when they fled to Ireland, farms doxing them. Instead, they were trying to escape their rapist.
Is that true? Doesn't that kind of invalidate every media report made about TV farms where they say racist, transphobic trolls are going to ruin her life? Wait, what, did nobody catch that? Doesn't that invalidate like the entire GoFundMe and everything? She was lying.
What? How did you land on me? What? I'm done with that boss. I'm never killing that boss again. Fucking NPCs ruin the game. Fucking idiot Epic.
For a court case that literally never happened. So awesome.
All I'm saying is, don't think... Xanderhall insufferable to the combination of the rampant saying he doesn't sweat, combined with the arrogance of O.J. Simpson riding high off of an innocent verdict. Bigstore.squarespace.com. Wow, look at all these happy customers. Woohoo! I love this.
Jesus, the shirt. Okay. That was a pretty good video from Big Bungie. Shout out to that guy. I've known all that stuff kind of peripherally about Xander all here and there, but I feel like nobody really put it together in such a succinct, easy to digest 24-minute video. Hopefully he does more videos like that. I would like to see a lot more. He did a video of the Mischief stuff? I actually didn't even know that. I kind of want to watch that video at some point. Yeah, overall good video though. Bungie's a good content creator, I like his stuff. Very edgy, very tech, very funny, very informative, very entertaining. And be sure to become a member. For $5 a month, they get the members only podcasts and exclusive videos that only members get. Thanks so much for your support.
Tell us the story briefly.
In 1970, in Analog magazine, Harlan Ellison and Ben Bova published the short story Brillo. Ellison's one of the most famous writers in history, but Bova's no slouch. He soon became editor of Analog, where he was beloved and won the Hugo Award for Best Professional Editor.
Plagiarism in YouTube by H-Bomber Guy. This is from 2 months ago. Kind of old, but I don't mind H-Bomber Guy. We'll listen
This
to
isn't
it.
one of his. He accepted this
Thank
one
you.
on
Oh no, I've
behalf
seen this one. I've seen this one. We're gonna go back. Yeah, I remember this one now. The boy in a band allegations are a mess. GDKP BTFO. I played Black Flag after Skull and Bones, the biggest YouTube feud of 2024.
The online political community is arguably one of the most toxic to be involved in, with many of its members facing some kind of backlash almost weekly. But even among this group of creators, one stands out as being particularly controversial, with that person being none other than leftist commentator Vosh, real name Ian, who has accumulated quite the audience since rising to popularity around 2019. If we were to sit here and recount every single incident he's been involved in, it would take a while. I'm more interested in observing a recent controversy that has made waves in the online community, showing how one slip-up on a live stream can change your life forever. Our story today began in early February when Ian was streaming as per usual. During the live broadcast, however, he missed clicks, revealing a folder filled with not suitable for work content to the public before panicking and rapidly closing it, ending the stream soon after.
You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Although only exposed for a few seconds, it was too late. Internet users screenshotted the brief moment it was available on the screen in order to dissect its contents, and many began to spread the clip of him accidentally revealing it on social media. Some internet sleuths began to allege that the contents of his computer included inappropriate underage cartoon imagery, or lolly as many people call it. Twitter accounts such as Drama Alert posted the clip and received thousands of likes, with many
I knew I didn't like
replies
that guy
being
for some
critical
reason.
of
It was
Vosh.
right.
Many also took notice of the fact he had his tax folder alongside the NSFW pics, further adding to the bizarreness of the situation. That wasn't the end of it though. Others also claimed that there was horse-related content in the folder as well, leading to more coverage. It's also important to note that this isn't the first time the socialist streamer has shown an affinity for horses. Over the years, context have been uncovered, and from time to time have spread around in online spaces, used as ammunition by those who dislike him. It's also a running meme in certain communities, with the Destiny subreddit being a prime example. As if all this wasn't bad enough, the attention from the situation also resulted in people dredging up old clips of Vosh making some incredibly concerning statements.
Do you believe pollution includes rationality increase the prevalence of zoophiles? Possibly, but I still don't care. I still think that, like, zoophiles and stuff, it should be 100%. In fact, and this is going to be a real hot take, I have yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal.
Another particularly infamous clip also surfaced where he launched into a bizarre hypothetical relationship between children and adults.
SJW.
He did fumble.
And recognize this empirically correct fact that I am about to spit. It is possible for an adult and a child to have a sexual relationship and for it to have positive outcomes on the child as well.
The alleged lolicon folder, in addition to these clips, painted an incredibly bad picture for the leftist streamer, with the initial pushback from his accidental reveal creating a domino effect that resulted in seemingly everyone who had ever had an issue with him jumping on the bandwagon. The fallout surrounding this situation was noticed by Ethan Klein, who decided to dedicate roughly 2 hours of a live stream posted on February 9th to discuss the fallout in more detail. Ethan makes numerous jokes at Vosh's expense here, mocking his strange sexual preferences throughout the broadcast, accompanied by a soundboard playing comedic sound effects the entire time.
This stuff is super graphic, actually.
Lion, dog face, pony soldier.
In addition to this, Ethan and his team brought up a compilation of clips created by the Twitter account, the YouTube Police Department, that featured even more troubling clips of Ian.
People are inconsistent in their moral outrage at commodities which hurt people when they're produced. So people will laugh off cocoa butter or chocolate or, or cobalt or other, products that we tend to get through a really, really unethical system, but then they're really, really twisted.
Well, we do have a special place in our heart for child rapists.
He's
I think,
seriously
as
trying to
general.
make a
Because you eat
legitimate...
chocolate, you dare to care about child rapists? You eat chocolate?
Towards the end of the broadcast, they also go through the various horse-related messages Vosh has sent over the years, even going so far as to read some of them off.
What the fuck is wrong with horse? Horse like it when you slurp their balls. I respect horses.
This live stream propelled the issue into the consciousness of an even broader online community, with many on Twitter and YouTube continuing to jump on the bandwagon. Shortly thereafter, numerous Discord messages of Vosh also surfaced where he appeared to be incredibly upset at H3's episode talking about him, calling it a smear piece. Ian himself would soon respond to the situation during a live stream, offering
Yeah,
a
you
rebuttal
think?
against
You got
some
caught
of
with
people's
lolly
claims
porn,
in the
you
podcast,
fucking weirdo.
once again accusing it of being an
Disgusting.
organized hit piece against him.
There's clout in disavowing people who are already disliked, so if you benefit from disliking people who are disliked...
Blah, blah, blah,
and
blah,
so,
blah, blah, blah. You're
right?
talking in circles, Mr.
I don't
Lolly.
really think there's
Shut the
another
fuck up.
explanation because this was like a fully prepared hit piece, not even
Nobody
some
wanna hear
kind of
that.
like organic disagreement or upsetness or whatever.
He also provided more context on why he had the material in the first place, claiming he was unaware of the context behind the illicit artwork.
Anyway, one of the two images just flatly didn't look like Lolly. I don't give a shit. The other one is like a threesome with two chicks and a guy. And in retrospect, looking at it, knowing now that that artist is a lolicon, yeah, I can see it. When I looked at it, I think the vibe that I got was like short stack, thick kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Chicken
like the way like goblins get drawn in.
Towards the end, he again reiterates his defense against what he characterizes as bad faith arguments, claiming that he would not shy away from defending himself against false accusations.
I think one of the things that frustrates people who attack me in bad faith is that I
Bad
don't
faith?
cower from the bad faith arguments. A lot of people couldn't deal with the harassment.
What does
or
a
the,
bad faith argument
the,
even
like,
mean?
vile
What are you
character
talking
assassination.
about?
So, they would have to resign. But the frustration is that I am very
Fucking
presently
internet
defending
people.
all of it, or adding context, or correcting deliberate dishonesty.
Although the majority of onlookers outside of his core audience were against him, he did have some people in his corner, with streamers Keffels and Tipster
Someone's
being his
watching me, I
primary
guess?
defenders. Both of these individuals are controversial in their own rights, with their own extensive online histories that have been documented in depth by Kiwi Farms. Keffels released a video discussing the H3 podcast stream later that same day on her own channel, summarizing the allegations as well as mentioning Ian's response, and concluding that while he had been careless, he was not a PDF file by any means, buying into his defense.
I've known Bosch for a long time, and don't think he is a pedophile. What I do think is that he is at times...
I think he is a pedophile. He had lolly porn. Disgusting. That's a fucking pedo. The fuck are you talking about? He likes watching children having sex. It's disgusting.
Tipster also provided his own hot take on Twitter,
talking about?
stating he was disappointed in Ethan, accusing him of using the same arguments as the alt-right to take down Vosh.
Alt-right.
Ethan didn't take kindly to these defenses, making numerous Instagram story posts mocking these defenders, even posting a direct response to the tweets made by Tipster. Keffels responded to the criticism, also expressing her disappointment, especially given the fact she had previously praised her for her war against Kiwi. Ethan once again responded, expressing bewilderment as to why they were so bent on protecting Ian. Keffels claimed that she never would have defended Vosh if she genuinely thought he was a lolicon, accusing Ethan of pedo-jacketing her, calling his actions gross. Budahar, otherwise known as Ordinary Gamers Online, chimed in, stating, "Seeing some of these leaks and the footage attached to them, even with context, is an incredibly bad look. I don't think H3H3 Productions is saying anything out of pocket. Some debates shouldn't be had, and some of the photos stored in that folder is downright vile." Muda had previously appeared on Vosh's channel and had been on somewhat decent terms with him until this point, with his tweet on the situation seemingly burning that bridge entirely. Over the next few days, a Twitter war would break out between Vosh's hardcore defenders and basically everyone else, with both Tipster and Keffels doubling down and continuing to attack the H3 podcast, with Ethan continuing to mock them on his Instagram page. Vosh then revoked his invitation to debate Ethan on the issue. Tipster would also do a live broadcast on his own, discussing the backlash surrounding the tweets both he and Keffels had made.
That wasn't what we were trying to do. We were trying to just express our disappointment in a very civil manner, and he got like so uppity about it.
The H3 crew hit back yet again in a live stream on February 12th, this time further mocking him by titling it, "Vosh, no more horsing around." Ethan even started the stream off in a horse costume, making light of the admittedly absurd situation. Things would get more serious as Ethan began to dissect the case, notably discussing the claim that Vosh had been taken out of context, and that he didn't actually believe what others were accusing him of.
This is the context that they continue to tell us is cut out. He says other industries are bad, like cobalt mining or chocolate, but we aren't morally consistent. He's not saying he's pro.
Why is the chocolate industry bad? That makes no sense.
Anti-capitalism or consumer capitalism. And so this is the point that we've grappled with in great detail already. Explained why it's seen and wrong.
Right.
Tipster was one of the primary targets of the video as well, with them running through a compilation of his various tweets and responding to each individual point. It was clear that although they understood the context of what Vosh was saying, they still took issue with it.
My problem
Go ahead.
is that, like, then I'll do a parallel. I'll be like, okay, but endless times that he talks about it, and then there's the storage folder. It's painting a really weird picture of a really weird guy.
They also responded to Keffels, hitting back against her claims of bad faith and criticizing her position in a similar manner.
We are already the target of that by the right. Incredibly disappointed to see some people who know them. And again, it's whole thing like, yo, we're about this, so can you please not talk about my infatuation? No, bitch. Lolly Hill.
In addition to responding to the criticism directly, Ethan also posted up numerous other troubling clips of Ian, including previous anti-Semitic statements. For some reason, Keffels decided to re-involve herself into the story, releasing a lengthy response video titled "Vosh and the Hypocrisy of Ethan Klein."
I'm being charitable to Vosh because I've known him for a long time. He gets slandered and lied about as a constant thing throughout his entire life. I didn't know those images were lolly.
At this point, the fight was just getting repetitive, but there were still some humorous reaches and logic on display. For example, he at one point tried to imply Ethan is potentially engaging in child labor because of their Teddy Fresh brand.
Third-party authorization rap Smeta at AM4 BSCI, who certify there is no child labor or unfair Let's take a deeper look, because nothing is as it seems. However, their work has been described as some organizations engage in advocate against sweatshops describing rap as an industry
What?
to avoid scrutiny.
She also paints him as a hypocrite further due to a clip of him calling the character from the television show The Legend of
Are you
Korra
fucking
hot, despite the fact that
serious?
the character was 17 in the show.
If you believe that
Alright.
this is a situation where no one could possibly make that mistake, you should also show that outrage to Ethan, but it's a cartoon Klein.
I just want to say I thought she's hot. You didn't? She was like a lady. She's not a little girl.
After this video went live, H3H3 would once again create another live stream where they discussed the issue, this time dissecting Keffel's video point by point.
For falsely accusing RuneScape Twitch streamer Tony Winchester of being a pedophile, resulting in years-long intense harassment.
Accused an elderly streamer of being a convicted pedophile. Ugh. I mean, how does he ever even live this one down? And do you know what his evidence was? Wait for it. He looked like the guy in the photo. Yeah, that's it. Keffels, you understand what a moron you are, right?
Yeah, she included you explaining exactly why this is a totally different situation.
Totally.
Why did you include that clip?
As for the accusations of having potential child labor involvement in Teddy Fresh, Ethan had this to say.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're proud to say that we're doing everything we can to make sure our supply lines are suffering-free, and they are. So this is your research? Its work has been described by commentators in 2000. It was established in 2000.
On the whole, it seems that Keffel's video was seen negatively for the most part, with the question remaining as to why she felt the need to risk her entire reputation to defend Bosch.
But it's a cartoon.
On the topic of Ethan Fox,
I was clearly talking about drawn CP.
In the first season of the show, she's 17. In the later season of the show, she's 21.
Like, the first one is about a child. This one's about Corey. She's like a grown now. I mean, I don't know what it does.
Most theorize it was to revive her career and make more money, as that's what she demanded of Keemstar to go on his podcast. But if it was a ploy to make more money, that definitely backfired, as it led to an increased level of scrutiny of her own actions. On February 17th, Mudahar once again jumped into the fray, stating, over 2 years ago, an infamous creator known as Keffels launched a viral campaign on the internet. As I've researched more about this event and her, I've come across disturbing revelations of her Catboy ranch. Can't go too into detail, but it's an insane story and none of it pleasant. Keffels responded with a tweet of her own, mocking him by posting a link to a Discord server that was also called Catboy Ranch. Ludo would then give his final response. Cute joke. Really, it's a tiny part. I'm more concerned with the allegations of you scamming the community out of $100,000 for a civil case against the London police. And no, I'm not talking about the filing in the Human Rights Tribunal. That's not a civil lawsuit. She then privated her Twitter for a brief period of time before returning to the site. Vosh himself finally responded to all of this new criticism he had been receiving for the past few weeks on February 18th in a video uploaded called The Context Clue. This was not just a response to the folder incident, but every major piece of criticism he felt he should respond to. Most of the video is him elaborating on the clips that had been making their rounds, referencing clips where he explains the reasoning behind some of the more outlandish claims.
Like the basic idea of the argument, you know, the fundamental, which is it's bad to participate in the consumption of any product which, as a necessary prerequisite for its production, mandates the abuse of children. Everyone would agree with that, unless people are literally pro-child abuse, I guess, but most everyone would agree with that.
His response to the actual leakage was shorter than most might expect, with him reiterating points he made in response to the H3 podcast.
Accusation here isn't just that I had those images saved, that part's true, not really an accusation, but also that I must have known that they were lolicon and saved them because they were lolicon. Now, the obvious and predictable but nonetheless true response from me is that no, I didn't know that, and that must not have been the impression I got from those two drawings, because if I had gotten that impression, then I wouldn't have saved them.
The responses to his upload have been mixed, with many refusing to budge on their initial criticisms of him, arguing that even with the added context, he didn't look any better, and others accused him of deflecting from the initial issue of Lolly being downloaded onto his computer. Others have made it clear that they will continue to support him despite everything, though this entire ordeal has cost Vosh thousands of subscribers, losing roughly 12K as of recording this video. It's important to note that this isn't the first time a Vosh has lost a significant chunk of his fanbase, and due to the inherently controversial nature of his online presence, it's unlikely that this will be the end of his career entirely, though it has certainly tarnished his reputation for good. Whether or not he will weather the storm and regain the fans he's lost is a question only time will answer, with the leftist streamer seemingly wanting to move on and leave the entire incident behind him.
It's often pretty easy to feel pessimistic about the current state of the video game industry.
Please give me control, piece of shit. Oh yeah! Satisfying. 8 shotgun blast point blank, didn't die. I don't know why Epic's retarded, but I won it. I won that fight. Don't listen to what Epic said. I won that fight. Epic is dumb. Why did I have to run across this fucking asshole? Oh, damn it. This is called Gaming is Unrecognizable in 2024. By what culture gaming?
In 2024, the art form has strayed so far from its roots that it's actually become basically unrecognizable. And though recent years have seen record profits for many publishers, unease around the volatile side of this industry has workers, analysts, and players alike concerned that things are going to keep changing for the worse. So let's have a chat about it today. I'm Jules, this is WhatCulture.com, and this is why gaming is unrecognizable. So let's kick things off at the heart of it with the AAA. Now, AAA gaming may be where the biggest money is made, but it also bears the largest costs and therefore the greatest risks. Concerning how perilous and even outright unsustainable that money is. The average development time of a AAA game ballooning considerably as of late. This means that one single flop or just a mere underperformance can mean serious trouble for developers who don't have the backing of a major publisher. Uncharted co-creator Amy Hennig pointed out how unviable this business model was all the way back in 2019, and the result is that publishers are basically incentivized to only greenlight the most safe bet AAA games moving forward, where the chance of financial failure is minimized. And what that translates to is that now 95% of developers are reportedly working on at least one live service title. It's clear that something fundamentally is a change after the game has been made. Perhaps moving away from an obsession with reporting, acquiring thousands of people, making games shorter, and setting more realistic sales targets. I mean, just looking at Square Enix on that last one, you know what, it's a tricky balance to strike, given that many players simply won't want to shell out the top day one dollar for a game that doesn't give them quite a cutting edge. Won't offer is 30 to 40 hours of gameplay. Again, it's unsustainable without some serious business overhauls, and tough decisions need to be made over the next few years. Let's dial things back.
I couldn't move, couldn't fire, I couldn't see. You put my back against the wall. Couldn't move, couldn't see, couldn't fire. Don't believe Epic. I wasn't allowed to fight that guy. I couldn't shoot my weapon. My back was against the wall. If you back up against the wall in Fortnite, you can't fire your weapon. It's so stupid.
Reports estimate that over 10,000 video game workers were laid off in 2023, and barely a month into 2024, we've already lost around 6,000 more. It seems contradictory for the industry to be booming on the surface when the people actually producing the games are losing their livelihoods. And the reasons for this? Well, again, we're back to the unsustainability argument. Publishers feel compelled to cut costs wherever they can in order to maximize profitability for their shareholders. And other factors include overhiring during the pandemic boom, the effects of global inflation, and jobs being lost to AI-assisted development. With more quality games than ever being released right now, it should be cause for celebration all around, and yet there's instead an atmosphere of fear and dread behind the scenes. A little sign of pervasive layoffs that's likely soon. Here's the thing, all of those games, can you name one ongoing saga that you actually care about? I bet you can't. Now, the games industry is built on the backs of mainstay franchises, which keep fans coming back for more every couple of years. In 2024, how many truly engrossing gaming sagas can you actually name? I mean, once upon a time, the likes of Halo, Gears of War, Metal Gear Solid, Mass Effect, and Uncharted could be relied upon to deliver a much-anticipated new entry into an ongoing storyline every few years. But at present, well, this aspect of gaming feels pretty damn lacking. In large part due to the enormously expanded time it takes to develop even a single AAA game, publishers are clearly encouraged to focus more on standalone sequels which function independently for casual players, rather than games that are deeply invested in their own lore and what came before. Now, there are exceptions to this, but they tend to be in the double-A space, such as the Like Dragon or Yakuza franchise, which is able to release quality, highly interconnected mainline titles every 2 or 3 years. But the trade-off, inevitably, is heavy asset reuse and over-feeling of gameplay familiarity. familiarity, but in the AAA space, well, it's tough.
How did you get below
invested
me?
in any ongoing gaming saga, even with 2023 being such a bad year for the medium, not many of those games were releases in small franchises that we can expect to play again in 2 or 3 years. But let's move from the games and talk about the actual hardware that we're on, because you know what? We've apparently hit a glass ceiling on the current gen already. You see, the current gen of gaming has certainly delivered more than its fair share of extremely high quality releases so far, but there's also a singular feeling that technical leaps from the prior gen have been pretty underwhelming as a whole. PS5 games definitely look great, of course, but they also largely felt like
Still his
PS4
crown.
games, but shinier.
Oh
And
no.
even the much ballyhooed SSD tech doesn't seem like it's adding a whole lot to games structurally beyond decreasing loading times. This may be in part
I
due
stole
to
his
this
crown.
generation's
He's probably so
continued
mad.
emphasis on producing cross-gen titles, ensuring that they need to be able to function on fast-aging legacy hardware as well as the current hotness. We're roughly halfway into the current gen life cycle, and it already feels like games have hit the hardware graphical fidelity, which given companies that are in their life cycle generally looks great for all games.
What? Come on, I couldn't move! I couldn't move! Ah, you wasted my time, you fucking cocksucker!
Well, the games that you actually want are actually getting completely ignored, because gamers are consistently complaining about a patent lack of
Wasted my time! Fucking wasted my
generic,
time.
soulless open world collectathons and pretty but shallow cinematic action blockbusters. But where's the support for all of these original games that they claim to want so badly? In 2023 alone, there's a laundry list of quality priced AA titles which were largely ignored by the gaming masses and received only a fraction of the press that this year's biggest tentpoles did. I mean, where to begin with this? Evil West, RoboCop Rogue City, Jusant, Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals, and even Hi-Fi Rush, which, while more high profile than the other games just mentioned, still apparently underperformed on Xbox Game Pass. And Jeff Grubb had this to say on the matter: "I was just trying to say that I heard that Hi-Fi Rush didn't make the money it was expected to make. But to be clear, I don't really know how Microsoft
Why would
measures
it?
Success.
Why would it? It's a fucking kids cel-shaded kids game. It's aimed at kids. The adults didn't buy it. What are you talking about? You're fucking stupid.
A small passing statement in a larger
Why would
conversation.
anybody buy
It wasn't
Hi-Fi
meant to
Rush?
be
It's on
horrible.
Xbox Games Pass. You can
All
play
of
it for
these
free.
games have a small but passionate fan base, and if you did play them, well, there's a good chance that you had a great time with them. But the average player is so painfully unadventurous in their gaming tastes that the fresh, original games that they claim to want end up falling upon deaf ears, likely ensuring that less of them are made in the future. And you know what? It's not necessarily their fault, because the majority of gamers, they're priced out of what they want to love. Though players have more options than ever for how to play their games today, it's also fair to say that gaming can be an incredibly expensive hobby, and one which is simply left out of reach for many in today's fraught global economic situation. Is it really reasonable that the average AAA game costs £60 to £70 when wages are not rising with inflation? PC and console markets alone generated roughly $100 billion in revenue in 2023, yet the price hike of blockbuster games has ultimately left many waiting for sales, or, worse still, just not bothering at all. This has likely further contributed to the uptick in free-to-play gaming models in recent years, to varying degrees of artistic success depending on how pervasively inevitable microtransactions are integrated. Ultimately, it's depressing that so many are being priced out of the medium that they have so much love and passion for, all in an effort to drive the relentless pursuit of profitability. And what we're seeing is that there is a fractured trust between the gamer and the console that they're supporting, and as a result, because we don't want to shell out a lot of money for something that may be very bad, nobody trusts day one releases. And as much as publishers obviously want as many players as possible to buy their games day one for maximum profits, the value proposition of buying just about any major game on release day has arguably never been lower. In recent years, there's basically been an epidemic of AAA blockbuster games releasing rife with bugs, bugs, performance issues, even
Yeah, what's the
effectively
point if they don't patch it for a month anyways? Why would you buy the day of?
Launch, and more recently, the release of Star Wars Jedi Survivor and The Last of Us Part 1's PC port. It's clear that publishers would rather release a rough-around-the-edges product on their set-in-stone release day than endure a costly delay and upset shareholders, no matter that it ends up giving the most excited and loyal customers the very worst experience of all. Unless you absolutely have to play a game day one or are pathologically susceptible to FOMO, there's very little upside to playing a AAA game on release day. If you wait just a few months, you'll almost certainly get an objectively better experience, with the aforementioned bugs smoothed out and nagging performance issues patched, and not to mention there's the prospect of additional game modes and free updates, and sometimes there'll just be a sale. And the grand irony here, of course, is that by waiting a few months, you'll almost certainly get this game cheaper than you would on launch day, especially if you're playing on PC. And because people are being more careful with how they spend their money, they're looking for what is the best deal, and say hello to the monthly subscription model, which is somehow failing. Subscription models are all the rage across all types of media nowadays, and gaming is certainly no exception, with the likes of Xbox Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, Nintendo Switch Online, Ubisoft Plus, EA Play, and so on. But just as it's often said that Netflix can't sustainably produce blockbuster films at a steady rate, there's mounting evidence that gaming subscriptions are not the future. Xbox Game Pass is surely the consensus favourite gaming subscription service, offering a huge including Microsoft first day and date for a reasonable monthly fee. But Game Pass's growth stagnated considerably throughout 2020, beginning to hit a subscriber ceiling. And though recent reports indicate some tectonic shifts on the horizon for Microsoft this year, it's tough to make sense of how, at present, Game Pass can possibly be sustainable given the value it offers players. And honestly, if Game Pass can't turn a steady profit, it's tough to pass how other, inferior, less popular services possibly have a hope of doing so. Just as streaming services are currently going through a period of major consolidation, it's reasonable to expect the same for the gaming industry in the future, with only a few flagship ones left standing, albeit with the inevitable acquisitions. And above all else, there's a reason that Sony didn't give AAA games away day and date on PlayStation Plus. It was a desperation move that Microsoft made in an attempt to be competitive. It's a wonderful service for sure, but it's also one that feels held together by hope and dreams. If we're being honest, they are the only one that have the spirit of gaming left intact right now. And while it would be overwhelmingly naive to suggest that Nintendo is in the gaming business for the sheer love of creation, I mean, they are a business after all, they do in many respects feel like the last holdout retaining that true spirit of the medium, as so many doing their own thing on the periphery, avoiding the most obvious industry trends, and instead vibrant, joyful experiences. Some of that childlike because at present predictable. I mean, it's competent for sure. Innovate. But let's deal with one final point, and that is what a sobering one, and that is that gaming kind of has nothing left to prove. Because, let's face it, we're now at a point where gaming doesn't need to beat its chest about its legitimacy as an art form. The medium's potential for richly emotional storytelling or just aesthetic design means any lingering debate about gaming's worthiness as art is over. Only the most ill-informed can argue that gaming isn't art in 2024. Between this and Hollywood finally taking gaming IP seriously where adaptations are concerned, it's safe to say that games have reached a peak of approval, but it's in decades past, gaming was desperate to prove itself worthy of other art forms that were genuinely deemed superior, like movies, TVs, and books, ensuring an artistic hunger which resulted in some of the bold, provocative, and unforgettable games ever made. But there's a clear feeling comfort in the modern gaming sphere, that with its place as a worthy art form now firmly cemented, there's no need to push the bar anymore. And so that may well explain why we've seen such a grotesque ramp-up in money-grabbing practices over the last decade or so. Microtransactions, live service nonsense, and a severe decline in purely single-player experiences. Now, this isn't to declare that all developers are cashing in on the gaming's mainstream acceptance, but rather that those continuing to push things forward, like the Naughty Dogs and Remedies of the world, well, they're few and far between. Gaming has never felt more safe and sanitized than it does right now, with risk-averse publishers driven to the industrious pursuit of profit, complacent in the knowledge that gaming is no longer sniffed at as the lesser of all art forms. And with nothing left to prove, why even bother trying? And there we go, my friends. That is how gaming is unrecognizable in 2024. I hope that you enjoyed that, and let me know what you thought about it down in the comment section below. Would you like to see more of this type of video? I really enjoyed making this, so please let me know what you thought about it down there. But before I go, I just want to say one thing, technically two, actually. I want you to first go over to the FGS or Future Game Show YouTube channel and give me a follow over there, because that's where I do all of my gaming content going forward on the regular, my friend. And you can stay up to date with my weekly gaming list series called The Deep Cut, where I only choose games that you probably have never heard about. And also, why not chuck me a follow over on Instagram as well, where it is @RetroJ, but the O is a 0. Hope to see you over there. But here's the other thing I was going to say. I hope you're treating yourself well with love and respect, my friend, because you deserve the very best things in life. Love, happiness, and success, and do not let anything or anyone else take you from you. So you are a massive legend. I want you to go out there and smash your life goals today, because I believe in you, right? As always, I've been Jules. You have been awesome. Never forget that. I'll speak to you soon. Bye.
Not always perfect, though. There are weird HDR issues featuring eventual spaces where it doesn't clear light quick enough.
Thank you.
This is especially weird during nighttime scenes. There's lens flare even though you're not wearing a helmet, which, I don't know, maybe you have compound glass eyes or something. There are the occasional crunchy textures, despite being in a world that almost made me forget about them. Like, seriously, this game renders spreadsheets and data tables so incredibly well that it's jarring when I can almost press X to lick the pixels on the display. The frame rate is typically solid, but it'll hitch occasionally. There are the rare scripted scene changes that cause the game to freak the feck out, too. Aesthetically, Starfield didn't go quite as hard on the 70s stuff and the hard drive rumbling and the keycap clacking as the NASA punk hype led me to believe. There weren't quite enough pure white spaces and retro-looking computers. Selfishly, I pined for reel-to-reel data recording and other period artifacts, something that I think the Anacrusis and Deathloop nailed. There's plenty of Space 1999-inspired spaceship design in here, but it's not quite enough. Like the Constellation Watch, the game's design vibe feels like it ping-pongs between its retro inspiration and something that looks inspired by the new Hummer EV. In that vein, the game is also happy to chase a few modern design angles, whether it's the geometric architectural schemes of buildings that were reminiscent of Deus Ex Human Revolution, which, as I pointed out in my review for that, was seemingly inspired by the late Zaha Hadid. Go watch that review too. Or look, here's the dusty American West schemes of the Freestar Collective, as if Bethesda were making a Red Dead Redemption kind of thing, minus the horses. Yeehaw! In fact, the game can't seem to visually distinguish centuries of its own fiction. It looks like the 80s cartoon Galaxy Rangers, except technological advancements stopped immediately after aliens arrived on Earth, seeking our help. Please, someone tell me you get this reference. In one quest, you encounter a colony ship that's been traveling on slow mode for 200 years from Earth, a generation ship that finally arrives at its destination planet, only to discover that its warp-enabled inhabitants beat them to it long ago. This quest has a lot of big problems, many that Jesse Gender tackles in their video about Starfield, which I've linked below. But not only can you easily dock with this ancient colony ship, all the assets inside look exactly the same as the ones you can find in the universe that you already live in. Ancient airlocks look and function identically to modern ones. All the computers seem to use the newest version of the same operating system, no matter how old they are. Whether it's on the ruined surface of Earth that humanity abandoned centuries ago, modern, ancient, military, or civilian, all the computers look and work exactly the same, minus a few color and wallpaper changes. I eventually got the vibe that Bethesda was trying to replicate the timeless aesthetic of their own Fallout or even Star Wars, where you can set it in any period and it will look and work the same no matter what. But you look at 50 years of NASA's development and it's really different from beginning to end. So stretching a single aesthetic across multiple centuries is a much harder sell. Maybe the amount of new art they would have had to make was too much. Maybe the challenge of making new gameplay that affected only a small sliver of the game's content was a bridge too far. Any way you spin it, it doesn't look good. On the flip side, the sound design is incredible. The audio stingers are great, the gunplay feels like it has more weight because of the sound effects, even crushing through brutal alien landscapes is great. The music, however, didn't do anything for me. It's a lot of pretty unremarkable space movie score with soaring orchestral bits that I only picked up on when watching and cataloging my footage. It's ever present, kind of like a white noise. It reminded me of that Every Frame of Painting video where no one can remember any of the music from a Marvel film because, in part, it's being used to fill space rather than provide any function to the scene. I didn't even notice the music much except when approaching the artifacts because then it sounds like an orchestra tuning up, which seems pretty cliche. Like, I thought it was silly when Sony implemented it as their boot-up sound to the super expensive PlayStation 3, and it seems especially on the nose here. My feelings on all of this are compounded by the fact that Bethesda produced an entire Constellation-long mini-documentary about it, featuring Bethesda's favorite composer, Inon Zur. So clearly they thought this was a big deal. The thing is, I can hum Jeremy Soule's theme from Morrowind 21 years later. I can remember the heavy piano chords of Zur's own theme for Fallout 4, but I can't remember any melodies from Starfield, even though I was exposed to the main theme a lot in the main menu on a regular basis, because the game crashed a lot. With Fallout 4, Bethesda tried a lot of new things, for mostly better and sometimes worse. They seem to have a philosophy similar to Sid Meier and Firaxis with their Civilization games, where they keep a third of the game the same, change another third, and then implement new things in the final third. For Fallout 4, one of their big tweaks is that you are no longer a silent, null protagonist. You inhabit a pre-written character who serves as an integral part of the story, not just the avatar that cranks the lever to make the story box play. I guess people liked it a lot less than I did. Being a player in that game's story, where the camera did a reverse shot back to you during dialogue sequences, actually justified all that character creation stuff that's been a staple of Bethesda games. In games like Fallout 3, Oblivion, and Skyrim, all the time you could spend adjusting cheekbones and chin sizes was immediately lost because you never saw your character, unless you're one of those weirdos who plays these games in third person. With Starfield, Bethesda tries to split the difference, but rather than presenting you as a character throughout the game, it saves your customization for the trickery of its multiverse plot, where you might appreciate it most. Of course, like those earlier games, you're also going to be obfuscated in body cloaking armor nearly the entire time, which further negates the point. The game will randomly pull you out of your gear,
What was that?
never
Oh,
when
God.
you think it will, like this charity gala, where
Ambush
maybe you
Ranger
don't want to look like a space astronaut who just pulled up to the docking range.
Legendary.
I only really discovered these moments when I stepped out of my ship and the game warned me that I needed to put on my spacesuit or I would freaking die. It would be so
That thing
tempting
is
for
cool, I'll try
Starfield
it,
to
sure.
turn you into an intergalactic savior from the moment you have your vision. Bethesda's not new to it, gaming's not new to it, but Starfield does try to ground expectations and save its vast scale for the game's universe and not its expectations of you. Still, you quickly ascend from hired hand, doing treacherous mining work, to become one of the most important people in the known galaxy, even if you don't become a celebrity along the way. You as a player quickly wind up handling high-profile galactic issues with just a few quests into nearly all of the major quest lines. Think you can handle these horrible creatures that overran an entire colony and endanger all of humanity? You're talking to the President of the United Colonies in no time. Can you handle corporate espionage? The massive Ryujin Industries can be quickly convinced. Can you survey these vast remote corners of this galactic cluster just as surely as you can strap on a couple of extended fuel tanks to your ship? Can you immediately talk to a high-end officer at Mask? Here's an arrow to get you. And even if you wander through the starfield anonymously from beginning to end, I still pine for something mundane from the start of, say, the Vanguard quests. Like a boot camp, a training school, something like that. Maybe you have to go to some remote outpost and guard it from mundane hazards. And yet it seems that no matter where you turn your head, you are plugged into the power system of the universe from the get-go. I understand Bethesda's desire to get you to feel like you're accomplishing something important in Starfield, making you feel like a badass handling issues that transcend any individual world to mandate interstellar travel, but it also makes it feel like, you know, a video game. But there's a logic hole in having a main character that inhabits this universe and is having to ask everyone what's going on, as if they emerged from a Fallout vault into a strange new world. In this way, the big vault doors you encounter make sense. You pick your character's background in an abstract way that dictates your early abilities, but it never made much sense that you would come to as a person in this universe in the game's opening moments without any clue as to what's going on, who anyone or what anything is, and with no history having existed anywhere in the universe. You have no backstory, no friends to reunite with, and only some family if you pick up the trade in the character builder. There are no personal quests to follow up on things you've done before you ended up deep underground with Argos extractors. Nothing. But then there's the whole premise of Constellation too. Throughout the game's promotion, Bethesda pitched Constellation as this well-funded NASA-like group of explorers, a group
Come on, man. Let me have my control. Let me have control. Let me have control. Jesus Christ, man. Shouldn't have to wait 10 seconds. Hey, this guy doesn't see me. Maybe he does. Oh. I don't know. I could die of fall damage here. No, there's a wire. Did he move? Yeah, he moved. What? Oh, shit. Well, who killed him? I need his armor. Yes. I needed it. I needed it. I don't know. I don't really need this sniper rifle. I'll take that instead. Yep. And, yeah, and I'll take that over that. Yep. Got him. I can't believe I got him, but I got him. Come on, man. Three left. I don't know why he's going that way, but okay. I might win this one again. I might win this. I can't believe this. I killed him. Now, where's your friend at? Could get sniped doing this. I better back off a little bit until he shows. There he is. Okay. have to come to me, bitch. I have the safe spot. I wish I had health. Damn it. Here comes the storm. He's gonna move. Where is he? What the fuck? Where's this bitch? Where is he? Oh no! Nope! I love how the storm did 50 damage in under 2 seconds. That's cute. Really fun. Or whatever it was, 5 seconds.
If they are
fucking jackass hit around for a really long time and I didn't have any fucking mobility or health because the last 13 people I fucking killed didn't drop any.
Of mythology, and yet at its peak,
because they're all
NASA
bots.
was a massive government entity
They're all
with
bots.
nearly 500,000
They don't
people,
drop loot.
and
They don't
this
drop
is,
ammo or armor
like,
or anything.
Not quite a
It's
dozen
so
people
annoying.
noodling around trying to find these artifacts and philosophizing about whatever while sipping expensive booze. They don't even seem to have helpers out in the field or any uniformed staff at all coordinating with you as you move around the galaxy. I understand it's a well-funded enterprise, but its incredibly small size never made much sense to me, and it made skipping out on the main story that they're the stars of that much easier. Starfield follows Fallout 4 in another big way by having you develop your character through unlockable discrete abilities, rather than manipulating your character.
That fucking jackass, I must have done 775 damage to him or something like that. Fucking sweats ruined the game and ruined shooting and ruined first-person shooters. How the fuck did you tank that much damage? What the fuck? I sat there with 150 for 17 minutes or something like that. You tanked 750 in 3 minutes or something like that. Heals, I know how you're doing it as heals, but I still don't really understand how you do it that much. How did you do 700 damage in heals? Because I sprayed him like 5 times. God damn it, man. I did like 750 damage to him. I did, like, at the end, I did another like 80. It was like 830 or something like that. How the fuck did you live?
The ambiguity of whether
It's that
having
fucking stupid emblem thing from the boss that helps them heal. That's how.
Points to your stamina or 6 points to acrobatics is something that will produce meaningful results in the game world. It also removes the nuance of character development, which now boils down to, do you want to do this specific thing at all? And then, do you want to do it better from there? Which, in turn, will often tweak some unseen variable you would have directly changed in an older game. The character backstory you choose dictates a trio of starting abilities, so you have something to work with out of the gate. But character creation also offers you a trio of optional traits, such as the adoring fan companion, a dream home you can buy to store your stuff in, or an empathy trait that opens dialogue options. But with so much more you can do now, it doesn't feel like the game gives you enough points to tackle it all, with a single skill point given each level. In total, there are 82 skills spread across 5 talent trees, each with 4 tiers, which means that you need to reach level 328 to master everything. For reference, after nearly 120 hours of gameplay, I only reached level 48. What this does, and I don't know if I can emphasize this enough, is that it makes a lot of the game inaccessible. Like previous Bethesda games, it mandates specialization, but there are basic gameplay elements that won't work at all until you've invested even more points in them. Early on, Constellation leader Sarah, my first companion, wondered why I wasn't using the booster pack she gave me when I'm taking fall damage jumping off tall ledges. But you can't use your booster pack until you activate that skill, and the game doesn't tell you that. I would have done much better in the UC Vanguard Pilot Simulator, which launches waves of enemies at you, if I'd been able to use thrusters to strafe them by activating the piloting skill, or even been taught it existed. In this way, Starfield produces these gaps where you know you can do something in the game, even bragging about it in the promotional materials, but the game itself isn't clear about how to do it. It creates this chasm where a lot of the game's most interesting gameplay is buried deep in these talent trees that take vast amounts of playtime to unlock. At the same time, it makes many top-tier abilities more disappointing when you do get to unlock them. For example, why invest in pharmacological research when you can buy nearly anything you need at the Interstellar Corner Store without the need to find all the ingredients? It's not like the game allows you to become some kind of interplanetary Walter White. Why would you invest in starship design if the starter ship and the modules you can install from the get-go do nearly everything you need them to do? What's the point of unlocking outpost design, etc.? But there's another issue. Even if you do unlock an ability, the base rank is usually so neutered that you're not encouraged to invest in higher ranks when there are so many other compelling options, or the game doesn't tell you how to use them. Why unlock that piloting ability I mentioned earlier, which is essential for endgame space combat and larger encounters, if the game doesn't tell you how to use the thrusters it unlocks? Why are you going to invest in manipulation to control enemies if the base level is lame? In the Ryujin Corporate Espionage quest line, you can acquire a mind control module that activates manipulation. If you manipulate one of the soldiers in a group, they'll attack each other, but only sometimes, and then it wears off and they stop attacking each other. On top of being hard to engage these things because of the game's open format, it was also not at all because targets have to stand perfectly still while you issue the commands with your scanner. The Starfield Direct shows off a version of Xeno manipulation that lets you manipulate aliens into doing stuff with a menu of options. It looks a lot like the interface and abilities for 2012 Syndicate, where they let you manipulate others in compelling ways. In other words, it looks sick, but here it's not nearly that interesting.
That was awesome.
Maybe the manipulation skill becomes exactly like the Xeno manipulation skill from the Starfield Direct, but for humans. But its default level 1 implementation didn't inspire me to invest further into the tool, on top of the fact that it was a pain in the ass to use. The ability is buried so far deep in that talent tree that I wouldn't have sought it out if the game hadn't handed me the ability through that quest line. There are more examples, but it goes hand in hand with how poorly the game presents its tools, or the fun things the game teases that you can do in their first big space game. There is so much you can do in Starfield, and rather than saddling the player with an overwhelmingly long tutorial to introduce a bunch of gameplay mechanics, Starfield teaches you a couple things.
Thank you. The nth revision, the nth review. I'd like to sub to your channel, and I've seen this video before, so I'm going to change it. Thank you, Maker, for the excellent content from his stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Physical things or set properties. Their interpretations our brains make of light waves. When light hits an object, certain frequencies are absorbed and others are reflected. These reflected frequencies make up the colors we see. Our eyes have millions of rods and cones, with cones being sensitive to different wavelengths of light. The brain then combines signals from these tones to create a perception of color. But the physical reality is that colors are just different wavelengths of light. Interestingly, not all animals see colors the same way humans do. Some see fewer colors, while others see more. Cats, for example, see red and green as similar colors, while birds can see into the ultraviolet range.
How do we know
Even among
that?
humans,
We don't know
there's
that.
variations among
We don't
color
know that. That's a
perception.
theory.
Some people are
I think it's
colorblind,
ridiculous.
while others are extremely sensitive to different shades of color. Language may also influence how we perceive colors. Studies show between different shades of a color are actually faster at recognizing those differences. This suggests that language structures our experience of color. So while colors may not be because of how our brains interpret light, our shared experience of color enriches
Tell
our
me that's a
understanding
shield.
and
Nope.
enjoyment of the world around us. Art Bell, a legendary broadcaster known for his late-night talk radio show, Coast to Coast AM, unfortunately recently passed away. He was a pioneer in even before figures like Alex Jones. Bell captivated audiences with his show, which explored a wide range of topics, and it's safe to say that that talk show helped influence the creation of this channel. In 1997, Bell received a call from a man claiming to be a former employee of Area 51. The caller sounded frantic and distressed, sharing alarming information.
You're on the air. Hello, Art? Yes. I don't have a whole lot of time. Well, it's finding out whether you're using this line properly or not. Area 51. Were you an employee or are you now? I'm a former employee. I was let go on a medical discharge about a week ago, and I've kind of been running across the country. Man, I don't know where to start. They're gonna go triangulate on this position really soon. You can't spend a lot of time on the phone, Gus, so give us something quick. Okay, okay, what we're thinking of as aliens are they're extra-dimensional beings that an earlier precursor of the space program made contact with. They are not what they claim to be. They have infiltrated a lot of aspects of the military establishment, particularly the Area 51. The disasters that are coming, the military, the government knows about them, and there's a lot of safe areas in this world that they could begin moving the population to now. But they're not doing anything. They are not. They want those major populations so that the few that are left will be more easily controlled. I started getting...
During the call, the show experienced a temporary outage due to a satellite failure, sparking speculation among listeners about the caller's authenticity.
In some way, something knocked us off the air, and we're on a backup system now. It's the government, or... I don't know. It has to be something, though. Did you hear... Now, you tell me, because you were listening. That was awful strange. There was a really weird guy on the air when it went off? Yeah. Real weirded out. Like, going... Sort of sounding paranoid, schizophrenic? Like crying and everything. Yeah. Oh, you guys missed... You really missed a call then, and I've got a feeling somebody didn't want you to hear it.
Despite many allegations of a hoax, doubts persisted about the true nature of the incident.
It's a hoax.
Some believe it was a government
That guy was not for real.
especially considering the odd circumstances.
You could tell he was nervous
Failure. The audio from this call
about his acting performance, not about
including
whatever
music
he's
recordings,
supposedly
notably
scared
by the
of.
band Tool. 7 months later, Art would receive a phone call from
Wait,
allegedly
what?
the same man.
You're on the air. Hi, Art.
What? How did that guy end up behind me? What the fuck? Oh. I want to hear the call again when I'm not being shot at.
Post AM, unfortunately, recently passed away. He was a pioneer in the realm of conspiracy theories and mysteries of the universe. Even before, language may also influence how we perceive colors. Studies have shown that speakers of languages that distinguish between different shades of a color are actually faster at recognizing those differences. This suggests that language structures our experience of color. So while colors may not physically exist, they're very real to us because of how our brains interpret light. Our shared experience of color enriches our understanding and enjoyment of the world around us. Art Bell, a legendary broadcaster known for his late-night talk radio show, Coast to Coast AM, unfortunately recently passed away. He was a pioneer in the realm of conspiracy theories and mysteries of the universe. Even before figures like Alex Jones, Bell captivated audiences with his show, which explored a wide range of topics. And it's safe to say that talk show helped the creation of this channel. In 1997, Bell received a call from a man claiming to be a former employee of Area 51. The caller sounded frantic and distressed, sharing alarming information about aliens and government.
Man, I fucking alt-tabbed and I was immediately fucking killed inside of a second.
I don't have a whole lot of time. Well, look,
yeah, that guy totally did 250 fucking damage in under a second. I totally believe there's a gun that does that in this game, yeah. Being shot at by some dude he didn't even see. He didn't see him escape out top. He's bad. Why did you kill me? How did you kill? Well, I know how you killed me. I was AFK.
Properly or not? Area 51. Yeah, that's right. Were you an employee or are you now? A former employee. Former employee. I was let go on a medical discharge about a week ago, and I've kind of been running across the country. Oh man, I don't know where to start. They're gonna they'll triangulate on this position really soon. So you can't spend a lot of time on the phone, so give us something quick. Okay, what we're thinking of as aliens are they're extra-dimensional beings that an earlier precursor of the space program made contact with. They are not what they claim to be.
Do aliens...
A lot of,
do aliens claim to be something?
A lot of aspects of the military establishment, particularly the Area 51.
Nope, complete hoax nut. So this guy is having a panic attack in a paranoid schizophrenic episode, and he believes what he's saying, which is why they believed him. But it's still paranoid schizophrenic having an episode. And it's probably his mental hospital shutting off the phone.
And there's a lot of safe areas in this world that They could begin moving the population to now, Art. They're not doing anything. They're not. They want those major population centers wiped out.
He's having a... This is a complete act.
Easily controllable.
During the call, the show experienced a temporary outage due to a satellite failure, sparking speculation among listeners about the caller's authenticity.
In some way, something knocked us off the air, and we're on a backup system now. Is it government or? I don't know. It has to be something, though. Well, did you hear? Now, you tell me because you were listening. That was awful strange. There was a really weird guy on the air when it went off? Yeah. Real weird out. Like, going sort of sounding paranoid, schizophrenic. Like crying and everything. Yeah. Oh, you guys missed, you really missed a call then, and I've got a feeling somebody didn't want you to hear it.
Despite many allegations of a hoax, doubts persisted about the true nature of the incident. Some believe it was a government cover-up, especially considering the odd circumstances surrounding the satellite failure. Audio from this infamous call has been incorporated into various media, including music recordings, notably by the band WoW. 7 months later, Art would receive a phone call from presumably the same man.
You're on the air. Hi, Art. This is Brian. Hi, Brian. Hello. I'll just do this and let the chips fall where they will. All right. Everybody, I am the Area 51 caller.
No, you are.
That's my statement, and let you or whatever tear it apart. You claim you're the Area 51? I am the man. How do you account for the fact, Area 51 caller? Okay. That part of the way through your spiel, the satellite went down. I have no idea, and it scared the heebie-jeebies out of me that night. I've called a number of times on your specialty line nights doing different, kind of wacky characters, and that's all that one was.
That's all that was. Yep.
And if the call had been completed, it would have been ancient history by now. Has it occurred to you, as Barbara Marx Hubbard suggested tonight, that perhaps, if you're really what you say you are, you created the reality of the rest of the situation and took down my satellite? That scares the heebie-jeebies out of me because it means that what I was saying was somehow correct, and it was fabrication, kind of creating a reality.
Nope.
Yeah, if that was the case, I humbly apologize to you because I love your show, and the last thing I would ever want to do is knock you off the air. So, what can I do to prove my claim here? Well, I guess you could give us a little of what you gave us then so that we could hear it and know it to be you. Are you sure you want me to do that, Art? I'm positive. Don't, Art, please. I don't want you to ask me to do this.
Told you. Hoax.
If I start doing that guy, you're right about that. Now, let's just take that little sample that you just gave us so that we don't alter some sort of hard little reality here at the end of the program, and we'll let the callers be the judge. Okay. All right? I thank you for this opportunity. This has just been driving me bananas for months, and I didn't know what you wanted me to do. I knew it was very difficult for me to prove to you, but I just thank you for your patience in dealing with me up to this time. All right, it's quite all right. Thank you. Prince in meeting
What?
I called and said, oh yes, that's him. Somebody else said, oh no. Now he has done his little Area 51 caller IMO, or the real thing, depending on what you think.
Many questioned its legitimacy. 17 years later, a man called into a completely different show called Fade to Black. This man confessed that he had fabricated the entire incident. This revelation added another layer of intrigue to the story.
I'm the anonymous Area 51 caller. I receive no money from Tool, who used my call on the air. In no way has my being the Area 51 caller aided my career in 17 years until tonight. This is really cool to be able to be on a program affiliated with the same network where the original call was made 17 years ago, and at long last tell my side of the story. This is what I set out to do.
Despite this admission, some skeptics still question whether the confession was genuine or merely another part of the ongoing history surrounding the area of Florida. The confession reignited discussions about the incident, prompting further speculation about the true nature of the caller's motivation and the possibility of government involvement. Regardless of the caller's authenticity, the Area 51 call remains a captivating and memorable history of radio broadcasting, adding to Art Bell's enduring legacy of conspiracy theories and the unexplained. The Ark of the Covenant is an ancient artifact mentioned in many religious texts. It's described as a sacred chest made of wood covered in gold. According to tradition, the Ark housed stone tablets inscribed with the Ten Commandments given to Moses by God. The Ark is said to have special powers and significance, often associated with divine presence and protection. It was carried by the Israelites during their wandering through the desert and played a central role in religious rituals and ceremonies. Legends and stories surrounding the Ark include accounts of its power to bring victory in battle, as well as warnings of dire consequences for those who mishandle or disrespect it. The fate of the Ark remains a mystery, as it disappears from historical records centuries ago. Some destroyed, while others speculate that it may still exist, waiting to be discovered. The Japanese tradition of carrying the amakashi during festivals shares intriguing similarities with the biblical story of King David and the carried by the Levites and the amakashi supplied by purification.
I can't believe how bad that was! I feel like I'm a punching bag from everybody in the match! It's like I've had to fight the 15 NPCs, the boss, the guy, the car running out of the thing, and the fucking turret. Why all that shit? Why all of it? Let me fight.
To these parallels, there's a village in Japan.
I was doing fine! I was doing fine. Every time I fight that boss, some motherfucker shows up in my personal space inside of 5 seconds that wasn't there before. It is hacking. It's like ESP. I'm not stupid. I don't believe in coincidences every single time. They show up inside of 5 seconds in my personal space like that, and it's like, no.
This wasn't the first time such an event occurred. Similar incidents had happened before.
No, if I were to go check the replay, I'm sure he just happened to walk up. It was like he got lucky.
Toxins, but finding evidence of blunt force trauma, suggesting collisions with objects like trees or buildings. Witnesses reported hearing
this
loud
version of
noises,
Snake looks
likely
so dumb.
fireworks, which may have startled the birds, causing them to fly lower than usual.
He looks so much
and
better
collide
than
with
this in the
structures.
PlayStation era.
According to the mystery, dead fish were also found nearby, sparking rumors of apocalyptic events or environmental disasters. While experts point to fireworks as the likely cause, the recurring nature of incidents and unexplained fish deaths keep the enigma alive, leaving residents of the small town anxious for what's to come. Artificial empathy, also known as computation empathy, refers to the development of AI systems capable of detecting and responding to human emotions in empathetic ways. While some find this technology concerning, it holds
Every time I'm trying to do something, some thirsty dude shows up in my personal fucking space and abuses me, and I'm sick of this fucking meta culture now. I'm sick of it. In all the games I play, and the stream, and all this other shit. Thirsty men trying to fucking creep up on me. It's disgusting.
However, there's debate over whether such technology might encourage emotional detachment rather than fostering genuine connections.
All super fast too, like they've never had it before, and they're wondering what it is. It's like very weird. It's like newcomers to like pioneers to a new land. They come sweeping in, you know.
As well as anticipating losers reactions to stimuli. In practice, artificial empathy finds applications in areas such as marketing, where it's used to
This will probably be my last match. I gotta win tonight, so whatever. I should have quit when I got a win.
Self-harm prevention efforts, where algorithms analyze risk factors and predict event outcomes. While artificial empathy has the potential to enhance human services by providing early risk detection and prevention, it's important to recognize its limitations and ethical implications as it becomes more integrated into various aspects of society. Artificial wombs, also known as artificial uteri, are devices designed to support the development of various purposes and raise significant ethical and practical questions. These devices offer potential applications such as aiding fetal development for couples and enabling early-stage fetal surgeries. Recent research has shown embryos developing for extended periods within these artificial environments. However, legal restrictions in some countries limit how long human embryos can be kept in them. Replicating the functions of a natural womb presents a significant challenge. Artificial uteri must provide nutrition, oxygen, and waste disposal for the fetus. Some propose connecting them to a woman's circulatory system to supply nutrients and immune protection, eliminating potential risks from the mother's bloodstream. Techniques like extracorporeal membrane oxygenation, or EvE, have been explored for fetuses. Nutrition methods and hormonal stability also pose challenges. Researchers are investigating ways to replicate functions like the uterine wall, the artificial placenta, amniotic all crucial for supporting fetal development. The development of artificial wombs has bioethical and legal implications, potentially redefining fetal viability and impacting abortion laws. It could also change traditional gender roles in reproduction, offering greater flexibility for same-sex couples and potentially altering our understanding of parenthood. Ascended Masters believe in spiritually.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
In certain teachings, they're said to reach a higher dimension of existence. The concept of ascended masters originated in the philosophical tradition, drawing from the idea of masters and wisdom. According to some beliefs, these masters have reached a level of spiritual evolution where they can dwell in higher dimensions. In some teachings, ascended masters are categorized based on the number of initiations they've undergone, with each initiation representing a higher level of spiritual attainment. For example, a Master of Light or healer might have undergone a 5th initiation, while an ascended master also known as ascended popularized particularly by authors like Baird Spalding and Godfrey Ray King. Ballard claims to have received teachings from ascended masters like Saint Germain. Beliefs about ascended masters vary among different organizations and teachings. Some believe in a spiritual hierarchy led by particular beings, Lord of Earth and humanity. Others mention Jesus, Buddha, and Confucius as ascended masters. The Great White Brotherhood is a collective term used to describe these ascended masters. participant was unaware that the others were asked to match lines of different lengths. The actors deliberately chose the wrong answers on certain trials. Surprisingly, many participants conformed to the group's wrong answer, even though it was obvious which line was correct. Results showed that about a third of participants conformed to the majority. Interviews revealed various reasons for this, such as a desire to or and doubts about their own judgment. Ash also studied variations. For example, having a, quote, true partner, the correct answer, decreased conformity. Partner dissent, where one person disagreed with the majority, also reduced conformity. Interestingly, written responses also decreased conformity. The Ashtar command is a movement from an alleged extraterrestrial being named Ashtar. Founded by George Van Tassel, it revolves around the idea that humans can tap into a universal mind of God for their evolution. Van Tassel claimed to receive telepathic messages from Ashtar, which he shared in weekly sessions at Giant Rock in California. These gatherings led to the Giant Rock spacecraft convention, a famous through the concept of Ashtar, a galactic law enforcement agency planning to rescue humanity, became widespread. However, when these predictions failed, the movement fractured. In the mid-1990s, Ashtar command groups began using computers to unify and address conflicting beliefs. They emphasized spiritual focus over extraterrestrial concerns and set guidelines for new things. The Pioneer Voyage, introduced in 1994, describes a select group who lifted into ships of light for the ascension of humanity. Astral parasites are entities that some claim to encounter during their experiences, like astral projection or other out-of-body experiences. Descriptions vary, with some suggesting these entities feed on emotional energy. According to some accounts, individuals report encountering these beings in different forms, ranging from shadowy figures to bizarre creatures. Some believe these entities attach themselves to individuals, influencing emotions and behavior. As alluded in the previous entry, astral projection is the belief that individuals can have out-of-body experiences and consciously travel beyond their physical bodies. It's a concept found in various cultures, connected to ideas about the soul and mystical consciousness. Ancient texts from cultures like Egypt and writers like Ellen have shared their experiences as well. Practitioners use techniques like meditation and visualization to induce altered states and transfer awareness to their astral bodies. They describe these as astral planes or even physical locations. However, no scientific evidence supporting astral projection as an objective phenomenon. Skeptics view it as a delusion or a vivid dream, while many believe in astral travel. In the Atacama Desert of Chile, a peculiar skeleton was discovered, measuring only 6 inches in length. With its cone-shaped head and unusual features, some speculated it to be the remains of an extraterrestrial being. However, forensic analysis revealed it to be human, with a mix of Native American and European ancestry. Its unique appearance is attributed to rare genetic mutations linked to dwarfism and other bone disorders. A study published in Genome Research utilized open-source genetic data to pinpoint specific genetic mutations associated with the skeleton's phenotype. Despite the limited information available about the specimen, the analysis identified genes related to bone diseases and collagen production. Further research into the skeleton's bone aging could potentially benefit medical treatments for bone growth disorders. The skeleton, affectionately nicknamed Ada, is believed to be a child from the South American region, but likely no more than 40 years old. The scientists involved in the study advocate for returning Ada to her country of origin for proper burial, emphasizing her human identity and cultural significance. In 1987, an interesting incident unfolded in Atlanta that puzzled both investigators and the public. A 77-year-old woman discovered bloodstains in her bath while showering. Further inspection by her husband, William, revealed blood in various parts of the home, including crawl spaces, walls, floors, and even appliances. What's truly wild is the sheer volume of blood that was found within the home. It wasn't just a few drops. It seemed to seep from every corner, giving an eerie impression that the walls themselves were bleeding. Adding to the mystery is the absence of any obvious source of the blood. There were no signs of violence or injury to the insects, and yet the blood was confirmed to be human. Despite thorough investigation by the police, including checking for break-ins or visitors, no concrete explanation was ever found. Numerous theories ranging from supernatural explanations like hauntings or poltergeists to more mundane possibilities like a hoax perpetrated by someone within the family. However, none of these theories have been substantiated. Atmospheric beasts are peculiar flying entities that challenge traditional notions of biology. Witnesses report seeing them hovering without wings, often appearing semi-transparent or even invisible. Various types of atmospheric including those resembling jellyfish and elongated serpents known as skycats, which fly through the air akin to ancient dragons. Initially mistaken for UFOs, some researchers like Ivan T. Sanderson proposed that atmospheric beasts could be low-density creatures native to the clouds. One famous sighting being Crawfordsville Monster in 1880, often likened to a dragon. Described many of these creatures as Atmospheric beasts are known to change their density, sometimes appearing metallic or cloud-like, even emitting a faint glow. Sometimes they resemble whales and are occasionally referred to as air whales. It's said that upon death, these beasts reportedly fall to Earth as masses that quickly evaporate, potentially explaining phenomena like gelatinous meteorites or star jelly. Atomic storage, not surprisingly, involves storing data at the atomic level, including information within individual atoms. It's a concept that's still very experimental, but holds significant potential. By manipulating atoms to represent bits of data, atomic storage could lead to much denser storage solutions in the future, potentially revolutionizing data storage technology. Atoms are incredibly small, about 100,000 times smaller than the width of a human hair, making the idea of storing data at this scale all the more fascinating.
No, I think I will take that, yeah.
Dubbed the father of the Elder Scrolls by fans,
God,
using the
keep
fake
playing the same stuff, man. Ambiguous Amphibian, thank you for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. This is Project Zomboy, one tile star.
There we go.
okay, it is actually working. Okay, time for another live stream with me, AA, a man on the internet, playing video games. Although I don't have a camera, you can imagine that I'm an e-girl and whatever you make me out. Welcome to the stream. We haven't done anything on YouTube in 2 years. But yeah, I guess just like preemptively before this stream, I'm going to index everything. I've been streaming on Twitch so much, so I'm so used to editing everything out. But I guess, well, we're pretty much ready for this challenge. It's Project Zomboid, but every time I kill a zombie, it unlocks another tile. This is based on Arian's challenge. I honestly thought that was a pretty underrated challenge, which was originally based on the Settled challenge, which was originally based on the SRAM 1337 in old school RuneScape. So do go check that out. But yeah, if we die, we're going to restart on the same settings and try again. I'm going to index the VOD, so in the VOD you can sit down there. Yeah, we're going to have live. PSA, while we do that, it's been a while. I cannot actually keep up with chat, so this is somewhat of a return to the Dwarf Fortress days of streaming, when I was used to the big streamer life.
Oh!
Anyway, I guess I should show you a little bit about my character first. I am, of course, fitness instructor, naked version of Gerald Williams, who is now found himself morbidly obese. Hey, Ellisman, thanks very much for this channel. I'm gonna do a thing on the... Yeah, we have channel memberships now. Basically, yeah, we're obese, we are conspicuous, we have a weak stomach, clumsy, short sight. I didn't really want all these negative things, but they won't impact our character too much because he's not really going to be thriving, because he's going to be unlocking tiles one at a time. But he's also, hey, he's also a fitness instructor so that he has good energy. Dexterous, organized, and honestly the most important ones here, strong and fit. Only just because we're going to be getting a lot of zombies attacking us, and we need a strong boy. The sprinting isn't really necessary. An e-girl cat. Oh, thank you very much, sir. 5 pounds. 5 British pounds. An e-girl cat setter, or whatever I make meow out to be, as very, very nice. Yeah,
I can't believe there's 4 people left already.
Well, I really have no explanation for that intro. But yeah, pretty much that's our character. Watch Arian's channel, or like his video, to figure out the rules. Basically, every time that we kill a zombie, we unlock a new tile, aside from the starting tile, which is already unlocked, of course, because otherwise we can never spawn into the game. It's kind of hard in training to like gauge the difficulty, so I think I got the right spawn here, because we do need to tinker with the population, but we're basically on hardcore 6 months later, old settings in the game, for old. But yeah, it's gonna suck, and it's gonna be really hard, and we might have to restart, in which case, like I said, it will be indexed. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the main thing I wanted to say about the channel. Okay, why are we streaming on YouTube? Really quick, just like PSA aside. Also, thanks everybody for signing up for the memberships. I do really appreciate it. Honestly, I truly hope you enjoy the videos, even if like you've never given me anything you've just given me. I hope it's just helped you like enjoy more of whatever you were looking for in the first place, honestly. Yeah, so like just really appreciate it. But yeah, if you feel like joining, that's awesome. Basically, I had a chat with my YouTube partner, and he was like, yeah, like I've been streaming to YouTube now, Twitch exclusivity is gone, and I kind of miss doing some streams to YouTube, so we won't be giving up Twitch streams, but we'll be doing both. If you feel like joining, that would be awesome, and I really appreciate it. Henry, Lizuski, Max, and Alvin Bounce, thank you very much for the $5. And God, thank you very much for the 5 minutes. But maybe there's some sort of moon challenge. That does sound kind of cool. Also, I realize that I do not have my dashboard set up right on YouTube, so if I miss anything, please forgive me. But yeah, pretty much that's, so yeah, now we have all the channel memberships, super chats, super thanks are all enabled. If you feel like supporting it anyway, like I said with my YouTube partner, I kind of met with them. Yeah, it kind of seems like the YouTube algorithm is changing, to be totally honest with you. Also,
Maybe they're all bots.
A bunch of new incredible
I think
emojis.
one of them was a bot,
One,
but he was
only
below the
distant
bridge. I don't
Cappy,
know.
Who does all the other emoji on Twitch, and she's just so
Took the
ridiculously
time to
talented.
Fucking pause it for a second. I'm just gonna close this. I'm not playing it. What in the fuck is going on? They want this to be super tense. Yeah, everyone here wants to win. It sucks. Where the fuck is everybody? Oh, come on, man! Well, I got second. Yeah, I just keep getting jacked by the storm while you get to stand there with full health and full armor and everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a fun session. I mean, it sucked, kind of, but I gotta win, you know? Go save the win and bow out. It got toxic. All the shitty fucking sweats got on, and it got way, way less fun, you know? Way, way less fun. Like, I want to get away from him. Like, I can smell the fucking unwashed body, and the low IQ, and the hatred, and the fucking loserdom. I can smell it. I can literally smell it. I gotta get away from it. Like it was good for about 5 hours, and then the East Coast woke up, and all the sweats got out of their sweaty beds that they sweat all day, and they get out of their they sweat the bed, and they get up in the morning and they come fuck me in the ass, and it's like, man, I should have got that win, but nah, the storm favors you, and the other guy favors you, and you tore through my fucking shield, and I don't know, man. It's just like I don't know, that many things against me. Yeah, grats, you won. It was never that I was fighting one guy and another guy. It was that those two were only going to fight me. It's always like that. Those two were only going to fight me. That was it. I'm the one who has to be shot and take the damage. Not the other guy ever, ever, ever. Not once, ever. In the entire time I've ever been playing Fortnite. Do not all of them focus on me immediately. You know what I'm saying? They know if they don't stop me, it's over for them. On the trio, it was really bad. They would literally walk past my other two friends and come straight at me and just get hosed in the back. It was insane. Something about it. They could sense the way I moved, that I was the real threat, you know? And they just come fucking sticking that fucking dick out there to get it fucking stuck in a blender. Fucking idiots. Like, I'm like sweaty, press W, sweat the beds, you know? It's like, like, man, I like this game, but I remember why I stopped playing it. It's those people. It took me a while to remind myself why, you know? Yeah, I gotta stay away from those fucking people, you know? No thanks. 2. I don't know. So just whatever number yet. Save it. And anything else in here? There's a 1. There's a 1. No. Save my wins. Go back and look when I'm drunk one day and I'm bored. Here it is. 9 kills. I'm getting good, consistent kills across the board, though. See it? If I die, it's either at 0 or 10. One or the other. It's either 0 or... I mean, there's a few 2s or 1s here, but it's either 0 or 10. One or the other. It's like kind of crazy. It's like... all those bots. I wish they were real players. It was a lot more fun than they were when they were real players. People didn't shoot around the map all super fucking fast and chase you like that guy last game. Not that game, but the game before. Yeah, we want to... did you save? Yeah, you saved, but you didn't, like, name it or whatever. Yeah, those are unsaved replays, but I can't save. Oh, rename and save. There we go. I don't know. Yeah. And then, looking for any other first places. Yeah, there, that one. Rename and save. Rename and save. Try again. Okay, anything else? Got a lot of second places tonight. Fucking annoying. Heads up and yeah, well, last night too. I had a lot of heads up that I lost because these guys just play way more than me. You know? It's okay. Go play something else now. This was a fun session. And change it. What shall I play now? Actually, what I meant to do was in that game. I forgot, but I would like to go play that game, I think.
So yeah, like there will be more emoji, and like that's, I don't know, I think that she does a really good job on them. I wish that YouTube had the animated emoji because I really like those ones on Twitch. But yeah, let me know if you have any suggestions because I have a few ideas and I want to add to them because clearly, like with a channel of this size, we could have a whole set of awesome emoji, and like I've been adding them over the last day of as more people have joined. So yeah, I do appreciate it, and let me know what you guys want to see. I don't know if you can use them elsewhere on YouTube, but yeah, it kind of seems like YouTube is, I don't know, they kind of, like, they're doing a good job at the things that they're expanding to, so good for them, and I'm all for it. But yeah, we will still be on Twitch too. We'll do back and forth, just like different types of events. Anyway, I think that's it on that, but let's get started with the challenge. So I have to start on only one tile. I can't leave the tile. I'm going to unpause the game in a second. But yeah, basically the goal is Project Zomboid has always been an open-ended game with no goal. Ooh, also we just got another message. Dark, $5. Thank you very much for the $5. The video is helping discover the greatest zombie apocalypse. Ah, good. I'm happy. Like, honestly, yeah, if it helps you discover more of whatever you like, I do appreciate it. Or I do, honestly, like, that was the goal of this entire thing in the first place, this channel. So, awesome. Thank you very much.
Cute.
Also, it's been posited that possibly the Easter Bunny is Jesus' persona. It is Easter, so just acknowledging that has been said in chat. But yeah, our goal is basically get stronger, fight more, and survive as long as possible, and basically just see if we can get to the end of this area. So I'm going to go ahead and unpause time really quickly, and then I will gradually probably become more interactive with chat as, honestly, I had a lot to say, but here we find ourselves again, you and me and my cat ear headset. Cat girl AA emoji when also it's Daniel. Thank you very much for the $5. Honestly, actually, I don't know. It's hard to fit in what I actually want with emoji because it's hard to get some content in. Like we tried to do the posh looking ones, and I think that they came out pretty good.
I'm gonna do Barony and the MMO lifestyle. Yeah, and we're gonna change it up to Barony. 3 viewers, whatever. Do not care. Do not care. And yeah, and we'll cut and paste and we'll change. And we'll play Barony solo until I'm ready to go to bed. And yep, and I'm gonna come over, just gonna double check, there it goes, Save. And we're gonna go down on Barony. Yeah, I'm gonna do Barony. Save. Play game. Continue? No. New. A local adventure. Can I be something else? Barb, War, Healer, Rogue, Wanderer, Cleric, Merchant, Wizard, Arcanist, Joker, Sexton, Ninja, Brewer, Mechanist, Punisher, Shaman. Let's try. Not human, but I want Goatman. Show race info. Afflicted with alcoholism causing hangovers. Strength, con, damage resist, free action while drunk. Can recruit fellow drunks. Eats tins without an opener. Immune to greasy effect and may find bonus potions interacting with fountains. It has resistance to swords. It has weakness to polearms, axes, ranged, and magic. Friendly with goatmen and automatons. Okay. Friendly, huh? Disable monster race abilities. I don't think so. So come back. And we're going to do a female goat woman. And I think Barbarian pretty much fits that role. We'll do the whole list, or I don't know, what Barbarian or Warrior. Warrior has a spear, does it? Yeah, but I want Barbarian. That one has a shield, does it? Yeah. I think I prefer the Warrior, Healer, Rogue, Wanderer. Wizard, Arcanist, Joker, Sexton, Ninja, Brewer. Well, let's start with Warrior, just to begin with, and we will begin. Show class info. The trained soldier. They are heavily armored and make capable leaders. Warriors are well equipped for most fights, assuming they know how to block at the right times, but hubris is the downfall of many warriors, whether waddling too slowly near traps or allowing magic to strike through their armor. Okay, high class info. We can random roll. Yes, I believe that would do. That would do. Yes. And back. And we go play game. You reset my settings, didn't you? I don't understand why you won't start. Alright, whatever. Nope, nope. Okay, back. Game flags. Back. Female goatman. Oh, monk might be fun. Yeah, let's be a female goatman monk. Yeah. Okay. Back. Female goatman monk. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, wait. Go back. Damn it. New local goatman monk, and I want to see the monk's info. Disciplined and hardy, with little in the way of offensive training and material goods, monks rely on their excellent fortitude and adaptability. The monk is exceptional at blocking attacks and is very slow to hunger. Approaching challenges patiently plays to the monk's strengths. Keep a torch or shield at hand. Okay. Sure. Let's try the monk. Sure. Oh, you fucked me out again with your bad menu. Goat, monk, female goat, monk, skycat.live. Good. Okay. Then, we will load this video. Achievements disabled. Yeah,
good job with her emoji designs. But there are some emotions that just look better. So I want to do like a sad and an angry frog. But then I also wanted to create one that looked like a wizard. So there was that.
I'm not making fucking emojis.
I don't know. Let me know what you think.
I am not a fucking child. I'm 41. I use a smiley face and a cat ears. That's the only ones I've ever used my entire life. I've never liked emojis. I'm sorry. I must be probably the only person in the world who doesn't, but I really don't. Okay, I really like emojis when Japanese use them, because their whole language is based off emojis, essentially. But, like, American, or anybody else, really, like, it seems childish to me. It's cool when kids do it. Fine when kids do it. But adults... I get why people need to show emotion, so it's necessary. I'm talking about emojis on Twitch are like, ugh.
I do have a large glass of water next to me, but that was a lot. I'm going to go real slow-like at the start here. Also, Lil Shepherd, thank you very much for the 11 Canadian dollars. And Cuber King for the $20. Exquisite watermelon. So you can... Alright, there you go. Is that technically... I'm not in on that bet. You had a bet with a friend that I would say exquisite watermelon? Sorry, I've never actually heard the word pronounced, so I... Is it watermelon? I've only read it on paper.
What does that sound?
But yes, also I should say, as we're going... Oh my gosh, wow, that's quite a lot. I didn't even know that that existed on YouTube yet. It just gets even more amazing the further we go. Hammy Lazuski, thank you very much for gifting the 20 AA channel memberships. Wow. I don't really even know what to call them because I'm just so used to calling them subs and bits. But yeah, I might just interchangeably use that. Thank you very, very much. If you are getting a gift... I don't know, sub. I'm just going to say a gift sub from him. I'm not going to know what to call anything for a while. I don't even know who I am anymore. But yeah. Anyway, the other thing I should probably say as of this recording...
It's weird. All these people who are popular... They seem calm and boring to me. Like, they don't ever emote, they don't talk much. I mean, they talk a lot, but they don't talk with passion ever, and it's weird to me.
Is we are getting the sub badges remade.
Like, he just talks on about this and this in the same sort of boring tone the entire hour and a half, blah, 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 you know? And it's like, I get it, but I don't know. Like, where's the inflection? Where's the emotion? Where's the passion?
Basically... Taco and I just decided, like, the old ones don't really
I
look
just
very
decided
good.
I'm going to fight
So
this
I put them
zombie,
in
and it's not very exciting, so I just talk like this all the time, and it's not very entertaining, and I just go on like this all the time about this, and I'm going to do that now. And it's like, cool, but I mean, that's what Let's Plays are. But I mean, there doesn't seem like he's even having, like, that much fun doing this. He's doing it because it seems like he wants other people to like him for doing it. And I want to see somebody with some actual fucking passion and you know...
The placeholder, because I didn't just want to use the default ones, but yeah.
I think there's this whole like desire in the middle class male to sound even keeled and normie, and I fucking despise it. Fucking cookie cutter, paper hole punch human beings, and you can hear it in their fucking voice. This man, he probably feels some passion when he has an orgasm or his morning coffee or he plays with his kids or something. I don't think passion and this man mix. You can hear it in his voice.
I don't know. I'm just having fun experimenting with it.
I doubt he strikes me as an anal retentive nerd who doesn't really have emotion very much, you know?
Okay, we have now killed... I'm going to preemptively say that I've unlocked these two.
Okay, so there it is. There's some panic. So we know that he's not a sociopath, but he's close.
And I'm dead. I am dead. This is quite sad. After all,
He is a sociopath. He's pretending that he's sad from dying, and it's weird.
Amazing announcements. Well, I'm not really dead, but like I'm probably gonna die because I was just busy with my monologue. Anyway.
Yeah. I've been there. I know how it goes. Trust me, I'm sympathetic.
Take me. I am dead. It was worth it. But I'm still gonna go back to the same one.
I would have edited. I would have just started the video over. I would have been like, this is not what I came to do. You know? It's weird. Why leave that in and make you look bad? Because now I'm leaving the video. You died on your initial run because you were talking so much you couldn't avoid the first zombie. And I'm sorry, but that's a little bad. You know? A little bad. I'm not calling him bad. I'm just saying the way it looked was bad. Kenshi Solo Torsolo run, huh? Complete existential adventures of Torsolo.
Howdy ho, everyone. In this video, I've compiled,
edited... It's the same guy playing Kenshi, of course.
And enhanced my adventures roaming around the world.
I don't like this guy. I'm sorry, but I don't. I liked his...
Howdy ho,
I
everyone.
subbed to his channel because I use his content, but I mean, I don't really like him. I watched that one, the Josh Strife Haze. I forgot what it looked like. Yeah, this is not a good game. The Horrifying Legends of Portlock, Alaska. This is the tape library from 3 days ago. Thank you so much. I'd like to sub to your channel.
To the sapphire waters of Prince William Sound, nearly recovered from last year's spill. Come visit Alaska.
Back in 1973, a group of friends were out deep in the Alaskan wilderness. They were well prepared and had planned a few days of hunting and hiking on the Kenai Peninsula, a large but sparsely populated area of the state. Their names were Ed, Dennis and Joe, three capable and experienced outdoorsmen. They were exploring an area known as Dogfish Bay, at the very bottom of the peninsula, when the weather took a turn for the worse. Rain and high winds battered the trio, and the dark clouds overhead told them that there was no way they were sailing out of the bay on that day. They set up camp and prepared themselves to be here for some time. A rather uneventful evening followed, and all three soon found themselves ready to sleep, in the hope of being able to wake up early the next morning and see the storm long gone. While the rain battered the sides of their tent, they were well equipped for the harshness of the Alaskan weather, and soon slipped into a comfortable sleep. That was until 2 AM. Ed was awoken by his friend Dennis squeezing his leg. Ed opened his eyes to see Dennis looking down at him. His friend looked concerned. Dennis raised his finger to his lips.
Do you guys see this?
Signaling for Ed to keep...
Like, look at my cursor. I don't have my hands up here. Do you see this? Oh, god damn it. No. I can block with a torch. That's funny. Yeah, like when I let go of my mouse, look at this fucking mouse spin. Like, it's not me. It's not my mouse, you know? My mouse is perfect. This is the game. The game does that. It literally makes you... Oh, I'm drunk, I guess. I'm drunk, which means that my cursor's going in a circle, I guess. Faded stomp scroll labeled Holy Bible. Okay, let's Bubbly Potion of Polymorph is super fucking powerful. We could just basically use it to get out of a boss. Bubbly Bottle of Booze can be consumed or thrown. That's like my form of psycho, basically. It's a drug from... Is my light off? Oh my god, what did I just do? Well, now I've learned, and I am now a... Okay, I consumed the Potion of Polymorph, and I don't know what it did to me. Oh, I'm a human now. You learn about the Potion of Polymorph base alchemy ingredient. Okay, well... I guess, but does it change? I don't know. Do I change back? I don't know. Now I'm a drunk human, and that's stupid. I guess the polymorph potions are like you can switch classes mid journey, which is actually really fucking cool. But I can't believe I fat fingered it. I don't know. What's it say? Torn spell, Book of Light. Or no, oh no. It's, yeah, what happened here? Did you do something? Yeah, you're wielding it. It teaches locking when read. But I can't read it. Okay, so that's okay. Pryrutsiny. Inestir. True... Usurp... No, there's no two U's. It's presenteer, present something, presentru, something like that. So we'll see if I can. Oh, it's just a. Oh, cool. My thing went up. Can we appraise now? Alright, well, okay, hold to exit the dungeon. This was it, huh? Just like one rat fight? I guess it is level 1. Yeah. I like this game. It procedurally is probably never, ever fucking boring. It's probably never boring. Like, ever. You descend the ladder. Welcome to dungeon level 2. You hear the sound of pickaxes striking something or another. Wait, what was the log? I kind of want this, like, all the time. Can you do that? It was the sound of pickaxe striking rock. Okay. I want to take a look at the settings of the... pop-up scaling. I want it bigger. Probably not that big, but, like, definitely bigger. Okay, let's try that. Nope. Just confirm an exit. Yeah.
And that was when Ed
The
heard
horrifying legends of Portlock, Alaska.
a heavy crunch of branches just outside their tent. Immediately, Ed's mind went to the idea that a bear was outside. But as the pair listened intently, it began to sound less like an animal. It sounded like it was walking on two legs. Heavy, deep footsteps. But the slowness made it feel like whatever was outside was trying to creep around. The footsteps appeared to be moving around, directly outside their tent, circling them. The men held their breath when the steps stopped, right near the door of the tent. They waited patiently, but the sounds had just ceased. They didn't hear anyone walking away. It just went silent. After some time of sitting there, too nervous to step outside and see if anyone was out there, fatigue from the day's hike finally got the better of them, and they fell back asleep. In the cold light of day, their reactions felt silly. The pair barely mentioned it and decided not to bother telling Joe. An animal, a bear or a moose, had likely wandered into their camp, and when it realised there was no food, it simply wandered off quietly into the night. But something about it still lingered in their minds. The weather had improved, but still wasn't ideal for them to sail out of the bay. So they prepared themselves for another night. They told Joe they were worried about bears in the area, so they made sure their rifle was loaded and a flashlight was at hand before going to sleep that night. At 2:30 AM, Ed was once again gently nudged awake and saw Dennis looking down over him, his eyes wide in terror. Ed glanced around to see Joe sat up, clutching the rifle in his hands, looking equally terrified. The footsteps were back, and had already been circling the three men for several minutes. Yet again they noticed it sounded like a man walking, but whoever it was must be big. The footsteps circled the tent repeatedly, until it once again stopped, what sounded like a few feet back from the entrance to their tent. After silently gesturing to one another,